Let's go, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We are back. All right. What's up, Stain? What's up, Splitfire? What's up, Dan? What's up, John? What's up, Sick Pancake? Let's go, guys. We are back, and we are ready to grind. Let me pause the legendary intro music real quick. Couple updates, guys. I'm actually so excited. I had such a good weekend, and I've got a couple things to show you, okay? First of all, you guys notice something different about the camera? Do you notice something? We have been upgraded, guys. We broke 100,000 subscribers, and I thought, you know what? It's finally time that I invest in a nicer camera. And this is like a Sony A6700. I don't know. I'm not a camera guy, but it's like a really nice camera. I don't know if you guys can tell. There's like a couple things that I need to do to, make it better and stuff. But another thing is, and this is shout out to Splitfire, but he was like, dude, you need to get a better chair. I've been using like a terrible chair this entire time, and you guys got to see this. I got a huge upgrade. Hold on one second. Look at this, guys. Let's move the desk down. Hold up. All right. Look at this thing. Look at this thing, guys. Look at this. Okay. I'm going to be honest. I don't want to fall. Okay. I just need to. I'll give you guys a quick demo. Okay. All right. Watch this. So this chair, first of all, it literally has lumbar support, so that's nice. But then watch this. I can literally lean all the way back. So you guys are going to have to keep your eyes on me, okay? I may fall asleep on the stream. I may just be like... So you guys are going to have to keep me accountable. But super exciting to improve the setup. But yeah, it's pretty nice. But today, guys, I'm super excited for today. So we're going to make a ton of progress today. If you guys take a look at the goal board. So today we're going to do a 6-hour stream. BridgeMind One is officially out in beta. Now, this is a very early beta, but today we are going to be testing both Mac and, hold on, I think that I have Windows. Is it right here? Hold on, let me switch to it. It's on the other monitor. Okay, so we have Mac and then we have Windows. And Windows it's a Rust application. It's Tari, so we have a lot to do. But this is what the Windows app looks like. We have a lot of work to do with it. And if you guys remember, on what day was it? Was it Thursday? On Thursday, we were working on the new site, and we're going to be reviewing the post hog data from this site. But guys, ARR over the weekend was just ticking up, and we were having a lot more conversions. What is the chair called? I'm not sure. I actually just got it off of Amazon. Have I tried OX Alpha? Yeah, OX Alpha is very good. It seems, specifically in design, it's very, very good when it comes to design. Now, I think that we don't know what provider it is, so based on what provider it is, that's going to have a lot to do with whether or not we end up actually using it. But let's get the chill music on, and let's lock in. Yeah, so it's native on... Jing just asked if it's native. So it's native on Mac. It's not. It's Rust on Windows, and we could end up switching that to, C# or C++, something like that. Give us design tips. Yeah. So if you guys were watching the last stream, this is what we built, and I did get this shipped over the weekend. Now we have a lot of work to do with this in particular, but you guys can go check this out at BridgeMind.ai. right now, and literally if you have anything that you can find, any improvements that we can make, please let me know. This was just the initial launch of the new website with BridgeMind One we're seeing an uptick in the conversion percentage versus the last website already. And I'll show you guys some of the post hog data that's up on there. So we set this up with post hog. We can see all the data. It's very, very helpful. Okay. So let's go over to, I'm actually going to launch Cursor because I'm already using the post hog MCP inside of Cursor. So we're going to launch Cursor real quick. So we said, okay, Matt, that's funny. Okay, it's GLM 100%. OX Alpha is like GLM 5.3 Flash type. Yeah, the only thing, so if you guys missed this was definitely something that a lot of people in the community were talking about. Let me just pull it up real quick, and let's just take a look at it. And so look at this, guys. Oh, wow, the contributor is actually on OpenRouter from MuseSpark now. Okay, so look at this. So this is the stealth model. It's free. Now, I'm pretty sure that you're going to get a bunch of you're going to get a decent amount of 429s. OX Alpha is NVIDIA. Honestly, that is the best guess that I've seen. I mean, they have a ton of compute. They literally had enough capacity on Open Code to serve 100 trillion tokens per day. And they're serving it at 24 tokens per second. Now, it's slowed down. I think that that's actually a good guess. Brave said it may be NVIDIA. I would actually second that. That is a good guess because the one thing why I don't think it's GLM is the video and the image modality. But no GLM, like if you look at GLM Flash, what is it, 5.2 Flash? Hold on, Flash. 4.7 Flash, look, it's literally just text modality. So I doubt that GLM would all of a sudden go from, if you look at GLM 5.3 is only text modality. So I doubt that GLM would all of a sudden start supporting video modality. Now the model is very, very good at front-end design. This is one thing that I'll show you guys real quick. Look at this. So this was a result that somebody posted in the BridgeMind community that I shared. So this is the result that we're seeing from OX Alpha. So look at this, guys. This was courtesy of, I forget who it was, maybe Alpha in the Discord. But yeah, somebody said, dang, the cam is amazing. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy that I got this long. And guys, I've literally just been using like a $100 webcam that's like attached to my Mac. And now we've got, if you guys see this here, so we've got upgrades, guys. We're moving up. We broke 100,000 subscribers, and it's nice. So thank you again to everybody. Also, guys, we've got 288 people watching this stream. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I do have a like goal of 300 likes right now. OX Alpha is Open Code. On Open Code is literally a money printer. Yeah. So this is very impressive for front-end design. To me, I think it does beat GPT 5.6 Soul in front-end design. This output is very, very impressive. And this was just everybody was talking about this in the BridgeMind Discord community on it was Friday, right? They released it on Friday. Yeah, Splitfire, thank you. Yeah, Vendex, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, we definitely improved the quality. So this is something that we're going to focus in on. I first just want to take a look at some of the post hog data and show you guys what we're seeing. Here's Cursor. I'm going to pull up Cursor real quick. And I want you guys to see this. Hold on. Let's see the post hog integrations. Let me see if I can find this real quick. I don't want to reveal any. Okay, I'm just going to show you guys this one right here. Okay, great work. I now want you to use the post hog MCP and pull the BridgeMind website data for the last 24 hours so that we can review the post hog data. Do not reveal any sensitive information, please, but please pull the data and create a canvas with the data over the last 24 hours. So this is just going to be the last 24 hours of the new site. It's been performing very, very well over the past 24 hours, and I'm definitely seeing that this new website is going to convert, so that's very nice. All right, 1 second here. All right, are we getting BridgeMind 1 on Windows today? Yeah, so BridgeMind 1 is already on Windows. Now, one thing just to remind you guys, and let me just move my chats and stuff around here 1 second on my computers. So BridgeMind 1 is on Windows. Like, if I literally just go over here, check this out. So if I go over one, it's just one window, right? Hold on, let me do this real quick. Is it Command? Okay, so this is it on Windows, but I'm pretty sure that Windows is going to be... First of all, it's a couple of versions behind. Let's just launch this real quick. Let's just launch this in BridgeMind API. Let's open up. Actually, no, this is fine. We're going to do terminal. Okay, yeah. This is going to need some work, guys. So anybody that is on Windows, I really do need your guys' help, because this is the first time I literally just deployed this in very early beta on Windows. The Mac version is very stable, but on Windows, we're just going to get it out in like beta, alpha, and start processing it and start improving it. But it definitely it has a lot of work that it needs. So let's actually get an agent spun up in regards to that. So what we're going to do is we're just going to open up a new workspace, and I am gonna use GPT 5.6 Soul. If you guys saw, they did do another reset yesterday. Code by Devil, what's up? How did I change screens? What do you mean? Where can I download? You can download literally just from BridgeMind.ai right now, guys. But just heads up, it's Windows and Linux are going to be very buggy. Those are very early because I wasn't actually developing on it. Now I have the VM into a Windows machine, so I'm going to be testing. So Windows is going to get it's going to get a lot better over today and tomorrow. But we have a lot of work to do, guys. But let's lock in. I am going to use GPT 5.6 Soul. If you guys didn't know, they did do a reset. Hold on, let me just do one thing real quick. So they did another reset yesterday, which is absolutely insane. Codex and OpenAI, they have been resetting like crazy lately. And in my opinion, this is pretty much the only thing keeping them alive, because we'll probably hit my limits today on Codex. Check this out, guys. So these are my Codex limits. I got another reset just yesterday. It was yesterday, right, that they gave us another reset. How did you build it so good? Any particular skill? Honestly, I just use AI. Somebody asked new camera. Yeah, we did get a really nice camera. This is the new setup, guys. This is the new camera. It's like a Sony A600 or something like that. I thought, hey, we got 100,000 subscribers. We may as well get the new camera. And I think that there's some configurations too and stuff that I can make better on it as well. Okay, Stain said just finished one and it caught major things. Okay, thank you. So Stain is using the Codex security plugin. So I'm going to launch Codex again here, and let's drag and drop this. Nope, not that. All right. All right, we're going to drop in BridgeMind One Rust, BridgeMind One Swift. I need you to launch 3 sub-agents that will do... Actually, guys, before we submit a prompt, I do want to turn off fast mode. Hold on. Let's get fast mode turned off, because honestly, fast mode, it's good, but if you want a very quick way to absolutely destroy your usage limits, just flip that in fast mode, and you'll deplete your limits incredibly quickly. So I'm going to flip that off. All right, BridgeMind One Rust, BridgeMind One Swift. I need you to launch... Hold on, let's... launch 3 sub-agents that will do a complete review of the BridgeMind One Swift application. And note that this is the Swift app that we have been developing. And note that BridgeMind One Rust is the Windows and Linux build that we are using for BridgeMind One. And I need you to note that there are way too many differences in BridgeMind One Rust that are not aligned with BridgeMind One Swift. For example, when launching a new workspace, there's no wizard to quickly be able to compile either Claude agents or Codex agents and how many terminals they want to launch. Right now, there's none of that. It just shows a blank launch terminal. Review the screenshot for reference, and note that in workspaces in code mode in BridgeMind One Rust, we need to update this accordingly. Okay, so Personal said BridgeMind One doesn't work on Windows. I permanently have a black screen in every single section. So yeah, that is what I just saw. So this is the same thing that I'm experiencing. So we need to figure out what's causing this. Obviously, this is very, very bad. Honestly, I'm just going to take a quick screenshot of this because this is not good. Let's go back over here, and I'm going to drop that same thing. Let's do this. Hold on. We want to do this, and then it's this section here. A new session. It doesn't show that in this one. So then we'll X out, and then we'll drag and drop. We'll submit this, and then, yeah, I did turn fast off. I just turned fast off Code by Deva. No, look at this. Service tier set to default. I set it off in this one right here. Thank you, though. Can I get moderator in YouTube? Bict, I have never seen you before, to be honest. I don't know if you're a moderator in the Discord. Right now, our mod team is absolutely crushing it. Okay, let's figure out what's causing this. This is obviously the biggest bug that we currently have on Windows. So shout out to Personal Jarvis, because this is what I'm experiencing as well. I need you to launch 2 deep dive agents and do a thorough review of BridgeMind One Rust and figure out what is causing this. As you can see from the screenshot, BridgeMind One Rust just went completely black on a Windows screen. Also review what Personal Jarvis said. Everybody is experiencing this. Figure out exactly what is causing this and fix it. All right, and then we're gonna have to redeploy this, but let's just drop in BridgeMind One Rust for the time being, and then that should fix that. What tools do I use to build your website? So really, like when it comes down to tools, like first of all, shout out to Splitfire. What was the, we used some sort of, it was a website that compiled like a bunch of different like inspiration to be able to look at, and it was very, very helpful. Oh, DeepSeek V4 Flash has vision. That's huge. So Code by Deva, React Bits was one of them, but there was another one that we actually used to find that it was like the Hooli site. But I also would recommend using Claude. Whenever you're doing anything design oriented, you have to be using Claude. I think that if you don't have a Claude subscription, I think that the designs that you're going to be able to create are going to be, it's going to be very difficult to create really good designs without Claude. Now, it can be done if you're a really good front-end designer with other models, but Opus 5 is by far the #1 model when it comes to design. Fable 5 is also up there. Claude models just have really good taste when it comes to design. So if you're trying to get good designs, or if you like the BridgeMind.ai website, you definitely want to take a look at Claude models because those have always been very good at design. Dan said, why is it actually called BridgeMind 1 and not just BridgeMind? So it's BridgeMind 1. So ultimately there will be a BridgeMind 2 when we bump the version, but this basically is BridgeMind, and this is BridgeMind 1. K3 is second. I would agree with that, Sick Pancake, but I would go Claude Opus 5, Fable 5, and then Kimi K3. What's with the design of OX Alpha? OX Alpha is very good at design. Now, I'm not sure if it is on par with like Opus 5 level. Maybe somebody disagrees with me. All right, so Vivi in the chat said, this dude is building a giant AI slop with no architecture or engineering principles. The more he develops, the more problems he's creating. Soon the app will implode. So I've actually been an engineer now for 4 years, Vivi. These apps, just because you write code with AI does not mean that it's AI slop. If you are coding with AI, you still need to have understanding of the fundamentals and what you're doing. But just because somebody's using AI to code does not mean that it's AI slop or that it's a complete mess. The models that we have today are completely different than the models that we had 6 months ago. We have had absolutely no problem with scaling up BridgeMind, and ARR is currently at 199,000. So we're about to cross 200,000 today. And I just think it's a different world than we live in, even just like 3 or 4 months ago. You know, the models are getting so good now that it's, I don't know, like you can say that, but at the point that we're at now, I think that vibe coding ultimately is just going to become coding. Vibe coding will probably like evolve, and like this is just how people are coding today. So, earlier on in my journey, when the models were worse, a lot of people used to come in and hate on me and say I was an idiot for using AI to code and how stupid I was, and that you should start coding. And it's like, yeah, nobody is really coding anymore. That's just like the current state of things, and that's the vision that I had ever since we were using ChatGPT 3.5, is that I knew that, hey, coding is probably going to evolve into you're using AI to code, and that is what's happened. So especially with the new model releases, guys, September is going to be a massive month in the world of AI. It's going to be incredible. But let's drop the BridgeMind website in. I need you to use the Lighthouse CLI and run a complete performance test on the website and give me a table, show me a table of all of the results. But also, Vivi, I totally respect that opinion. If you want to keep coding by hand, and that's like totally fine. Obviously, I'm not going to force you to code with AI, but this is definitely the way that things are headed. But no disrespect to you at all. If you don't like it or you don't believe it, then don't do it. By no means. No disrespect. Yeah, Code by Deva. Yeah, Stain said big things coming in. Code by Deva said September is going to be insane. So I did put a X post out this morning. So if you guys don't know the current state of the frontier, I did put out a video, what was it, yesterday? And this is very interesting. So check this out, guys. So this is a X post that I made. So you guys all need to prepare for one of the fastest AI advancements in history. GPT Astra, Fable 5.1, and Grok 4.7 are all going to be shipping in September. And what people may not understand, if you're not like living and breathing what vibe coding and AI every day, is that Fable 5 is now an old model. This model literally has been internally used by Anthropic for like 8 or 9 months now. It's been out in Project Glasswing since March. It's an old model. Okay, we're using a model that is like 6-8 months old. And with GPT 5.6 Soul, that was not even a new pre-train. and Grok 4.6 is only 1.5 trillion parameters. So in September, we're going to get a new Fable model that is going to be next generation Fable. GPT Astra is a new pre-train, and really, in my opinion, from what we've seen before, a new pre-train really is needed if you want to see a big jump in capability. You know, when they're doing a lot with RL, it's like, how much can you really do with RL? Not a ton. And then with Grok 4.6, it's definitely getting better, but the thing is that it's only 1.5 trillion parameters. How much can you really do with 1.5 trillion parameters? Not much. I think that they've been able to do a lot, and I've been very impressed by Grok 4.6, but at the end of the day, you need to scale up your model if you want better results. So that's what we're going to be seeing in September is going to be absolutely huge. Max said, feels like yesterday Fable 5 was released. Yeah, isn't that crazy? The space is moving very, very fast. I need you to launch 3 deep dive agents and do a complete review of the API and come back to me with a structured report of the structure of this API and suggest improvements that can be made. All right, we're going to need to do some work on the API today. Are you planning to integrate Bridge Voice into this app, or will it remain a separate app? If you're not, if you're combining them, what would that mean? BridgeMind One would need to stay open in order to use Bridge Voice. So that's a great question, Nexus. So that's one thing that we're probably going to be working on today. So if you guys have seen me using, you know, the voice to text, that is Bridge Voice. That is at this point a product that we've built that has helped us get to this 199,000 number. And what's cool, this also updates live. I don't know if you guys see this, but I did set it up so that this is just connected. Now that if you guys are curious, a lot of people don't know this, but the other day, we did decide to shut down Vibe Academy and View Creator for the purpose of going all in on BridgeMind One. So we cut 2 revenue streams, and now what's nice is that this is just set up with a singular API key, and it compiles all the ARR. And I built this. I started with Grok 4.6 to build this, and then the design on Grok 4.6 is so bad, but then I updated it to use. I updated it with Fable 5 or Opus 5, and it was much, much better. Shintai, what's up? Zekins, what's up? It's me, said I'm looking for free tools. What would you suggest? Also, what does BridgeMind do? It just helps you create things with multiple AI models. So for free usage, you should probably check out like Open Code and then also Devin. I'm pretty sure that they do, like, when there's free models being offered, those 2 harnesses do like kind of like let you use them. Okay, this is one. Okay, execute the plan now. Plan what's up? How's it going? What's up? What's up? All right, let's do this. All right, why did you need to cut View Creator for BridgeMind? So I talked about this the other day, but really focus. If you guys see, I wrote focus up on the board, and this is something that the more and more that I've done BridgeMind, the more and more important it's become. If you are working on too many things at once, I think it's going to be really hard for you to make one thing great. You know, you can do 5 things at once, and you can have like 5 mediocre things that you're doing, or you can go all in on one thing and make that one thing great. And I just found that with Vibe Academy, with View Creator, these were projects that were generating revenue, but I didn't find myself being very passionate about them. So at the end of the day, like, if I'm not passionate about something, the money doesn't matter. I don't want to do anything that I'm not passionate about. And in order to make BridgeMind One great, and in order to make BridgeMind great, I have to go all in on it, and I have to give it my full attention. Somebody said new cam view. Yes, we actually did get a new camera, and this is the new FBI cam. It's pretty sick. What do you guys think? It's pretty sick, but we got some improvements. We had 100K last week, so it's very nice. I like the camera. This is the first time I've ever had like a nice camera. Finn said, how was the OX alpha model? Did I test it? I did test it. It's very good. I think that it beats GPT 5.6 Soul on front-end design for sure. Test MuseSpark 1.2. Honestly, I don't think that model is very good. I can test it on a couple things. Speaking of which, we are going to be doing something with BridgeBench today. I'll show it to you guys. During early days of vibe coding, did you get started with $20 or $200 straight away? So I did get started. I mean, I'm a very OG vibe coder. I started vibe coding at the launch of ChatGPT, and I was on a $20 subscription then. And back then, for all the OGs that are out there, you literally would get 25 prompts in 3 hours. If you guys didn't know about that, every 3 hours you would get 25 prompts, and that was literally it. You get 25 prompts. So I started with that subscription, and then I actually bought like a team subscription for $40 a month, and it's crazy how far everything's come. Yeah, Zekin said, I hated that. I mean, yeah, isn't that, I have videos on my, I said I would show it to you guys today. Oh, well, I guess I technically have my other computer. I'll see if I can find the videos, but I have videos on my Windows machine that technically I'm using the Windows app. So this is the Windows machine right now that I'm on. Hold on. So check this out, guys. If we just go over here, we are testing BridgeMind 1 on Windows, which needs a ton of work, by the way. Jason said vibe check is everyone locked in. We're all locked in, dude. We're going for at least 6 hours today. I may potentially go for 8 hours today. So we're gonna get locked in, and we're just kind of getting, slowly getting to flow state. I think I went on a 3-mile run this morning, so I feel great. And I'll probably work maybe for 6 to 8 hours on stream, and then I'll probably go for like a 20-mile bike ride after the stream, and then call it quits and work a little bit before bed. But I'm just ready to grind today, guys. I hope that you are. It's Monday. We got to lock in. What model do I think OX Alpha is? Honestly, for the people that are saying NVIDIA, I think that it's very possible that this is an NVIDIA model. Now, I have not heard anything. I do have some connections with some people from NVIDIA, so I will say they have not said anything to me about a new model. So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how any Chinese company would have that amount of compute. And also, it's very good. People are saying Minimax, but the video modality, guys. People are saying it's GLM. Trex asked if I play video games. If so, what do I play? I don't really play video games, to be honest with you. No hate on video games or anything. I used to play like Fortnite when I was in high school a little bit. But I don't really play video games. I do play chess. But typically, honestly, in the point of life that I'm at, I'm 24 years old. I've built BridgeMind. I have so much of my life that can just be poured into BridgeMind. I absolutely love it. Did I notice improvement in Codex limit usage? The only improvement that I noticed was the freaking usage resets. Dude, they are giving them out like candy right now. Splitfire said, I'm a gym bro. I definitely like exercising. Can we please get a BridgeMind Minecraft server? Dude, that's a good idea. What's my chess elo? I think right now it's around 1100. When I'm like playing every day, I can get up to about 13 to 1400. But chess is like something where you really do have to like play pretty much every day if you want to get good. You have to be doing like puzzles and stuff like that. Okay, great work. I now need you to create a structured plan to improve the problems that you see without breaking the design or breaking functionality in the application. Yeah, so a lot of people do think that that it's GLM. A lot of people think that it's GLM that OX Alpha is. I mean, I just don't see is GLM really gonna, are they really gonna have a model that has all these modalities though? I would be surprised. I think guessing OX Alpha's true identity is pointless, Vinda said. I mean, I think that it's fun for people to guess. I mean, pointless. I don't think there is like much of a point to it other than everybody's curious. I think that a lot of people that are in this community are super, super passionate about vibe coding and passionate about AI. So what you're seeing when people are like, what model is it? What model is it? Is because in this community, you're dealing with one of the most hyper niche communities and most active AI communities on the internet. So the reason that people want to know what it is because we all are just curious. We live and breathe this stuff. So that's why everybody's interested in it. But just this video modality, to me, when I see the video modality, I'm like, what models, what companies offer video modality? GLM does not have that modality. This would be a first for GLM to have video modality. They don't even have any image on GLM 5.3. So somebody said that's why it has to be GLM. Wait, sir, why does it have to be GLM? Gemini 3.5 Pro, somebody said. I feel like I saw them say something that it wasn't. I don't know. Shrek said Quen offers video modality. Not Quen 3.8, right? Let's check. Does Quen 3.8 Max offer video modality? Oh, it does. But Quen 3.8 Max just released, though. So... Okay, somebody just asked, how does BridgeMind usage work? So, for example, there are a few things that people should really understand when it comes to like building a super app like BridgeMind. You do not want to spend your money on providers that are allowing you to use credits. Like, for example, the best way to light money on fire is to go buy like a Cursor Ultra subscription, because you don't really get good usage to like Claude Opus 5 or Claude Fable 5. Same thing with GPT 5.6. the best thing to use if you want access to GPT 5.6 is going to be a Codex subscription, because they're the ones that are subsidizing the most. So for example, with BridgeMind, you know, we allow you to interface with your existing subscriptions, because you don't want to pay for credits where people are like, you can rip through 20 million tokens in an hour. Less than that. I probably rip through like 100 million tokens in an hour. Grok is good enough too. I agree. Oceanus fan on Twitch, what's up, dude? But look at this. So somebody just asked about credits, and guys, this is the first time you're going to be seeing this, but this is something I was working on over the weekend, and I haven't showed you guys this yet, but I was working on it. We're going to be working on it a little bit more today. But I built a feature over the weekend where if you click up on this lightning bolt up here in the BridgeMind One terminals, you can have the options to click complete, dream, harden, review, or custom task, okay? So for example, let's go over to this agent right here, and I'm just going to put it in auto mode, and I'm going to put it in complete mode. And what this does is this basically takes my job as a vibe coder. I'm not going to have to prompt this agent again, because now that I have it in auto complete mode, it's just going to be able to take in the context of this terminal. When it's finished, it should be able to prompt the agent when it's done. Now, this was very early when I was working on it, so I want to see if it works, because I think that we're going to have to make it so that, okay, so look at this. So auto needs a paid BridgeMind subscription. So this is a bug that we just found. Again, BridgeMind 1 is in very early beta. So let's take a look at this and figure out why this happened. It says that it's stuck. But this is something that I had an idea for, where it's like, hey, why do we have to, you know, stay with a terminal? If I give it an initial prompt, I should be able to just put it in autocomplete mode and never have to prompt it again. And, you know, that was answering your question of this is how we're using credits, is that, hey, we are interfacing with GPT 5.6 Luna. Now, you're not going to be spending as much tokens, which makes it worth it to, you know, use credits for that. I'm not a big, why do people like Oh My Pie so much? Can somebody answer that question? Why does everybody like Oh My Pie so much? I'm not seeing the point. Because I personally, I've used it maybe once, but why is everybody using that? Oh My Pie. And I'm going to launch Codex again here. I do like GPT 5.6 Soul, guys. Anything backend related. I need you to take a look at this screenshot and pinpoint exactly what is causing this bug. Note that I was on the Ultra subscription. Figure out why it failed. Note that Pro subscribers or Ultra subscribers should be able to use this autocomplete mode inside of BridgeMind 1. Oh My Pie has advisor mode, which is sick. That's cool. Shout out to the people that never said anything in chat but always grind with us. That is so true. Yeah, there's a lot of lurkers, and shout out to all the lurkers. We appreciate you guys. You know, even though you're not active in chat, that's okay. We're all grinding together. We're going to grind for about 6 to 8 hours today, so we're just getting started today, guys. What is the purpose of BridgeMind 1, and how is it different from BridgeSpace? So BridgeMind 1 is an agent super app. This is the first of its kind. So with BridgeMind 1, you do have an ADE, but at this point, ADEs are very commonplace. BridgeSpace is an ADE. This has an ADE mode, where this is what I'm using right now as my ADE. I think that it's way better than BridgeSpace, but it also has this agent mode. And with this agent mode, we're going to be working on this today as well. We have access to all of these different plugins. So I was using it on my dev server. I've connected to a lot more plugins. We'll be testing some of them today. But for example, we can connect to Higgsfield AI. Let me just connect to Higgsfield AI, and I'll show you guys how this works. So I'm just going to connect to my Higgsfield account. Let's connect to Higgsfield. This should work. Hold on. Let's just allow this. All right. So you guys can see that I just connected to my Higgsfield account, okay? So now I can go over to new agent, and let's just create one with AI real quick. I need you to create an agent that is going to be in a BridgeMind ad creation expert that can connect with the Higgsfield plugin and help me create hyper-realistic image ads for BridgeMind and use the Higgsfield plugin. Okay, so we're going to create this agent real quick. Janze said, I have been a lurker since day 53. Just wanted to say you motivate me to give it my all every day. Thank you, dude. Let's go. That puts a big smile on my face, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, funniest said lurker here. Okay, Jorwal said, how do you prompt to enhance visual of the product? Would appreciate a lot. Thank you. So honestly, guys, I will say this 100%. The most important thing when it comes down to a product's visuals is fast iteration, and you should be using Claude models for UI design. I think that it's very difficult to get good results. I mean, you can get good results, but front-end design, you want to be using Claude models. Claude models have the best taste in my opinion. This has always been a thing, even since like Claude 3 and Claude 3.5. So I highly suggest using Claude models. Zico, what's up, dude? How's it going? Pickens said Linux user here considering removing Linux download from site till working release. Okay, Pickens. Honestly, for the Linux build, what we need is, I honestly just need people testing this out, guys. If you guys want to help beta test BridgeMind, it would be greatly appreciated. So for example, for Linux, I need people that are using Linux that will be beta testers. So for example, if you have a Linux machine, please download BridgeMind 1, test it out, and when you run into bugs, just go submit tickets in the Discord. If you guys go to the Discord right now, look at this. We've got 16 open tickets. Look at this. So we're going to be knocking out some of these tickets today, but we have 16 tickets. If you guys look at this, we have 16 tickets. We have a lot of work to do. But that's going to be very important today, is that even on Windows right now, if you download it on Windows, you're going to get like literally like a black screen right now. This is the current state of how early of a beta this is. Honestly, you could put it in alpha, but I'm just going to call it beta. And on Mac, it's very stable. This is the Mac build. I'm using it. It's very good. As W Dan said, am I getting BridgeMind 1 running on my Spark today? I don't. So I don't think so. I mean, technically we could also use the Windows app to SSH, or not SSH, but use the Windows app to like be able to, I don't even know what the word for it is, but to get a VM and use it on Linux and test it on Linux. I'm so bad at Linux, and the Sparks are so bad that it's kind of hard to use. But let's now check this out. I want you to connect to my Higgsfield account via the Higgsfield plugin, and I want you to create an image of the moon. Because we're going to the moon, chat. We're going to the moon. The final boss of hydration. Let's go. Yeah, guys, we do have some. We're going to be going for about at least 6 hours today. We may be going for 8. Also, W Dan, if you guys missed the start of the stream, I've got a couple things to show you guys. Okay, you guys missed the start of the stream. Also, so Higgsfield is working right here. So I'm going to allow this. It's going to generate an image. But look at this, guys. This is probably the one thing that I'm most excited about. You guys see this? After 220 days, we have upgraded from a $50 chair. You'll never even guess how much money this was, guys. I know I say that I don't spend money, okay? I spent the most money that I ever have in my entire life on this chair, guys. Guess in the chat, how much money do you guys think that I spent on this chair? You guys see this thing? I mean, this thing's literally insane. Look at this. I'm not kidding. You guys are gonna have to keep an eye on me because I may fall asleep. Like if I put the Vive goggles on and we do like a no talking session in the stream later tonight when we're locked in, I mean, you guys may have to check on me because I may be sleeping. I may just be like, I'll have like 30 agents running, but you know, I'll be sleeping. I'm gonna tell you guys have to keep an eye on me. But this chair, okay, your guys' guesses are decent. It was $315, okay? This is the most money I've ever spent in my life, but I thought that it 199K in ARR. Is this updating live? Hold on, I wanna see, I wanna double check to see if this is actually updating live or not. Hold on. But then also we did get a new camera. Now this camera, I mean, look at this thing. It's a Sony like A600 or something like that. Okay, no, the ARR is correct. We have not had any new subscriptions come in today. So this is literally, we're maximizing transparency, guys. This is maximum transparency. You guys literally get to see the ARR live update because I have a vision is when we get closer. You know how when we hit 100K, we had the hype music on, it was like updating live. When we hit $1 million, I wanted to have the same thing happen. All right, did submit a ticket with error. Mod replied Linux isn't supported yet. I'm fine helping test. Reply to my ticket and I'll download test builds. Okay, thank you so much. Also, do you guys see this? So literally what we can do here is this agent connects to Higgsfield. So this is where BridgeMind is going. We're going to the moon. We're going to the moon, so I just wanted to create a quick picture here. I have tried OX Alpha. It's very good. Eper said a camera worthy of Tom Holland. Let's go, dude. Let's go. You should make the live ARR an overlay. That would be really cool. So it actually is an overlay. Technically, so there's a scene, and then I do have an overlay. It's not hooked up yet. The overlays sometimes, they look a little bit ugly, but let me test something now. I want you to, on this repo, go, not this repo. I want to try something. Let's see if we can create like a, we're going to start to do like, It's going to be Google retargeting ads, if you guys know what that is. I want you to find the BridgeMind logo in the BridgeMind UI project on this computer and help me then create a Google retargeting ad for BridgeMind One that uses the BridgeMind logo and is branded BridgeMind. Use the best practices for the sizing of the ad. Use Higgsfield to create the image, but get the correct image assets off this computer. Let's see if this works. So this is our BridgeMind agent. Let's see if this works. Somebody said okay, so Fenrique said actual version 0.1.3 is broken, new version soon. So yeah, so if we go over to Windows right now, this is a huge problem that we're having on the Windows build. Again, this is basically just like alpha at this point, guys. I want to get it in your guys' hands. We need to start testing it out. We need real users and real people that are testing it out. This is the biggest, this is like a primary focus today, is to get it actually stable on Windows. If we go over here, I think that we actually did fix this. So this was so what was the bug exactly that was causing it to go black on Windows? And then also we'll check out the ticket that, I forget what his username was, sorry. But the guy that submitted the ticket for Linux. Let me see if I can find this. Okay, so we have a couple tickets. This is the first ticket. So when you go to change the model, it is really hard to read the words. Okay, this needs to be fixed. Okay, this is a great ticket. So shout out to Fang Orn, shout out to you, thank you. So he gave a lot of reference images. Also, shout out to Code by Deva. He's such a helpful moderator. Our mod team is just absolutely crushing it. Okay, let's go over here and let's launch. I am going to launch a Claude agent here to fix this. I am going to use Opus 5. I'm going to add BridgeMind One Rust. And I'm going to input the images that he submitted. We probably just need like a custom drop-down component. Yeah, and then also this up in the top right corner. I think that this is already fixed in the top right. So I need you to review this bug report that a user submitted and also review the screenshot that they submitted as well. And note that we need to actually use the correct logo icons for Claude and Codex respectively. Note that does this very well. And then for the drop downs, we need to create custom drop down components like we have done in BridgeMind One Swift. Reference BridgeMind One Swift in this area and help me create similar components in the Rust app. Launch 2 sub agents to help you. All right, that's good. Okay, ticket number 14 is the Linux user to give him access and test BridgeMind One there. Okay. One question, what are the credits for in BridgeMind? Like you already have your own subs and stuff in the terminals. Are they for cloud usage for Bridge Voice? So Bridge Voice, yes, that is one area, but also there are features that are not quite yet built into BridgeMind One that you guys are going to be seeing get built into BridgeMind One probably over this stream and over this week. But one of them is this auto mode, okay? So auto mode is something that we're working on currently. There's a bug in production, but what we're working on is making it so that, for example, with this terminal here, I can just put it in autocomplete and it watches the terminal and you have it has all the context of what it's doing and it's able to submit follow-up prompts for you, okay? So it's able to work with that terminal and, you know, just like you would continuously prompt and iterate, instead the agent is going to do that for you. So it's similar to a loop, but it's pretty much will just work with your prompt and work with your agent until it's actually completed the task. What monitor am I using? I'm using, what is it? It's the Studio Display monitors. What model do I use for Bridge SDT? I use a couple different ones. The local model that I would recommend is Parakeet V4. And then the cloud models that, in my opinion, are the best is definitely, I think that the OpenAI Whisper model, the V3 Turbo model with Together AI is pretty good. Oh, Dandris, yeah, let me make you a YouTube mod, Dan. All right. Shout out to Dan in the chat. He's going to get moderator. Thank you, Dan. All right, ticket number 15 is my ticket where I'm giving feedback on the BridgeMind. Okay, let's go check out another ticket here. Okay, do not reattempt. Okay. Okay, execute this plan and do not stop working until everything is completed. All right, not a gauntlet loop. All right, let's see. All right, let's go over to, I think it's ticket number 14. All right. Okay. ticket number 14. All right, so this ticket number 14. So this is a ticket from... Okay, so this is... Okay, so I have a question for people that use Linux. Is Pica OS, is this a Linux? I mean, I literally... I just do not understand Linux at all. Okay, so this guy I think is going to help with Linux. All right, let's take a look at this. It's a distro. Okay, a Linux distro. Okay, yeah, I literally know nothing about Linux, guys, so I may need some help when it comes to Linux. Let's throw this in Codex again. I think Codex is really good. I do have a lot of usage right now. I am going to switch the model to extra high here. I think extra high is going to be best for this. I need you to launch 2 subagents and do a complete review of this support ticket and find the bug and create a structured plan to fix it. All right. We're going to throw this in plan mode and submit. Also, the performance on BridgeMind One on the Mac build is absolutely incredible. I'm very happy that we went with Swift. Is there any recommendations or improvements that we can make, launch subagents, and output a structured table in a very clear and concise way for me to be able to make any improvements if they are needed? All right, I don't even know what Pica is. You need to get into Linux. Apparently, it's very good for AI. Why is it? Is it like the file? I've seen some people talking about that. Why is Linux good for AI? Because obviously, hey, with Grokbot, they're using Linux for that machine. OX Alpha, have you reviewed and tested it yet? Abby Knight over on Twitch just asked. So I have tested it. It looks very good on the front end design. Now I don't review stealth models because, hey, a model can look really good in stealth, but the providers do matter. Like, hey, if OX Alpha is like a Kimi model, which it probably is not, because it has the video modality. But hey, if it's on a provider that is like very slow, or it's with a provider that is like very expensive, then it changes things, right? Like, hey, for Kimi K3, you buy a $200 subscription and you access Moonshot, and their servers just are very slow, right? So the model ends up being very slow. And, you know, it's the exact opposite for SpaceX. Hey, if you use Grok models are relatively quick. They have a ton of compute. It's cheap. It's quite good, actually. Which model made the UI for BridgeMind One? Fable and Opus 5. Yeah, I definitely do recommend using Fable and Opus 5 for really anything related to design. If you're using anything except a Claude model for design, I think that you're going to be pretty hard pressed to you know, it's going to be pretty tough. I'm not going to lie. Okay, the failure was not your Ultra subscription. Cloudflare blocked BridgeMind One's new autopilot route before it reached the API. Okay, so this is what caused that bug. So let's go over to Cloudflare real quick. And I am going to just drop in my Cloudflare token to GPT 5.6 so that we can unblock that route. And then we'll be able to test the autocomplete feature. Yeah, because I was like, it does work locally, so why would it not? But it looks like it's just being blocked. So let me drop in the Cloudflare token. Here's my Cloudflare token. I now need you to go into my Cloudflare account and get this fixed so that it works. Okay. You guys are not going to get to see my Cloudflare token. Sorry. Okay. Okay, wait, what did Alex say? Is OX Alpha better at front end than Gemini models? I mean, Gemini models, like Gemini 3.7, my experience with Gemini 3.7 Flash is we tried it on, it was literally on the new website. If you guys were there for that, when we got started on the website the other day, we were literally using Gemini 3.7, and it's insanely fast. I mean, the model literally runs at like over 200 tokens per second. So if you're using Gemini 3.7 Flash, you're going to be able to iterate very quickly, and the speeds on the model are absolutely off the charts. I don't know any other model that is that fast. But the problem with Gemini 3.7 Flash is that the intelligence just is not there. You know, they are very good with vision, but the difference that you're going to get with Gemini 3.7 Flash when it comes to UI design and then something like Claude, it's night and day. It's night and day. What's the best model for backend? GPT 5.6 Sol is very good at backend. Fable 5 is also very good at backend. I would recommend either of those two. GLM 5 was in stealth and it was codenamed Pony Alpha, so OX Alpha might be GLM. Wasn't there an alpha model that was Grok? The video modality is the biggest tell, in my opinion. When it comes to OX Alpha, the video modality matters a lot. I just don't see GLM having video modality. All right, yeah, let's bust out. We haven't done any push-ups yet. We did knock out some pull-ups at the start of the stream, but I think it's time for our first 30 bomb of the day, guys. We got like 6 agents running for us. Let's drop a 30 bomb. Let's go. All right, let's go. All right, Pepe Works said, where can I submit Linux bugs? So in the Discord, open up a ticket, okay? So I'm currently working on this ticket right now. If you could go to, where even is open a ticket? It's down here in the Discord. If you go to, oh geez, where is it? Okay, right here, support. So go to support right here, and then you can click open ticket. And when you go to open ticket, this is what you're gonna see, okay? And if you guys could drop in some tickets based off of your findings and stuff, we're gonna be knocking out a bunch of tickets today. So this is another ticket. So this is another Linux bug. So it's just crashing when people open Linux. It's just crashing. So we're going to get this fixed. Which is the one that was working on Linux? Hold on, let's find it. That was... It does not disable... Okay. Okay, it was this one. Okay, it was this one right here. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is this one is working on the Linux assignment. So I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna drop this one in as well. This is another ticket. Did we already solve this, or is this a different bug? Because this is being reported as well. Launch another 3 sub-agents and identify if this is solved or if it still needs to be fixed, and then update the code accordingly. What's the best harness for OX Alpha? Oh shoot, hold on. This one is, I'm gonna drop this in as well. Unreal Engine now supports actual MCP servers, should change the ability to make games. The Burrito Lion over on Twitch just said that Unreal Engine now supports actual MCP servers. Why do I see 16-hour stream on the board? So it's actually, it's number 1 6-hour stream. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, I'm like super motivated right now, and I'm like super passionate about what I'm working on. So I don't really care how long we stream. All I know is that like I need to stay fit and like exercise and keep my mind clear and like stay in a good mental headspace. So like streaming 12 hours a day isn't great for that, but I could go for 8 hours today, no problem, and just go on like a 20-mile bike ride after the stream at 6:30. So we're gonna go for at least 6 hours today, potentially 8. Sounds like I'm re-downloading the latest Unreal Engine 5 for this MCP stuff. Yeah, I'm the water bottle king. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I don't know what the best... I'm not sure what the best harness for OX Alpha is. I'm not really a big harness person. I don't think that you actually get massive differences with the different harnesses, to be completely honest, but I know that a lot of people disagree with me. I mean, there's definitely bad harnesses out there that you don't want to be using, but I personally am not like a big harness guy. Okay. So guys, one thing that we need to do today and we want to focus in on is BridgeBench. Now, BridgeBench, as you guys know, has done very, very well, but we basically deprovisioned BridgeBench v2 because I do have a vision for BridgeBench v3, and while we were working on BridgeBench v3, we did miss it was basically, let's just call it a model release lifecycle. And in September, we're going to have a massive month. We're getting GPT Astra, we're getting Fable 5.1, and we're getting Grok 4.7. We'll probably get other models in there as well, potentially even a Google model. But we need to do some work on BridgeBench today as well. I'm going to CD over there and show you guys something that I was actually working on before the stream that I haven't launched quite yet. I need you to check out BridgeBench UI and get the dev server started so I can test it. Okay, what did Sick Pancake say? Can you get a upvote, downvote on BridgeBench for each model like I said last stream? So actually, that is a very good point. I'm going to show you guys something that I was working on that I think that you're going to like. Also, Abby Knight said that with Open Code, OX Alpha is best in Open Code. He's in Twitch chat though, but he said that Open Code was the best. Is there a way that we can merge the Twitch and YouTube chats? I wonder if there's a way that we can do that. The Burrito Lion said this UI design is clean AF. Is it still in beta? So yeah, so this is still in beta. BridgeMind One is the future of BridgeMind. We are literally going all in on this vision to create an agent super app where you don't just vibe code, you do everything from this app. Speaking of which, let's actually take a look at our agent that was working on the Higgsfield ad. Let's go up here and see if it's there. Hold on, it looks like this failed. Let's see if it looks like it timed out. Okay, would you try to generate that image again? Figure out why it failed and try again. So I'm literally connected to Higgsfield via BridgeMind One, and we're gonna see if we can create a Google retargeting ad. All right. Okay. You can restream bot, have all chats on screen. I know that I can have, so the way that I use it is I do have all the chats. Steve is Legend is, Matt, how is the BridgeMind One membership gonna work for existing BridgeSpace members who are on a discount code? Will that carry over or will it be a fresh subscription? So literally, if you are on a existing BridgeMind subscription, you don't have anything to worry about. BridgeMind One comes with Pro. So like BridgeSpace, BridgeVoice, BridgeShot, these are all existing products in the BridgeMind ecosystem, but we are going all in on BridgeMind One, and it's just with the same subscription. So I don't know what subscription you're on. Will BridgeMind One be on Windows? So we actually are working on the Windows build today. Now, it's super, super buggy right now. I was working on the Mac app for like 2 weeks, and I just started working on the Windows app. Maybe like, what was it? Was it on Thursday? Because we literally ported the entire Swift app over to Rust. Steve said, you are the best WUX. Thank you, man. Yeah, BridgeMind One, it's so much better than BridgeSpace. I mean, this is, I've never used like an ADE that's this good. The code mode, you can look at that as an ADE. Agent mode is what I'm a little bit more excited about, because with agent mode, you're not just vibe coding, you're able to do everything, because we're gonna build so many plugins with this agent mode that I think that agents are getting a lot more prevalent and popular. And definitely what I've seen from things like Hermes Agent and Grokbot, this is probably the new frontier in my opinion, and I definitely want to be on the frontier. I want to be on the cutting edge. Gemini 3.5 Pro is dropping tonight. I don't know about that. Very excited for the Higgsfield plugin. Will help my workflow so much. Steve is Legend just said, let's go, dude. Yeah, let's go back over that. So let's see, allow to generate images. Let's see if we're able to generate an ad here. If this is able to generate like a Google retargeting ad, I'm going to be shocked. That's going to be so sick. When do you think the full release of BridgeMind One will be? Dan just asked. So that's a great question. So we are going to be doing like the official release in September. And this is a very like strategic thing. Let's use this. Why? I don't like how I have to continue approving. Maybe we can figure out how to get it in auto approve or something like that. But we are going to be launching the first version. We're going to be rolling it out of beta during September, around the same time that GPT Astra and Fable 5 is actually launching. Okay. This is a strategic launch period for us, which means that over the next week, I mean, I could stream every single day this week because I have to lock in, because right now we're in a very down period for AI. You can even see it with like how many people are watching the stream right now. We only have 575 watchers on YouTube, and then on Twitch right now, we only have 63. And you guys know that like that seems like a lot, but when we actually have new models and stuff, that'll be 3,000, 4,000. We might even break 5,000 for the first time ever. So we'll see. But right now, it's like when everything is like, when you're in a slow period, you really need to take advantage of that. And we're in a very slow period right now for it. So we have to lock in this week, for example, because like BridgeBench, if BridgeBench V3 is not launched and BridgeBench V3 is not ready to go by the time that we go into this next model release lifecycle, BridgeBench is probably going to become a thing of the past, because that means that we won't have just missed one model release lifecycle, we'll have missed two. So if we don't lock in and we don't make progress and we don't really push forward and we miss another release cycle, it's over. So, you know, I really am like locked in probably more than I ever have been before. And I just want you guys to know that like there is no time to waste. Okay. YouTube viewers, more serious people. Let's go. Ticket number 15 is my ticket if you want feedback on some stuff. Okay. Let's go check out Code by Deva's ticket while some of our agents are working. This is the Linux. Okay, this is from Code by Deva. Okay, perfect. Okay, so he actually dropped a ton of feedback in here. One thing that I want to see, let's see if we can actually get an agent to pull in the tickets. Let's go over to Claude real quick. And I think my Claude usage is running a little bit low. Let's do a quick check real quick. The Claude usage is so good right now, guys. Just so you know, the Claude usage is absolutely incredible. I'm getting close, but I think that we should be good. Let's just drop Discord in. I want you to use this project and take a look at, run a script that'll take a look at all of the existing support tickets and let me know what you can see. I think that we can get this agent doing this. Edgar said, dude, I get so motivated with your streams. Dude, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, I hope that you guys can see that, like, hey, I don't want to be a content creator. Like, I just love vibe coding. I love AI. And I just want to like lock in and just make progress with you guys. So you got to skip Linux for now if you want to ship fast. Most users are on Windows and Mac. So Himon said, I do agree with that. But also, I don't think that you want to just like not do Linux. I want to see if we can get a Linux build. I don't think that it's going to slow us down because we're using Rust, we're using Tari. So inside one app, we can do Windows and Linux, and we already have the CI/CD pipelines. Like the fact that people are even able to download these apps right now, that is huge progress from where we were at last week. Okay, so here are the tickets. So it's able to pull them in. I want you to check out support ticket number 15. There are a lot of images with this ticket. Tell me yes or no. Can you see the images? Can you pull the images in and actually see the images that are in that support ticket? That would be huge because that would make it so I wouldn't have to like screenshot them and drop them in. Use agents for tickets, not CLI. What do you mean? I like using this. We could connect it with an agent. I'm not ready to do that quite yet, but we could set up an agent to do that. That's crazy that it can get into Discord tickets. Yeah. Have you tried Design and Claude Code yet? I don't like Claude Design. I have not used Grok 4.6 a ton today, guys. Honestly, most of the tasks I'm doing are a little bit on the more challenging side, so I haven't been using a lot of Grok today. Okay, it looks like this one. Okay, so the bug that was causing it to go black on Windows, the bug was in Windows WebView 2's GPU composition path, most likely the Evergreen Web 2 151 regression. BridgeMind itself was running and it's front end loaded, but Web 2 failed to present the rendered surface through direct composition. The fix bypasses that faulty path with this. Okay, I now need you to launch subagents and make sure that this is perfectly fixed. And let me know when you are complete and done. We need to get this shipped as soon as possible since this is a bug that is breaking use of the app. Code by Dev, I think that we're going to use our agents. Grok is very good with engineering development. It's very good at backend development. It's also very fast. It allows you to iterate very, very quickly. I'm very excited for Grok 4.7 though, because it is going to be a 2.1 trillion parameter model. They really do need to scale it up. Also, I think that this one's ready. Yeah. Okay, great work. I now need you to execute the plan with subagents and ensure that none of your changes are breaking changes. I'm a little bit worried about that. I don't trust GPT 5.6 enough to do a refactor like that. What AI do you use for Bridge Voice? I use a couple different ones. Parakeet. I use Whisper V3 Turbo. The best local model for STT is Parakeet V4. Okay, Kaiza on Twitch said everyone loves Windows Mac OS lock-in. Yeah, it is true. What about a BridgeMind web version? Probably not something that we're going to do or pursue, because I don't think that people want to pay for credits that they're not getting heavily subsidized for. So for example, like if I'm using an app, right? I don't like Cursor Ultra anymore because I don't get the usage for it. Okay. Okay, looks like this is ready. Okay, great work. I now need you to launch the Tari application, the Rust application, so I can test it locally on my machine. People are moving to Linux. I don't think people are moving to Linux. I've seen content creators moving to Linux. When do you call on Grok? I call on Grok when I need to get something done very, very quickly. Like Grok will allow you to get things done much faster than really any other model. You know, you can use GPT 5.6 Sol in fast mode, but it's just not the same. It's just not the same. Okay, here's the Rust application, guys. I'm also gonna just run. I just want to launch. Let's just do this. Hold on. I'm gonna launch one Claude Code agent, but I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna launch 4. And then let's just CD into BridgeMind API. Let's get this started. Can you check ticket 20? I can, yes. All right, CD BridgeMind. What do we need? BridgeMind UI. Oh wait, no, it's BridgeMind website now. And then let's start this in dev. And then I think that should be good. What should I vibe code to make money as a beginner? Honestly, this is the best advice that I can give you. When it comes to like choosing an idea, you just have to do something that you're passionate about. Don't do something just because you think it's going to make money or like it's working for somebody else. Do something that you're passionate about. Just because something makes money does not necessarily mean that you're going to love it. Like for some people, hey, having that money is worth it, but if you're not actually passionate about whatever you're building, it's going to be very hard to stick with it. When things are difficult, when things are challenging, I find that if you don't have a true passion for it and love it, you're going to quit. I'm going to be honest. Like if you don't have passion for something, when it gets hard, you're just going to be done. So you have to love it. So when you're trying to pick like a good idea, do something that you personally are passionate about. Don't do like something that's like a goofy thing that you just want to make money with, which could potentially like if that's you, then that's you. But I definitely suggest doing things that you're passionate about. All right, let's see if it can see images here. Did it say that I can see images? Wait. Didn't I ask it to see if it can see images? No, I cannot see the images in. I can't pull them in. Doesn't ticket number 15 have images? It downloads every attachment to this. Oh, okay, so we have to update something in our bots privileged. We have to update this. Do you guys see this? So if we want to be able to pull in images for the tickets, which we definitely want to do, yeah, Code by Dev, I did see the images. So we're gonna want to go over to, yeah, we do have a lot of water bottles. 3 Ender said the way I interpret it is it's a small subset moving. It's not the large adoption that we need for year of the Linux desktop. Yeah. Okay, so let's finish this. I think I need to go to the Discord application bot, and I need to update that bot so that it has an additional permission. So let me just go over to Discord application portal, and we'll add that permission to this bot. Hung said, Grokbot is amazing. Prompted my squad a goal and tell them to run a 4-hour debate, 2 hours implementation, and 2-hour testing loop. Woke up with an amazing app that I can sell. New paradigm. Yeah, it's insane. It's very, very good. All right, let's go over here. This looks fine. This looks good. Okay. I need you to launch 3 subagents that will run the Lighthouse CLI on this website and identify improvements that we can make both to performance as well as to SEO, and create a structured plan with those improvements. Note that with the improvements that we make and the changes we make, we should not be impacting functionality or the design of the website. Do an in-depth review and then create a structured plan. All right, is the Claude Max $100 plan worth it, or to get anywhere using Fable 5 and Opus 5, do I need the $200 max plan? Honestly, I do think that you need a $200 subscription to get to a good spot with some of these with these subscriptions. You know, I was using a $100 Codex subscription. It is very, very noticeable, because with a $100 subscription, you know, you get, what even is it? I think it's you get like 5x usage, and then with the better subscription you get like 10x, you know, so it really is a big difference. Or it's 20x. So it is a big difference. What is the name of this bot? I actually don't know the name of the bot. I need to find it in my Discord application portal. Tell me the name of the bot. I don't know what the name is. I'm going out on a limb and say you made a mistake in your architecture choice in regards to your assumed goals. The runtime fragmentation is going to present you with some serious challenges. With what? Because I feel like it's going great. Okay, here's the revamp. Okay, so I'm gonna go in. Okay, so I did find it. Okay, so okay, I'm there. What page do I have to go to enable this permission now? I've been surviving off of like a $20 plan. Yeah, I don't know how, if you guys are on like $20 budgets, honestly, a DeepSeek subscription would not be the worst thing. I'm already on the bot page. Oh, bot. All right, I'm there. So now I need to turn on a new permission. What the heck? Okay, hold on. This is what I'll do. Okay, would you write a handoff prompt to the AI that is working in my browser to do what needs to be done to enable this so that we can see the images? Also, guys, do you see what this agent is doing right here? So I have this. So complete mode is now working. So look at this, guys. So I put it in auto mode, and this prompt here was actually done using the autocomplete mode. So I didn't even have to write this prompt. It was just automatically done inside of BridgeMind 1. That is sick. So I don't even have to prompt it anymore. That's nice. What is this ticket thing? So the ticket thing, we have people that are creating tickets because we did just ship out BridgeMind 1 in a very early beta release. We need feedback from existing subscribers. So today we're going to be punching out tickets, and what we need to do is we need to make it so that Claude Code and Bridge Agent are able to actually see the tickets, see any screenshots, so that instead of us having to manage it and copy and paste and, post images in, we just want the agents to be able to review the ticket, create a pull request autonomously, and fix all the bugs. Here's the handoff prompt, because we do need to make it so that it can, hold on, let's just make this a little bigger. All right, here's our handoff prompt. Task enable, okay, it's this one here. All right, perfect. All right, I'm gonna drop this into Perplexity Computer, and then I'm gonna do control browser, and this should get it working. I am already on the BridgeMind revamp bot page. Take control of the browser and get this done. What's with the Composer 3 release in September 2? I don't know if Composer 3 is going to release in September or not. I'm not super excited for that model anymore. I feel like with Grok, aren't they shifting their attention to Grok? I don't know. I feel like Grok 4.6 and Composer are like very, very similar. Edit verse, yes, that is true. BridgeMind One is not opening on Linux. Are you also fixing that issue? So we are. Hold on, it's this agent right over here. Let me find it real quick. It's this agent right here that's working on it. While it's working on this, let's also just put this in auto mode so I don't have to do anything. I'm going to put it in auto mode, and I'm going to give it a goal. I need this agent to fully complete its Linux fixes and test everything with multiple subagents, and then to not stop until it's fully complete. And then once it's done, to create a pull request with the updates. All right, and now I'm just going to put this in auto mode. So this is now in auto mode, so I don't even have to prompt the agent anymore. That's very, very nice. Hung said, check Discord DM. I sent you an action item that you can act right up and instantly improve BridgeMind. Okay, let me check this out, Hung. All right, we got to do DM from Hung, who's a BridgeMind OG. Oh, wow. Okay, so he just did a scan. So let's check this out, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Oh wow, what is this? All right, hold on. What is this, Hung? All right, what is this? Isagentic.com. Wait, what the heck? Is that just on the website? New toy from Vercel. What the heck? I've never seen that. How many active CLI or teammates are the most you can handle? Or are you adding work endlessly through a chief of staff or orchestrator? Are there any max amount of subs in AI vendors you cap? I mean, I just spin up everything as I go. I mean, I can typically manage about like 10 to 15 agents at once. Okay. Also, this one's done over here. Fine. This one's still working. All right, these are working. I need to use the restroom real quick. Let's do a quick sub check. I'm going to drop a 40 bomb once I get back from the restroom. But we have 600 people watching right now and only 200 likes. If you guys enjoy the live streams, if you enjoy the BridgeMind community, and if this helps you in any way, shape, or form, like the streams. It's something very simple that you guys can do that really helps support our community and support the mission. I would really appreciate if you guys did that. It's very easy for you guys to do, but it really does help our community out. So if you guys are a part of the community and you enjoy the live streams, you enjoy what we're doing here, make sure you drop a like and subscribe and turn on post notifications if you haven't already. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. Sherpa, what's up? All right. All right, this looks good. Let's go check back up on our agent that was working on that. Okay, so this is what our agent just created in agent mode. So basically what we did here, if you guys were following along with this, so we had in agent mode, we connected to this, and this is a really cool use case of BridgeMind One. So we connected to Higgsfield, and then we created an agent that is basically going to help us create like ad contents. So it already created 2 memories here. So it created 2 memories, and it created these ads. What do you guys think about this? Dan said better than I expected. So they definitely could use a lot of work, but I mean, for a first shot, because these could be used for Google retargeting ads. And then we also have a plugin for Google Ads. So I'll be interested. I don't think that this one works yet. Hold on, let me see. I think we may have fixed the bug locally. Yeah, but if I click connect, it says Google Ads isn't connected. I think that this does work in dev though. Oh, okay, code by Deva. Okay. So apparently you're supposed to use this website, and then you just grab, so you can just copy the prompt. So you can just copy a prompt here, and then you can just pass this in. Okay, hold on. So this is a site that Hung gave. So it's from Vercel, and you can just click prompt to improve, and then you can click copy prompt, and then you can just drop it in. Let's see what this does. All right, let's CD into the BridgeMind website, and then I'm gonna launch Codex here, and then I'm gonna launch this. This is a report back from this website. Would you review this in complete depth with subagents and identify what can be done to improve agent access to BridgeMind.ai? All right. All right, let's see what this can do. Probably like SEO for agents, yeah. It's from Orca in collaboration with Vercel. They're offering it for free. Yeah, that is pretty cool. What am I using as a web browser? I do use Comet for my web browser because I really do like their, they basically have a mode where you just put it in like control browser mode, and you can pretty much do anything in a browser with the agents. Sako, say congrats on over 100K. Thank you, man. All right, Max said the green dot on the left of the tab should blink orange. Hold on, let me grab this. I think that this week is going to be a quiet week in the world of AI, guys. I think it's going to be a quiet week. Okay. Okay, take control and get all of this done. Do not stop until this is completely done. Can you connect your Claude Code and Codex to comment? You cannot. No, that's a big issue with a lot of these companies that I think is a problem. Is that, yeah, like if you have like millions of dollars in VC funding, then hey, it's very easy to like, subsidize, right? There is not a project sharing event today. Sorry, the Nightbot. The Nightbot has a bunch of commands that are outdated now. Hold on, let me go over to the Nightbot and just figure out. Hold on, I got like timers on and stuff. Hold up here. This one's good. The event. Okay. Okay, I just fixed all this. Thank you, by the way. We did just break 15,000 members in the Discord community, guys. It's literally insane. As opposed to shipping a stable cross-platform runtime environment. What do you mean, hi Nala? Problems with Claude. Yeah, 15K is insane. Okay, Code by Deva said you can use Playwright, which is better than computer use. I've been using it, and it's way better for efficiency and usage. Honestly, I would agree. Like, literally the other day, I was trying to use it, right? And it was so frustrating because it just, man, it was so frustrating. I was, like, trying to fix, like, this. Remember that issue that we were having on, what was it? Was it on Thursday? Also, guys, we did just get, our ARR is going up. We're at 199,592. We're getting close to 200K today. Let's go. What happened to Claude? I don't know. What did happen to Claude? Okay, so somebody said BridgeMind's site is completely unusable after clicking either community, pricing, or capabilities. I'm on Windows, Brave. Everything is just black screen after clicking. Well, that's not good. Let's go figure out what's causing that. All right, he's on Brave. Hold on, let me copy this. Browser use is offering the best computer using capabilities for agents at the moment. Nothing comes close. Wait, browser use with what? With what provider though? All right, so Mac just dropped in some feedback. He says that apparently it's going completely blank. Let's drop in. Honestly, I'm gonna use Codex for this. Honestly, the hallucination rate on Codex is too high. I feel like it'll just hallucinate some like random finding about this. I'm gonna drop in this. Check out this bug that was found by Mac and pinpoint exactly what is causing it in the website and fix it. Okay. Oh, browser use is a company name, Hung said. Okay, that's good to know. I've been using browser extension for Claude with Chrome. Honestly, is it fast though, guys? Is it like if you're using browser use with Claude, is it fast? Okay, Dandra said I had the black screen too. I think it's when you first launch the app, you have to restart. Yeah, that's not good. Wait, is it the app or is it the... Wait, we don't want black screen, that's for sure. All right, hold up here, guys. Also, is there a way to merge? Hold on, I want to figure this out. Let's just use Codex real quick. I am using Restream. Is there a way to merge YouTube chat and Twitch chat and X chat so they all show in the same chats and all show at once so people can interact with each other across platform and the chats aren't so isolating? Find out if there's a solution for this. Where do you get the most customers from, the channel or some funnel? I'm going to show you guys that. That was something that is on the goal list today. If you guys look behind me, the post hog data, I think that cursor should be back with that post hog data now. We did it like very early on. So if you guys see this, so this is literally answering that exact question. And this is something that we are going to be honing in on quite a bit. So BridgeMind.ai data over the last 24 hours. Okay, so this is just the last 24 hours. The website has had 1,218 unique visitors. 14% of visitors are clicking the download link. 8 of those visitors have actually initiated a new checkout. So right now from visitor to checkout, our conversion rate is only 0.7%. So that is not good. And we're going to have to improve that quite a bit. But the average session is 2 minutes and 50 seconds, bounce rate 38%. Here's the channels. So organic video, you can see that that's YouTube. Organic search is Google. Direct is 340. Organic social. So you can see that most of all of our traffic is organic, which is good because what we're going to start to do is we are going to start to do some paid traffic. We're going to start running ads on X. We're going to start running ads on Google. We're going to start running ads on Reddit. And we're probably going to spend about $10,000 to $20,000 over the next month to 2 months on paid ads. I think that this is a phenomenal opportunity for BridgeMind. Something that we have not done before is actually deploy the capital that we've made. I mean, the company is sitting on a very, very large cash position right now. So, yeah, the average session is quite good. Please check ticket 20. I'm going to check all the tickets in just a second. What we were trying to do is we were trying to make it so that... Oh, shoot. Oh, crap. Wait, so were you not able to update the privileged intents? Okay, crap. It looks like We can't make any changes to the bot since the Discord community is over 10,000. So we have to create some sort of team. Hold on. We're definitely gonna have to look at that. Trotman said 250 likes. Also, congrats on 101K. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Okay, here's the results from the test here. Okay, proceed and execute the plan. Okay, ticket 21 shows the website bug. No, Hi Nala said you are going to have tickets for days. So what we need to do is we need to make it so that we can actually hook up an agent to the tickets so that the agents can actually see the tickets. And then we'll be able to resolve a lot of these tickets very quickly. Hunk said, did you know Cursor updated their stuff that Super Grok Heavy no longer has access to Cursor Ultra? Luckily, we grabbed that. Yeah, that's nuts. Why would they do that? That's... I guess they were getting... They thought that... they were like, it's too good to be true. Okay, so this is one thing. Hold on. I need you to output this in literally like a very simple step-by-step guide. Not all this garbage slop. Cursor is the best for automation of tickets. I don't think so, because we have to we need a way to easily interface with I don't think so, because with the Discord is the biggest problem. Also, guys, we have 88 people watching on Twitch right now. What the heck? All right, I have Twitch chat pulled up. I have Twitch chat pulled up, and then I have YouTube chat pulled up. How do we have 88 people on Twitch? I feel like, dang, the Twitch channel is growing, guys. Oh my gosh. I had no idea. With Tara, you're not really shipping one runtime. You're compiling 3 different platform binaries that run against 3 different runtime environments. That is true. Who else can't use the Claude app right now? Is it down for everybody? Okay, merge Restream chats. Open Restream. Open your stream's chat tab. Click chat settings. And then bot. Okay, yeah, we got 91 people on Twitch now. It's nuts. The former runtime creates divergence. The latter creates runtime consistency. Hi Nala, what's your point? Interacting with Discord is easy, Axel said. But the problem is, guys, is that the Discord is so big now that we need like approval for these bots. Like the bots, I need to set up like some team. Okay, merge Restream chats. Open Restream. Open your stream's chat tab. Click chat settings and go to bot. Turn on relay mode. All right, let me see if I can figure this out. What is BridgeMind created in for Windows? It's in Rust. All right, let's go to Restream, and let me see if I can do this correctly. All right, I'm gonna go to chat settings. If this has been there the whole time, I'm gonna be shocked. All right, so this is the chats. All right, so it says open your stream's chat tab. Go to bot. I don't see a bot. Relay bot. Okay. Relay automatically forwards incoming chat messages to other active platforms using a Restream bot. On supported channels, Restream bots are promoted to moderators. All right, let's see what this does, guys. Does this do anything? Guys, chat. Everybody chat in the chat. Let's see if this does anything. All right, everybody just start. Just spam, guys. No way. No freaking way. Man, the whole time we've been grinding in isolation, and now that's crazy. Now the chats are all converged. No way. What do you guys think? No way. We've merged. Oh my gosh, it was that simple the entire time. There's no way. That's crazy. Okay, now everybody on Twitch can actually see YouTube chat, and then vice versa. All right, this is like a reunion. Yeah, this is amazing. This is amazing. Wow. Wow. Okay, somebody said it looks ugly. There are better tools out there. Wow. Okay, we've officially merged. Are there any better tools out there? It seems like people are saying that the Restream bot looks ugly. Is there a way that makes it look better? Might cut down on the complaints that you don't watch us Twitch users now. Yeah, I see literally all the chats. I don't know. Maybe it's instead of text, you should use a YouTube and Twitch emoji. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Just use an overlay. I don't like overlays on the chat, on like the when we're actually on stream and stuff. Yeah, I agree. Now we have that Twitch chat is so active now. Can I talk to the bot? I don't think so. All right, but guys, let's drop a 40 bomb. We have let's check how many likes we're at. We're gonna try and do like at least 500 push-ups on the stream today. We're at 267 likes. If you guys have not already liked the YouTube stream, make sure you do so. I don't even know if you can like Twitch streams, but if you haven't already liked, let's drop a 40 bomb. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Oh my gosh. All your website tabs are black in Brave browser. Yes, that's an issue. Okay. Okay, this is definitely an issue. So people are saying that the website tabs are all black in Brave browser. Was it this one? Okay, it was this agent that was working on it. Do you guys see this one? In Opus 5, guys, look at this. This is why a lot of people don't like Opus 5, and it's why I personally don't think that Opus 5 is like an S-tier model. If you guys see this, Opus 5, it's been working for 11 minutes on a very simple bug. Yeah, Opus 5, it is because of cookie blocking? I don't think so. Okay, also, this agent here. Okay, it looks like this is fixed. The implementation is complete. Okay, so this is the bug on Windows, guys. Okay, great work. We now need to actually... Great work. We now need to actually get this released. I need you to check out the CI/CD pipeline and get all of this successfully deployed. Commit all local changes and watch the rollout of the CI/CD pipeline. And make sure that this gets deployed on both Windows and Linux builds. Send Brave console logs. All right, I have a question, guys. Is it good that we merge the chats, or is it bad? What do you guys think about this? I would think it would be better if it would, like right now, it just shows Restream bot and it just looks like a mod. I don't like that. What do you guys think about that in the chat? Yeah, I don't like it. I can like barely even see the chat. Yeah, Splitfire said I don't like it, honestly. I agree. I don't like it. It looks like it's all moderators. Yeah, it does look spammy. I totally agree. If there was a better way to do it where it would literally show like the chat, then I think that would be good, but it literally like, it seems so spammy. Let's get this turned off. I don't like it. It does merge the chats, but I'm sure there has to be a better way to do that. Hold on, let's go to chat settings. So I'm going to turn this off, guys. Relay bot, I don't like it. It just like spams it, and then it gets too messy. So then we can like barely have conversations because it just looks like moderators are spamming because it's Restream. Stain said that, yeah, I could see it causing issue. I agree. Oh my gosh. Dang, somebody's throwing shade in the Twitch chat. They said, oh my gosh. Embedding is against terms of service. They banned it years ago because it was a way to view bot. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, good to know, guys. I just have Twitch chat pulled up and I have YouTube chat pulled up. We may keep them separate though. ShreeX, what's up, man? ShreeX, has been a long time. ShreeX is like a OG BridgeMind member. Okay. So the ugly part is usually Restream Relay bot posting inside the native chats. You cannot redesign those messages. Open chat show on stream. I don't feel like, are we a streamer that shows chat on stream? I don't know. I kind of like keeping it clean. Chat on stream? I don't know about that. Yeah, people are saying no. Chat, okay guys, drop a W in the chat if we should put chat on stream. Drop an L if you don't want to have chat on stream. I personally don't like chat. I feel like it's, nah. Yeah. Okay, Twitch, everybody over on Twitch, do we need, I think that we need more Twitch mods. We literally have 92 viewers on Twitch. That's a lot. We have a ton of active watchers on Twitch right now. I've never seen it this high. 91? We need more mods on Twitch. Splitfire says that he's here. You guys are mods, right? Isn't Devacode, are you already mod? Yeah, you're already mod. We probably need a little bit more mods on Twitch as we grow. He is not mod in here. Oh, wait. Splitfire isn't mod on Twitch. Okay, let's make Splitfire mod. Okay, let's fix this. All right. I just modded you, Splitfire. Okay, do something so the agents have done that. Just give some feedback through voice there. Where? Thank you, Stain. All right. Also, with our issue with the tickets. Dang, this sucks. Okay, so this is the problem that we're having with getting the tickets fully automated. So for today, we're probably going to have to do a workaround for it. Because with the release of the beta, speaking of which, let's just do a quick check on ARR. Let's go! All right, guys. We're back over 200K. We're back. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you guys, this September, the goal is 300K. I think that we'll get there. But what were we even at? We were at 194. Now we're at 200. We just broke 200. Let's go. So if you guys were watching, the reason that ARR went from, what was it, 251, 255, all the way down to like 194 was because we cut two revenue streams, both Vibe Academy and View Creator. I deprovisioned the products. I refunded all the customers. And pretty much we're going all in on BridgeMind One and pretty much just making this like like I said, guys, this is the home of the vibe coding movement, not just today, but for years to come. Typically with communities like this, I was looking around and we'll probably in about 2 years, we'll have 500,000 subscribers on YouTube is typically what it looks like. So I look at this and I'm like, yeah, Dan, the ARR has been going up fast. BridgeMind is not free. Yeah, I think that we'll be back over 250K. Okay, Trotman, I see your chat. Do you want to be a mod over on Twitch, Trotman? Okay, so these are implemented. Okay, so it added all of this. So do you guys see this? So this one here, this was from Hung. So shout out to Hung. He basically dropped in something that was like, it was like, hey, this is, how good your agent is with, your website is with agents. So is there anything else that we need to do? Would you like to get my Cloudflare key so that you could make improvements or what? Do you think you should add a 3-day trial? I do not think that trials are good. I actually have done a free trial before, and free trials, if you have paying subscribers, if you cut out free trials and you just have a hard paywall, you will get much higher quality users. And at this point, we're going for paying users. We do not want just a bunch of people that are abusing the product, using it for free. I already tried free trials. We had more conversions with a hard paywall and higher quality users with a hard paywall than we had with a free trial. So yeah, you get more signups with the free trial. You get more people that are putting their credit card in, but you actually get less paying subscribers at the end of the day. We potentially could test out a free trial, but yeah, Stain makes a good point. He said they are risky, too many loopholes. Yeah, there are a lot of loopholes. Dan said, what's up? I can be mod. Dan, is this Dan on Twitch? Can you test it with Unity? Test what with Unity, MMA Hawk? Why not create a Discord bot for what you want to do with your tickets? So we do want to do that with our tickets, and that's actually what we're trying to do, Max. But the problem is that the Discord community is so large. We have to like go through like some approval process for any of our bots now. This is what I'm looking at right now. We may want to do this on stream while our agents are working, but we have to create a developer team apparently. I have not created a developer team. What is needed so that we get these bots approved? And would you find out some information on how long it takes to get approved? Because it's important that we get these bots approved. I need you to do a quick review and identify if this works. Yeah, Abby Knight. Abby Knight, hey, you've been here for a while too. I feel like Abby Knight, would you want to be mod? Because I feel like you're always super active in the Twitch chat. Because we have like Code by Deva, for example, he mods Discord and he's also active in the YouTube chat. We have some really good moderators right now that are just super passionate about vibe coding and are very well integrated in the space and just love the space, love the community. But hey, they can't do everything, right? Like I can't go to a moderator and say, hey, I want you to mod this chat, this chat, this chat, and just expect the world from them, because that's just not fair to them. So if we could get more moderators like in Twitch for people that would be interested in helping the community in that way, that would be great. Okay, are you still developing Bridge Space? So if you've missed out on the past couple streams, we are going all in on BridgeMind One. And what you're looking at here, this is BridgeMind One. And once you start using BridgeMind One, you pretty much don't have to use Bridge Space. This is in code mode. It's a very strong ADE in code mode. Okay, Code by Deva just dropped in the teams. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can get that set up. Alex said, what if you had 0 users? Would you offer a free trial to start growing? Potentially. It does depend on how strong your funnel is. So sometimes you can have a funnel where your marketing is so strong that by the time people get to your site that they're ready to pay, right? They're ready to pay. But some cases that's not the case. So it depends on your niche. Also, let's see, hold on, I missed, did he want to be moderator? Would BridgeSpace stay for people that like that UI style more? Yeah, so BridgeSpace is going to stay. We're going to figure out a way to automate these tickets, though. It's very important that we get this automated. Let's see this here real quick. Yes, 2 things remain: commit and deploy, fix the Cloudflare challenge, then rerun the worker. Okay. I am going to give you my Cloudflare key, and I want you to take care of this yourself. Okay. One thing that is a problem is I don't think that we have the ability to grab this and put it over here yet. Yeah. Okay, this is a bad bug that I don't like. Morden, what's up? I want to start building a funnel for a project that's ready. I have some experience from previous startups. What are your big three things to nail? With funnels, I think that it depends on your product. I can really only speak to what's been successful with BridgeMind. And what's been successful with BridgeMind is building high credibility in the niche that the business is in. So for example, like for you guys that watch BridgeMind, you know that I'm just incredibly passionate about vibe coding and AI. I dropped out of Purdue University. I've been doing this since I was in my college dorm room at 20 years old. This is like my life. And I'm not going to go get like a job. Like I just live and breathe AI and vibe coding genuinely, right? It's my passion. So what I did is I built a very strong brand in that space, and we've built very good like credibility, domain authority, whatever you want to call it, in that niche. So for example, on X and YouTube, like people will go to BridgeMind in this community because that's where, you know, that's the home of the vibe coding movement. That's where you go for, hey, where's the current space? How are these models ranked? What subscription should I be on? How good are these models that are coming out? So that's the way that I did it with BridgeMind. Also, it did find the bug that was on Brave. Apparently it was this right here. Okay, now run npm run build, fix any build errors, and then commit all local changes to the main branch on GitHub. What's the tech stack for BridgeMind? Nest, Next, Swift, Rust, Tari. Lazy in Spirit on Twitch said, I would feel more comfortable subscribing to Grok if Grok 4.6 had a 1 million context window. I mean, I haven't had a bunch of problems with the 500K context window. I think 500K is good enough, to be completely honest with you. Could you please maintain a change log for BridgeMind One because it is iterating so fast? 100%, yes. We're moving really, really fast, guys. Also, we are going for at least 6 hours today. If you guys missed it, we're gonna go for 6 to 8 hours today. I know that I probably want to go on a bike ride. I did a 5K before the stream this morning, but I probably want to go on a bike ride before it gets too dark. So I'm going to go for about 6 to 8 hours today. I don't have any. Okay. I do see, Trotman, I do see your chat in Twitch. I'll give you mod. Good luck. You'll probably end up filing for bankruptcy, somebody just said. That's great. That's really encouraging, bro. All right, you should not be using the full context of these models anyway. You want to try and stay out of the dumb zone and compact earlier. That is very, very true. That is very true. I sent more tickets on ticket 15. I found there might be 3 to 4 bugs and some UI fixes. Let me be mod. Zico. All right, this is ready here. All tested. They're scoring 100 for SEO and 100 on best practices. That's good. I'm going to close this window here. So one problem that I have, hold on, let's go over here real quick. And okay, hold on, guys. I'm going to launch, let's just launch Codex here. I need you to launch this in dev mode so that I can test it. Okay, haters will hate, winners will remain on top. I mean, the hate is, I'm so used to it, guys. It doesn't even matter. Like, it doesn't even matter. You guys know the mission. All right. 200K ARR, we broke it today again. Gemini 4 Pro is going to be, I think Gemini 4 Pro, didn't it just enter training? Isn't that the problem? It literally just entered training, I'm pretty sure. This was the one. So look at this, guys. Do you guys see how this says done? So we literally put this in auto mode, right? And it worked with our Claude Code agent until it completely finished. That is insane. Okay, great work. Let's test this. Great work. I now want you to run the Rust app in dev so that we can test these updates. Kerr, what's up? He said, bro looks refreshed. Let's go. I am so refreshed. Check this out, Kerr. You're gonna get a kick out of this. We got an upgrade. Okay, do you see what I see right now? There's two things that I want to show you guys, right, about the setup. First of all, if you missed it, this is you guys, I'm gonna be repeating myself. I got a new chair. Okay, after 220 days and hundreds of thousands of dollars in revenue, we've decided to finally purchase a new chair. So the chair is sick. And then we also did decide to invest money in actually a nice camera. I mean, this thing's insane. What do you guys think about the new camera? Can you guys tell that it's better quality? Somebody said I look happy today. I am happy today. But it's very nice. All right, this is dev mode, guys. We're gonna have to do a couple of things in dev here. Did I put a band-aid on the Mac Minis? I did. Also, guys, let's knock out a set of pull-ups. Let's knock out, like, let's do 10 pull-ups. Let's go. And while I'm doing pull-ups, you guys can do push-ups, okay? Also, here's the updates to Linux. You guys see this? Updates to Linux are going in. And look at this, guys. This is our auto mode. It's literally just automatically prompting the agent. This is insane. All right, let's go. I'll give you $2 million. Keep everything you do a secret and work for me. What would I do about the BridgeMind community, though? All right. This looks good. Okay, BridgeMind One dev is running successfully. I need you to review the functionality in code mode where I can drag and drop panes and swap them with one another. Note that when I grab a terminal header, the animation is a little bit offset. Trotman said I'm gonna get a pull-up bar for my man cave. You gotta do it. You gotta get the demon back, guys. The Big Juices said, don't look too professional now, is what he said. I won't. I mean, guys, look at this. You guys see the cord management in this place? Do you think this looks professional? Literally, guys, look at this. I'll just show you this once. See the cord management over there? Stay young, all right? As soon as I start managing the cords, guys, that's when you'll know that it's over for me, okay? Once I start managing the cords, it's over. It's over. That's when I've grown up. What do you think about pure HTML for landing pages? Not a good idea. Not a good idea. You have to use something like Tailwind. Yeah, Kerr, you got to stay young. I'm a little bit worried about that, agent. Okay, so look at this problem that I have here, guys. So when I'm in code mode, first of all, I do need to build it where, hold on, let's just launch a couple more agents. So when I grab this, do you see how, like, when I grab it, it's like offset. It's like not actually close to my mouse. So I can swap these terminals just fine, but it's like, it doesn't, I didn't even know how to explain that to my agent. And I can't screenshot it myself, which is a problem. For example, when I grab that terminal pane with my cursor, it literally, that terminal pane header, that animation needs to stick to my cursor. Right now, it's like a little bit offset. I don't know what's causing it, but review the code and fix it. Finesco, what's up, dude? When he becomes a multimillionaire, he won't say anything, but there will be signs like cable management. Nah, I can't. The cable management, man. Yeah, professional websites are now on React and TypeScript. Give it to Grok a video and it will analyze it. Does it have good analysis? Use ShareX for your screenshot. I could have, that's actually a really good point from Code by Deva. I could use just like screen record it. We'll see if it's able to, so we're gonna use GPT 5.6 Sol and see if GPT 5.6 Sol can solve this. And if that can't solve it, we'll try something else. And then let's go over here to, this is the Rust app. We need to test this real quick, guys. Ooh, hold up. For the Rust app, hold on, this needs to be updated. This needs to redirect to the different, okay, hold up. Right now, this is running on port 3100. I want you to update this so that it runs on port 3000 instead. What's with Next.js for websites? Server-side rendering makes it really good for SEO. It's very, very fast and snappy. Random Pixel Studio said OX Alpha on OpenRouter does not have a daily rent limit right now, or does it? I don't think that it has a daily limit, but I think that you're gonna get, aren't you getting rate limited heavily? And isn't it like super, super slow? Right, guys? I'm pretty sure. Okay, guys, so we can't, right now we have an issue. It looks like it's gonna take a couple different, it's gonna take days to get certified so that we can update this bot. Okay, I need you to note that because our Discord server is so large, I am unable to edit the bot in its current state. And we're gonna have to go through an approval process, which can take 3 to 5 days. What would be the best way for us to go about being able to manage these support tickets? Maybe it would be computer use or using Playwright to access my Discord in the browser and just looking at them yourself. Figure out what the best option for us would be. Okay, Trotman said to check DM. Okay, Trotman, I'll check my DM right now. Let's check it out. Trotman. Oh, whoa. That is sick. Nice. That's cool, dude. That's cool. So cool. All right, I still can't open the Claude app on Windows. Has anyone been able to? Dan just said. So apparently you can't open the Claude app on Windows right now. Pyro said, I have done over 1 billion tokens through OX Alpha, the stealth, and hit 0 rate limiting. It's been fast, Pyro just said. Wow. Okay. So apparently people are having really, really good usage on this. Okay, great work. Is it started in dev now? Okay. Don't wait 3 to 5 days. Spin up a second bot application. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Create app. Enable messages. All right, so it's saying to create a read-only bot. Okay, are you 100% positive that this is going to work? We don't want to do something that isn't going to end up working. All right, we're going to double check this. So, am I using an Apple M4 Max? For my Mac Studio that I'm using right now, like this setup, this is actually kind of an old computer now. It's an M3 Ultra Max or whatever it is. So it's an M3 Ultra. And then this right here that I have another machine right here. This is an M5 Max. You're using Ticket Tool for tickets? I am, Max, yeah. Oh, could we potentially use the Ticket Tool? Is there an MCP for Ticket Tool? Okay, Max Singer said, yeah, I'm using Ticket Tool XYZ is what I'm using. M3 Max is multiple years old now, guys. Okay, let's see if this works. Still working on this one. What do you think of agentic engineering automations for local businesses as a service? I have not done that myself. Maybe somebody in the chat can answer that question. Agents that remember. Get BridgeMind One. So these are the ads that we made. I do want to check in dev mode if we can connect to Google Ads. Let's just go over to plugins here. And I want to see, I know that it didn't work last time I checked, but let's see if it's working in dev now. Let's just click connect here. So it still says that Google Ads isn't connected. So let's figure out what's causing this and fix it. All right, I'm gonna use Codex. Is this fixed, by the way? All right, launch this. Go here. All right, drag and drop. Google Ads plugin is not working currently. Review it and figure out why it is not working and fix it. Try Grok Imagine 2.0 for the ads. I can, because it's just connected to Higgsfield, which is very, very nice. All right, BridgeMind One Swift. Which is faster, Fable or Opus, and does extra high make a difference? Anthropic has gotten slow. So yeah, so Anthropic, like Opus 5 is very, very lazy at this point. That's the most frustrating part. Now, when it comes to Opus 5, I did do a tier ranking yesterday, and if you guys watched that video, I do put Opus 5 in the A tier. Fable 5 is S tier in my opinion. Opus 5 is A tier, and the reason that it's not higher is because it's very slow, very lazy, but it does excel in the back end, and it's also very, very affordable on the Claude subscription. So, I mean, I've been using Claude all week, and this is completely different than the results that you get on like a Codex subscription now. If we run Claude, look at how good the usage limits are, guys. I may make an expo. I mean, look at how good this is. Look at how good this is, guys. 25% used on this session, 75% used on my current week. And keep in mind, like literally on Saturday, I was vibe coding for 14 hours on Saturday, and I was using this subscription, and we're at 75% used, and my Fable limits are at 71, and then my reset is tomorrow. So honestly, I'm probably gonna get through an entire week with my Claude sub, no problem. And that is not the case for Codex. So, what do you think of Claude, Marshmallow, and Melon? Right now, it's just rumors. I don't know what we'll see out of that. I did see like the castle screenshots. I feel like it's hard to judge a model based off of that, but let's check ARR real quick. 200,000. Let's go. Don't forget the promo. What do you mean? Oh yeah, the promo. Yeah, I mean that promo. They've just been saying they're like, oh, there we go. Okay, wow. Okay, look at this, guys. GBD 5.6 Soul. Got what? Do you see this? It literally just found that bug perfectly without even having to see any visuals. Do you see this? So I can grab this now, and it perfectly follows my cursor. That is perfect. That is perfect. And that was GPT 5.6 Soul. So I'm going to go back over to that agent. It's this one right here. Yeah, that did a very, very good job. Wait, no, it wasn't this one. It was this one here. Yeah, this one. Very good job here. Great work on that. I now need you to add an additional feature for being able to drag and drop the panes. Users should be able to drag and drop a pane and create a new workspace with a pane. So they should be able to grab the top of a pane, drag it over to the workspace sidebar in BridgeMind One Code mode, and then position it in the workspace layout there in the sidebar, and then release it, and it creates a new workspace with that terminal pane, respectively. All right, what subscription do you have from Anthropic? I do have the $200 subscription, guys. All right, so I'm just going to do a screenshot real quick here and kind of draw what it is that I'm picturing, and then we'll drop it in. Go here. But the problem is there is a bug in production here for BridgeMind 1. Go over here. I don't think that this is... Let's see if it works. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, we're good. All right. Yeah, I'm on all maxes, guys. Yeah, so Splitfire was actually one of the people that did put me on Soul a little bit. Soul, it's actually getting a lot better, guys, just so you know. Soul, the usage isn't great. Like, we can even check my... Let me check my usage real quick on Soul, and I'll let you guys know what I'm getting on this. But it has gotten a lot worse, especially if you're in fast mode. You don't get a lot of usage. Today, it's a lot better. Look at this, guys. I'm at 91% used. Hold on. I'm at 91% used on my Codex today. For today's session, I'm at 91% of my... But that's my week limit. So I'm at 91%. So I would not recommend that you put Codex in Mac... Or like in... I've been using high, and then I also have not been putting it in fast mode. If you put it in like max or ultra code or extra high, you're going to use your usage quite a bit faster. I do not recommend using it like that, guys. Axel Mode said my usage is pretty good. Akali said they just reset. They did, but it was reset when I started the session. Okay, Omega said the app does actually look pretty clean. Swift is a really good call. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it looks super clean. Yeah, they patched the finish task. It's so frustrating, isn't it? Splitfire said I've been on extra high. Have I? Oh, I guess I'm on extra high. You're right. Yeah. All right, these are working still. All right, fast mode is 1.5x speed for 6 times. Is it? I thought it was twice the token consumption, Pseudo. I thought it was twice, not 6 times. I thought it was twice. Okay. Hold on. I want to see something here real quick. So this is for us to start hammering out tickets. All right, so we can create a read-only bot. Ooh. Okay, what about we're using tickettool.xyz for this bot. Is there an MCP server to be able to access the tickets? But then the problem is that they don't come with the screenshots is the problem. Why not use Claude and not ChatGPT? The thing is that like you guys like need to understand that the different models are good at different things. So people like yes, you have to like when you're thinking about a model, you have to consider all the different factors of that model. So for example, Claude models excel at design. Fable 5 excels at being able to one-shot very difficult features to build. GPT 5.6 Soul excels in the back end. It's not great in the front end, but it does very good in the back end. Grok 4.6 is very affordable and very fast and is very good at back end. It's terrible at front end. So, you know, I spend over $1,000 a month on these subscriptions, and if I didn't spend that much money, if I didn't have multiple subscriptions, I would not be able to accomplish what I'm able to accomplish, to be honest with you guys. Because with all these subscriptions, I'm able to kind of tap in to what each different model is good at. Keep in mind, usage is tied to your harness too. Some are terrible or horrible with cache hit. That's a good point. Yes, so Dan just made a good point. So Opus 5, for example, is really good at front end. It's very good. All right, so this here says it's no MCP server. Oh, it's so frustrating. Google Ads is failing closed because all 3 required credentials are absent for the dev process. Does Google Ads provide an MCP server? Why do we have to connect API keys? Figure out if there's an API or MCP server for us to connect easily. Yeah, we already surpassed. We just surpassed. We're back over 200K ARR, guys. This is the live counter. So literally, I have this hooked up to the Stripe API key. Since we deprovisioned Vibe Academy and View Creator, we took a step back in revenue, but we're going all in on BridgeMind One, and we're already back over 200K ARR, and we're gonna just continue to focus. I think that customer retention is gonna be critical for the next phase of BridgeMind. We have a lot of tickets to punch out today. Okay, Kerr said you need an API key and it takes time to get into it, Kerr just said. Okay, so it doesn't look like they have an API key. That's so frustrating. Because what I wanna do is with this agent here, like this is like just like a Google retargeting ad that I made, right? And this is, so we have this connected to Higgsfield. It used GBT image 2 and created these ads, which are decent. But we need to connect to Google Ads and try and see if we can actually get this set up. All right, so, okay, it says that they do provide an MCP server. It's not a Google-hosted public endpoint. It runs locally over STDIO or is self-hosted. Requires a Google Cloud project. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Based on what you see with our plugin system, what would be the best way for us to build a plugin around Google Ads? The agent mode is with API or subs. Agent mode is with subs, which is very nice. You get significant usage with it. Okay, one second, guys. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Let's go. You need an API key. Okay, wait, we already heard that one. Speed-wise, how would you rank all the models? Is there a benchmark for speed? Honestly, guys, hold up. What happened to the music? Did the music just cut out for you guys? I literally know why it's happening. It's so annoying. I think the storage on my computer, once it gets like to a certain point, I think somehow it interferes with the audio. Let's do a quick check on this. Yeah, hold on. We fixed the music. Hold up. Let's go over here and let's just check Codex. I need you to hold on. We don't want to use Codex for this. Codex is gonna delete my entire computer. So I need you to check the disk utility on this machine and let me know how much free remaining usage we have. Okay. Your pricing model has high friction for individual devs. Charging $50 a month upfront while still making users pay for their own LLM API usage is hard sell when Cursor 21 months includes compute and Bolt. So I disagree with you. I think like Cursor is a complete waste of money. You don't want to buy products. This is just my personal perspective on it. I would not buy a Cursor Ultra subscription if I wanted access to models. I think that's a horrible approach. If you want like a large amounts of usage. Okay, so this is the problem. This is why the music goes out. Okay, I need you to figure out the Tari builds that are taking up a bunch of room on the machine and that are unneeded and help me delete them so we save disk utility space. But I would not get that subscription. You don't want that subscription. That subscription is one of the biggest wastes of your money. In any subscription, open code, complete waste of your money. You do not want to spend any money on providers that are giving you API credits for coding. You only want to spend money on Claude Code, Codex, Grok builds, because you want to go direct to the provider. So my approach is, yeah, we're going to give you credits for features that are built around the product, right? So for example, this auto mode where literally you can give your prompt and then you just put it in auto mode and you don't even have to prompt that agent anymore. Auto mode is going to like literally just use AI to be able to prompt the agent, work with the agent until it's complete, right? That uses credits, but it's not using 10 million tokens like coding would, right? So with coding, if you're using anything outside of Claude, Grok, Codex, or any other direct to the model provider, I think that you're getting completely ripped off. And I don't think that it's a good idea to do that, to be completely honest with you, because yeah, they could be potentially subsidizing you via VC, but not to the same level that you want. So I don't think that it's a good approach to offer API credits for coding, if that makes sense. I think that what people want is they want a harness where they can bring all of their existing subscriptions. The problem with Codex is that I can only use GPT 5.6 inside of Codex. So if I want to use Claude, I have to like go use Claude. And then when I want to go use Codex, I have to go use Codex. Like I want one app where I can use all of my existing subscriptions, maximize the amount of usage that I'm getting. And yeah, I have to spend $50 for it, but is it worth it? 100%. So some people may not like that. Some people that might not be the product for you, but for a lot of people that are like very serious vibe coders that are using these subscriptions, this is going to help you. Like this app, in my opinion, pays for itself. Okay, especially with the agent mode and all the plugins that we're going to add, $50 a month is easily going to pay for itself. I'll be honest, like if you're building a business, if you're working on something, this app, the amount of productivity gains that you're going to get from it, it's going to like $50 a month is nothing if you're literally like maximizing everything. Like, hold on 1 second. I need to pull the chat back up. I lost the chat. Hold up. What's your churn rate? I think we have a problem with churn rate. I think it's high. I don't know what the exact number is, but we're gonna have to get it down. Okay, all three. I think that we can delete all these. I think that we can do this, scan for others, and then submit this. Yeah, it is a good product that we have. Tyler said, yeah, some people may not like it, but some will see value. A lot say, I'll make it myself, but then they end up working on that all the time instead of their business. Yeah, so, I mean, I think that like my approach to it is, I'm going to make BridgeMind One so good that the price doesn't even matter because it's such a good product and you get so much usage out of it and it's such a productivity boost that it's literally like a no-brainer, right? Like $50 a month is nothing in the long run if you're literally like integrating with everything and it's making your life way easier if you have a ton of these agents that are working for you. So that's really the goal with BridgeMind One, is to make a product that's so good that the price isn't even a factor because the product pays for itself. So we're going to continue to push forward towards that goal. Why not make Bridge Code and let people plug all their existing subs into it? That's exactly what we're doing. Yeah, so we are working on the Windows version. I'm pretty sure, let's see if we actually, let's check on the deploy pipeline for that. Hold on. It was this one right here. So this was the agent that was working on the pipeline. I think that the Linux, so this is still working on, do you guys see this? So this is the GitHub runner. It's been running for 6 minutes. So we're going to have an update for Windows and Linux. So people that are using Linux, in probably about 20-30 minutes, you'll be able to test this on Linux and see if the download is working. And then on Windows, also, we were having some bugs. We'll see if we get that working on Windows. It's working. It's very stable on Mac. Obviously, this is my primary development environment. So, you know, I've been using BridgeMind One. It's working very well for me. BridgeBench has been offline for quite a while. Now, any new updates coming? So yeah, so BridgeBench is going to be huge for this upcoming month. It's very critical that we get BridgeBench V3 off the ground. We can't miss 2 release cycles. I don't think you can really compare BridgeMind 1 to T3 Code. T3 Code is open source. I'll have to test out T3 Code. I personally don't use it. I've seen it. I think that T3, what's the guy's name? Theo, sorry. Theo works very hard on it, so I'll have to try it out soon. Would love to give that product some visibility for him. Let's drop a quick 30 bomb, guys. Let's go. Hold up. All right, let's go. Okay, one thing I want to do real quick is I'm going to CD over into OBS, and I'm going to get a sprint. We're going to do a sprint, guys. We're going to do a sprint for an hour. I do get the Tom Holland thing a lot. Take a look at the bomb OBS overlay. That's the countdown timer, and help me get it started. Wait, hold up. Don't I have it like right here? I have this like thing where I can manage this stream from this, don't I? It's right here. Check out the bomb overlay in this directory and help me get it turned on and started so that we can start a sprint. All right, for BridgeBench, you should have Claude last 150 commits and then make it 50 tasks based on what those, so it's real vibe coding tasks. So we are going to be doing something with BridgeBench today. It's actually, it's hard to see it with this new camera because it kind of blurs the background. Oh, you guys can kind of see it here. So BridgeBench model cards. We're about to do a sprint, guys, and we're going to be focused in on this for about the next 60 minutes, okay? Because with BridgeBench, we have an arena-based benchmark, but that is going to take probably some additional time to get off the ground. And I have an idea. And I want to break this down for you before we get started on our sprint so you guys understand what I'm doing, okay? So there are all of these benchmarks, right? And I would really like your guys' feedback on this as well. Artificial analysis, for example, okay? There's a pattern that I notice. Okay, let's just reset this to default. So one thing I want to show you guys, okay? Do you guys see GLM 5.3 and Kimi K3 on artificial intelligence right here? These models are not close in capability at all. Kimi K3 is much, much better than GLM 5.3 Max. The reason that GLM 5.3 Max ranks 60 is because GLM had more time to game these benchmarks. Kimi K3 released in, what, early July? Middle of July, somewhere around there. GLM 5.3 released like last week, basically, or 2 weeks ago. And what we continuously see with these models is that the more time that they have to put effort into like things like RL, they're just training on these benchmarks so that their model can look way better on the benchmarks. We know that this is happening. So what I want to do, and this is important, guys, this is the first time I'm going to be sharing this. We're going to be working on this for the next hour, and I think that this is going to be a fairly big deal, okay? We are going to create something on BridgeBench that is basically like model cards, where if you guys watched my last video, I created like a tier list, right? And we broke down things like UI design. We broke down things like one-shot capabilities, cost, speed, these different things that matter when you're vibe coding. But the thing is that like some of these benchmarks are completely fraudulent. Like I will literally go as far as to say fraudulent, okay? Because the companies are obviously just, you know, training on the benchmarks. So we're basically going to create like Pokemon cards or like FIFA cards for the models, and we're going to do it as a community. Okay, so for example, instead, and we are going to have an arena-based benchmark that is going to have scores. It's going to put the models head-to-head with the judges and everything. But that is going to take a little bit of time. That's going to take probably the next couple days because, like I said, hey, September is going to be a huge month. BridgeBench needs to be relevant. We've been working on V3 for like a month now. I think more than that. Yeah, literally like a month and a half. So we've been working on it for too long, and it's almost ready. But I think that one thing that people need is they need a benchmark that they can go to where they can actually see like how the model performs in real world use cases that can't be gamed. And they need to see like cards and stats from people that are actually using the models. So that's one thing that we're going to build today. And we're going to build it over the next hour. Give me 1 second here. We're going to get a bomb. And we're going to build basically a page on BridgeBench. And we're going to start to create some of these like cards. Let's just launch this real quick. And I want to show you guys what I was doing before the stream of where we were at with that. So if we launch this and we go to, it's like on Dex right now. So look at this. So this is kind of like, and we'll change this. This was like very, very MVP type deal. And this is, don't worry about the numbers yet. Okay. TFMG. Thank you, bro. There is more to these benchmarks than just how well they can code an app. That is true. But look at this. So this is kind of what I'm envisioning, where people will be able to see, and like for people, members of the BridgeMind community, at any time, you will be able to see and come to this website and be able to see, okay, here is how this model is performing in real world workflows, judged by people that are using the model every day, and we'll work together as a community. I'll put the initial benchmarks together, and then if you guys disagree with me or have to vote in one way or another, we can do that. If you ranked Fable as S tier, why don't you use it more? My limits are a little bit low right now. I don't think I've used it at all today. All right, but let's do this, guys. I'm gonna do a sprint. Okay, we're gonna do a 60-minute sprint, and we're gonna lock in, and I'm just gonna call it BridgeBench. They called it Dex. What should we call this, guys? Can I share my actual setup for vibe coding? Like which LLMs models you use, how much you spend. I think there's a video on the channel for that, but also if you watch the streams and just ask questions along the way. The layout needs to change. I thought we were on Fable 59.6. What do you mean? Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. All right, let's just call it Dex for now. Okay. Hold on, let me find this timer. Okay. Why does the bomb look like that? All right, it's this. I don't know why the bomb looks like that. It's got like a weird shadow to it, but that's fine. All right. So BridgeBench Dex, okay? Let's pull this up. All right. And let's go over to a workspace. Yeah, so yeah, everything will be based off of seasons. I agree with it. Did GBT make it? I don't know what model did that. I think it may have been like DeepSeek V4 Flash or something like that. I know we updated it like. I need you to, hold on, let's fix this. No, Grok. I haven't been using Grok a whole lot today, to be honest. I'm using Grok here because it's fast, but I've been doing a lot of design. I've been doing some fairly difficult tasks, so I haven't been using Grok. All right. I need you to take a quick look at the bomb overlay that is the countdown timer, and take a look at the screenshot and help me significantly improve the design of the bomb. Right now it looks terrible. Modernize it and fix the weird shadow overlay on it. I don't know what's causing that, but I'm gonna do a screenshot. And then I think that this is, yeah, it's still broken. All right, name it Mind Deck, Bridge Deck. Yeah, we're gonna get new Frontier model releases here soon. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open up a new workspace inside of BridgeMind One. Also, let's do a quick ARR check. We're still at 200,192. Let's go over to, we're gonna BridgeBench, and we're gonna add this workspace. Okay. I need you to launch sub-agents. No. Hold on. I actually don't want to use Opus. It's too slow right now. So we actually are going to use Grok on this. I need you to go... Sorry, guys. I need you to go check out all of the logos. For example, for OpenAI, for Claude, for Cursor, for all these different AI labs that is in the project on this computer that is for the model ranking tier list. Somewhere on this computer, there is a model ranking tier list that has all of the different company logos. I need you to go grab them from that project and copy them over to this repo so that we can actually put the company logos in the project review and figure out where this is at, and then update accordingly. All right. Yeah, we need Fable 5.1. Fable 5 is very old. If you guys don't know, it's literally like, it is very, very old. It's, what is it, 9 months old? It's been out in Project Glasswing since March. Maybe on BridgeMind One, show more clearly on what your terminal is working on, as right now it's a bit hard to see. So yeah, if you go up here, so copy AI logos from their tier list is what it says. I wonder if there would be a good way, because this is a common problem where, hey, if you do have a lot of agents that are running, I wonder what a really good approach for this would be. I mean, we could make it so that because we already are naming them, but it's in the title header here. Hold on. Let's see if we can figure out a way to do this. All right, BridgeMind One Swift. I think OX Alpha is better though than what? You think Future AGI thinks that OX Alpha is better than Grok? I think in front end it is. I don't know about back end yet. Okay. So we're gonna grab all these, and then let me just launch a browser in this real quick. And then I do want to go to localhost 3005. Okay, so this is the current design. I hate this design. Let's do this. Let's launch one Claude agent, and we're gonna add the BridgeMind. Hold on, let's go back over here. So this is all the way at the bottom. Can I move this? We really should be able to move these and adjust them in the sidebar. Let's go over to dev real quick, and I think there was one Claude agency, which, is this now working? I don't think that works yet. Hold on. OX Alpha is pretty meh? You think OX Alpha is meh? Also, guys, we do have 586 people watching right now, and we've got, how many likes are we at? Let's do a quick like check. We are currently at 358 likes. Let's set a new like goal. I think we beat our like goal. Let's get to, we're going to be going for at least 6 hours today. Let's go for 450 likes. All right. I'm going to go over here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to launch a new agent. It's going to be Claude. And we're going to drop in the BridgeMind website, and then we're also going to drop in the BridgeBench UI. Now, the existing BridgeBench UI that you guys see today was built using legacy models. We have not yet given it a test with the latest frontier models. I need you to launch 3 sub-agents that will do a complete review of the design of the BridgeMind website and understand its theme, design, and styling. And note with the BridgeBench UI, this UI design is now outdated, and we want to follow the same exact branding and design themes that you see in the BridgeMind website, and we need to now carry that over to design and theme of BridgeBench UI. Do a complete thorough review of the BridgeMind website, and then create a structured plan on the updates to make to the BridgeBench UI. Launch as many subagents as you need to complete this. All right, let's knock this out, and then we're gonna put this in plan mode. Let's drop a 30 bomb real quick, guys. If you guys haven't already hit push-ups with me today, I'm telling you guys, this, if you guys want a 6-pack, if you want to get into good shape, this genuinely will help you. I'm not kidding. Do push-ups. I don't care if you guys can do a 1 bomb. A 1 bomb is better than a no bomb. All right, let's go. Let's go, guys. $220 days of push-ups. Let's go. I don't even know how many did. I think I did a 60 bomb. Okay. Okay, this one over here. Get the dev app restarted so that we can test this. All right, somebody say, can we put on a new song? Absolutely. All right, let me put on a new playlist. This is the playlist that we constantly play. All right, here's a different playlist. This one's called Apex Focus. And it's got a Lambo and a private jet in it. So let's go with that one. Apex. Sorry, I'm out of breath from the 60 bomb. All right, let's see if this works now. Okay. So this does not work as we wanted it to. So you guys see this? So I can technically... All right, look at this, guys. So if you launch Codex, I can grab this. And I can go here. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think that's right. All right, I have some ideas for BridgeMind. Would you mind if I DM them to you? I've been on multiple benchmarks before. 100%. Any ideas that you have, please DM me. I'll take a look. I don't like what you built. I need you to note that the design isn't quite right. I shouldn't only be able to drop the terminal into the top part of the workspace. I should literally be able to drop it anywhere in that workspace. And when I drag it, as soon as I drag it over the header, the Z-index should position the pane overlaying the sidebar. Right now, the Z-index is vice versa. So for example, if I grab the header, I drag it over to the sidebar, you need to update the Z-index so that the terminal pane shows on top of the sidebar, and then it should allow me not to just drop the terminal pane like at the top level workspace. It should allow me to put it anywhere I want in that workspace. And when I drag it over the sidebar, it should highlight the area of that workspace so that the user can easily tell that they can only drop it inside of that particular workspace. Review and update accordingly. And once you're done, I need you to restart the dev build so that we can test this. All right. That's my prompt. Hopefully that works. BridgeBench Dex, this is working right now. We need to get all of the different logos. If we enlarge this, if we go over to Dex here, this is what we currently see. I hate this. We do not have the Claude logo now. What's the soundtrack I'm using? I mean, all you need to know is that the soundtrack, there's a Lambo and like a private jet. Here's the playlist I'm playing right now, guys, for Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Splitfire, I'm glad you're back. Future AGI said, also, it's just better to talk to than Fable, Soul, or any other model, really. That's interesting. So people are really, really liking OX Alpha. I've definitely have noticed that the community has resonated with this model very, very well. Dan said that the model cards look so sick. Great idea. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, because I think that, I mean, ultimately, benchmarks and people understanding where the frontier is very, very important. Just give me 1 second here. Okay. All right, let's close this. And okay. We're gonna do something here. We're gonna launch Claude, and we're gonna launch the BridgeBench UI. I need you to look at the Dex page, and I also need you to look at the UI design page. And with the UI page, I want you to take particular note of the ability for users to be able to click the drop down and compare different models and create an MP4 video of the different models. Note that we need to do the same exact thing in Dex, where I'm able to basically create an MP4 video of the different models, and it should basically show the glowing gradient of the different models, and it should be positioned and be branded with BridgeBench, just how the UI design page does it. Take a look and update accordingly. All right, let's see if that is able to get it. We should be able to do that. When Bridge Music. Try using the new design skill in Claude. Curious what it does. Honestly, I feel like Claude design will slow you down. I'm not a big fan of Claude design myself. Pyro said, I might cancel my sub and move to whoever is offering OX Alpha when it releases if they supplement the sub with a ton of usage credits like Claude and Codex does. That's very interesting that people are really liking that. I had no idea. OX Alpha, people, it's really resonating with a lot of people. Do you think it is a good idea on a $200 budget to get 100 Super Grok plus a Claude plan for $100 in Claude? I actually think that's a really good approach. If you have a $200 budget, you're going to get a ton of usage with your $100 Grok, and you can use that for backend. And then with Claude, Claude is also very good. If I had to rank the subscriptions and how much usage you get from each right now, sorry, let me adjust this. This will be on my face. There we go. The usage that you get with a Super Grok Heavy, I literally already, it's in my most recent video, but Super Grok Heavy is number 1. Number 2 is Claude. And then down the list is Codex. Right now, I mean, if you use Codex and use it without high and you use it, if you put Codex in high and you don't use it in fast mode, you know, I think that that's a different story. Let's see if this works. I'm gonna launch a couple agents and then grab. Let's see if this works. It needs to do it right over the sidebar. Think of a good model that doesn't say no to everything. Being able to say review my project with red team and blue team to really audit security issues. Yeah, that's so true. Is OX Alpha able to do that? I doubt it, right? Is OX Alpha, do they have like security guards? Option on the current overtake state of US versus Chinese frontier. Will China overtake US models, or do you think US will always be one step ahead? I'm not sure. I feel like nobody is really sure, to be honest. In my opinion, I think that the US is way further ahead than the benchmarks suggest. These labs are benchmarking, and that's why right now what we're working on is BridgeBench Dex. This is one area that we're able to impact very quickly with BridgeBench, is that we're going to basically create a Dex, and that's what we're working on for the next 43 minutes, is we're going to create like almost like a Pokedex, right? But with the AI models. And then we'll work together as a community to be able to rate these models from actual real world usage and what the public, kind of like the public perspective of these models actually is. Because benchmarks, the benchmarks are not, they do not paint a good picture of the frontier. They just don't. So, you know, you can build a benchmark, but ultimately your benchmark will get benchmarked very quickly. That's why you see Terminal Bench 2.0, then Terminal Bench 2.1, then Terminal Bench 3.0. And it's because the models are benchmarking. In RL, they are taking the actual like training data set or the data set of that benchmark, and in RL they are training on that data set, and then they make it look like the model got way better, when in reality they just added that data set to training in RL. So that's why, like for example, with models like DeepSeek V4 Pro, you're looking at it and you're seeing this, like if you look at the models, if you look at DeepSeek V4 Pro and DeepSeek V4 Flash, there was a massive jump in the improvement of those models. Literally, we had DeepSeek V4 Flash score like 40 points higher on, you know, Deep Suite, right? And it's like, oh, did it really get that much better from the difference between preview and out of preview? No, they just, you know, were able to train on that data set. Couldn't labs mass rate their own models? No. So Dan, I think that we're going to take a different approach. We won't have a rating system that's open. It'll be like, I don't know how we're going to do it. I think that we can kind of like talk about it as a Discord, but what I do know is that from practical usage, we'll be able to get like some pretty solid results and like a really nice Dex. Okay, so let's add in I'm just gonna do BridgeBench UI. Check out the BridgeBench decks and note that I need you to cross-reference this with the artificial analysis frontier. Note that we need to now add in all the frontier models. For example, GPT 5.6 Sol, GPT 5.6 Terra, GPT 5.6 Luna, Muse Spark 1.2, Kimi K3, GLM 5.3, Quen 3.8 Max. We need all the frontier models added to the decks. You can just use placeholders for the decks right now, but I need you to actually create the decks with the complete frontier for now with all the respective logos. All right. All right, guys. Okay. All right, how will you show the effort levels in these cards, or do effort levels make a new card? I don't think that will do effort levels. Also, look at the new bomb. Do you guys see the new design for the bomb? So Opus 5 just did that. Did you guys see the design of the bomb change? Look at this. So right over here, okay, right there. I can't do it. Right here, there we go. There we go, right here. You guys see this? What do you guys think? Was Opus 5 able to do a better job? I think it was DeepSeek V4 Flash that did the last one, so. What do you guys think? Coding is just one single benchmark though. I think that number one, it's one of the most important aspects that people are using AI for right now. But that's the thing, is that like when we're using these models, like we'll have intelligence in the decks. It's very noticeable when you use some of these models, like DeepSeek V4 Flash, for example. You can just tell that it's a small model. Like, I look at the benchmarks now, and the benchmarks are so bad when they announce like, oh, here's how good the model is. They're so bad that they're hard to even look at today. Like in today's world, every single model that gets released is like a massive jump on these benchmarks, and it's like, yeah, it's like until you use the model and actually like get it hands-on in a workflow. You know, it's. Do you think Whisperflow sustains in this market? What do you mean? Like it stays as a company? I just sent you my improvements to BridgeBench. If you want to check it out, my name is Mullamax. I DM'd you. Okay, I'll check it out after the stream. Thank you. All right, this looks fine. We also have an agent that is working on. Hold on, which one is it? It's okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. Okay. I don't know if Whisperflow will survive. I mean, obviously, it's one of the best voice-to-text tools. It was like first to market, right? But at this point, like voice-to-text, it's definitely needed. But like Whisperflow, I mean, Bridge Voice is on par with Whisperflow. It's just that Whisperflow has the better branding, better marketing. All right, Gray Zia over on Twitch said, I got a question. Should I buy a Claude Cursor Grok Codex on the small plan, or should I just spend $100 on one of them? And if I spend $100 on one of them, which one will give you the best usage? Best usage is going to be Grok for sure, on a $100 subscription. But you know, a $100 subscription is tough. That is, you're not working with a whole lot there, in my opinion. I mean, you could use $100 to get. I mean, I don't know. Is anybody else in the YouTube chat? Somebody over on Twitch asking that question. Is anybody on a $100 subscription? It's hard for me to honestly give advice because it's like $100. I probably would not be able to accomplish anywhere close to what I'm accomplishing today with a $100 subscription. There is not a project sharing event today. Did you upgrade the camera? Looks too good now. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I did upgrade the camera. I actually did a couple upgrades, but yeah, we upgraded the camera. Yeah, we upgraded a lot. But this is the camera now. Hold up. Right here. It's a Sony something. Also got a new chair. I'm telling you guys, you got to keep an eye on me. I might fall asleep on you. Just going to kick back. I mean, this is sick. I've never had a chair that is this nice. I mean, look at this. I mean, this might be peak vibe coding. Look at this, guys. I might have unlocked like a new meta. Look at this. Look, I can just put my feet up, lean back in the chair. That's nuts. That is very nice. Vibe coding throne, exactly. So he said bridge lazy, yeah. I literally bought this thing for $300. I don't know why I didn't spend more money on a chair. Literally sit in a chair all day. It's definitely worth the money. Okay, let's go over to dev real quick and check on that one bug that we were working with. So I can grab this now, but I'm not sure. Like, it literally needs to be as soon as guys, Codex is not good for design. Anything design related, just don't use Codex. Let's go. Okay, you did a decent job, but I still would like to improve the design of this. For example, it should highlight the workspace that it can be dropped into as soon as I cross the sidebar threshold. Write a handoff prompt to improve the design of all of this that I'll pass into another AI agent. Look into zero gravity setups. It's dope. What's zero gravity? Okay, Stain said $100 sub is not horrible if you aren't spending all day long doing intense tasks. If you're not daily vibe code maxing like some of us, it's a pretty good option. Yeah. I mean, there's no way that I could do what I'm doing today with, you know, the amount of things that I'm working on and the amount that I'm working every single day if I had a $100 pro subscription or whatever. It just wouldn't be possible. I would hit my limits so fast. Right now I'm kind of doing like a big push. I have a Super Grok Heavy subscription. I have a Codex $200 subscription. I have a Claude Max subscription. So I guess that's only $700, but then I also have like the GLM because I test different things as well. I don't know, maybe you guys know any other subs I'm on. I'm not even sure, I lose track. Are you a carved border person or a square? Honestly, it just depends. For this, I like the carved border for this. Man, guys, we're 3 hours into the stream. I literally am like full of life. I am not gonna stop anytime soon. I'm gonna go for at least 6 hours a day, so. Okay, so we're gonna take this. Codex cannot do anything else here. We're gonna launch a Claude agent. And I think that you guys are gonna see the differences in design. I do think that even though Opus 5 is lazy, the design that you get out of this model is so much better than any other model. It is night and day different. Okay, in Twitch chat, let's see. Somebody in the Twitch chat said that the next level is hammock coding. Coding in a hammock would be nice. All right, these are working. Let's launch another Claude agent here. Let's see if we can record the decks yet. So we'll be able to export. This will be interesting to see. Yeah, $100 sub is if you use like one agent a day. I would agree with that. Can you test OX Alpha? I'm not gonna test a stealth model too much. When it releases, whatever model it is, I'll definitely probably do a solo live stream on it. A lot of people have been very impressed with that model. So I'll probably do a live stream when we do actually get the model. I'm curious as to what provider that is. Have I ever thought about moving to another state like Florida or Hawaii? I have not. My family lives in Indianapolis, so there's not really much, really anything, to be honest with you, that would get me to move away from my family. You know, it's just not worth it. Family is everything. Okay, Finesco said with the melon and marshmallows leak, I don't think Fable 5.1 might come unless they surprise us. It's gonna come in September. Why not test it while it's free and save its results? I mean, we could test it on some stuff today. If do you guys want me to test OX Alpha on a couple different tests? I can. WDN said, does this workspace have a canvas for prototyping? It does not. Should we build one? Okay, everybody's saying yes on the OX Alpha. Okay. Isn't it free in open code? Let's test it on real world stuff. So if I do model here, can I get access to OX Alpha? OX Alpha, yeah. So OX Alpha free unlimited. Okay. So I'm gonna let them rip my entire code base here. Yeah, wow. People are saying don't test it, you'll be mad when it goes away. Okay. So let's do this. So WDan, who is an OG BridgeMind member, I mean, you know, it was a cool story for you guys. So very early on, when I first started like streaming and stuff, I met with WDan, and literally like he's a super chill guy, and it like really put into perspective. I'm like, dang, like this, like just like the people in this community are people that I would literally like hang out with, you know? So he just dropped in a prompt here, pen.dev. So this is WDan approved. As you guys know, anything that WDan suggests, I typically will purchase immediately. He's a great salesman. But let's take a look at this. So this is pen.dev. Here's a 1-minute demo here. This is like, it looks similar to like paper. The demo music goes crazy. You can't turn it off either. Okay, that's badass. What do you guys think? Oh, it's a YouTube video. It's similar to that paper that you showed me a while ago. I mean, I think that's a good feature. Let's do it. Yeah, so Pyro asked, is it a design tool? So yeah, it is a design tool, Pyro. Also, here's what this is looking like. Oh my gosh, okay. Why is it so outdated with the models here? All right, let's see if we can export this. Okay, so look at this, guys. So pretty much what we'll be able to do, and this is for, okay, this is gonna be good. Yeah, I like that. Now the design needs some help here, but also it's not using it's using legacy instead of frontier. Let's do this. Let's test OX alpha on that feature there. So this is actually going to be fairly like, so BridgeBench UI, I need you to take a look at the design of being able to create the MP4 video in the Dex mode, and note that we need to create a much better styled MP4 video that is properly responsive and is better designed and branded with BridgeMind logos and BridgeBench, and just being a super, super sleek design for that MP4 video. Right now, I'm not in love with it. All right, we'll paste this in. Test OX alpha on the game dev. I'm kind of more interested to see. I know that people have shared like a lot of really interesting games and stuff. We've seen that. I tested on the horror game. It did give a good result already. Forge Muse said just had dinner, and when I came back, Claude translated my entire application. Dude, let's go. So this is OX alpha. Let's go over super sleek design. I can't. Yeah. Are you able to read my previous message? Honestly, I just see you saying multiple messages that say, can you read my previous message? So you're going to have to send your actual message. All right, so OX alpha. Also, I think the music got turned down quite a bit, so I'm going to turn it up a little bit. I'm currently running alpha with 100 subagents in a loop. I love when we can run models to limits for free. Let's try it. Let's try it with like maybe not 100. But let's do this. Let's go over to the Swift app here, and let's just launch open code, and we'll launch 2 open code agents. And so aren't they not training? Aren't they not training? I feel like I saw somewhere that said that OX alpha is not training on inputs. Isn't that correct? You will hit 429 errors if you do more than like 15 agents. Yeah, it's fully private. Oh, wow. Okay. Ask about red team and blue team cybersecurity. Is it able to do it, Pyro? So Pyro in the Twitch chat is saying that you can use it for cybersecurity. OX alpha. Oops. OX alpha. There's an unlimited one and then a non-unlimited one. So we'll throw it in high. And I need you to take a look at code mode. And note that we want to build a new pane mode called Canvas. And note that in Canvas, should we call it Canvas or should we call it Design? Maybe, I don't know. We also don't want to do too much feature creep. What should we call it, chat? Because did you guys see the video that we just watched? We'll see if OX Alpha can actually, yeah, people are saying that you can use it for cyber. I think that Mimo is possible. Feature creep is basically where you start building features that are not in your initial scope for MVP and start building outside, and then you have to maintain more features that are pretty much, that end up making it more difficult to explain your product. I want you to note that we basically want this to be a blank canvas that allows users to be able to design UI for their website, similar to a Figma, launch 3 sub-agents and review this. And note that in the dropdown where users are able to open up a new pane, we now need to add in Canvas. And in Canvas, they should be able to open up a canvas, and this canvas should be a blank canvas that ultimately we will be able to configure where they can ask their agents to use Bridge Canvas to create designs in, launch sub-agents, and build this. See what we can do here. Backstory Bites, no way, dude. It's been a while since I've seen you, dude. How's it going? Backstory Bites is a BridgeMind OG. It's good to see you. Yapper is saying, please read my previous message, while not sending his previous message. Yapper, I would just say send your previous message so I can read it. I feel like Yapper's trolling. Okay, update your open code so it doesn't stop as much. All right, let's switch to this here, OX Alpha. Hold up, models. All right, OX Alpha. W Dan, you're funny. All right. All right, this one here, let's switch to always allow. Oh my gosh, how do I not have it in YOLO mode? All right, I'm gonna, while OX Alpha is running here, guys, I'm gonna go grab 2 protein bars from downstairs. We're gonna keep going, guys. We've got, we're going for at least another 3 to 5 hours. So if you guys are locked in with me, we're gonna keep on going today, all right? If you haven't already liked the stream, check to see if you've liked the stream. If you haven't already liked it, make sure you do so. We're testing OX Alpha right now. I'm gonna go grab 2 protein bars and I'll be right back. All right, let's go. Crazy that you get unlimited access to this model right now for free. What provider would be able to do that? Okay, Yapper said, this time he's a 14-year-old who wants to do an online product with AI. He has a Claude Code subscription, but he doesn't know how to do it because the online laws in Germany are strict. Yeah, I personally have no idea what the laws are like in Germany. I would definitely talk to ChatGPT or Grok and figure out what you have to do. I have no idea though. It's out of my depth. Okay, so here's our decks, guys. Now we actually have to rate these models, but this is kind of going to be what it's going to look like, okay? Yeah, Grokbot is very good, WDan. I think, I mean, the first time that I started to see that the use of agents was really when I had Hermes agents that were just managing all the customer service for me, right? Like, if you guys don't already know this, you can have agents that don't just code for you, but do everything for you. So in the future, you know, like for example, I'll be at the gym, right? And I'll be using Grokbot to do work for me while I'm at the gym. Be sitting there doing a set of bench, and I'm working with Grokbot on my phone. It's incredible. And you can pretty much set these up to do anything. So we're testing out OX Alpha right now. We're not going to do any like game tests or anything. I really want to see if this model is actually good in real world scenarios, because people are freaking out at how good it is. But all I've seen is like a couple UI design tests where it does look very good at front end design. But hey, if you actually test it on a real world code base, it's got like, you know, thousands of lines of code. Is it actually able to build things? So we're testing that right now. Eddie said, how are you? I'm doing great, man. We passed 100,000 subscribers. We're currently at $200,192 in ARR. And I feel great. I'm honestly just loving life right now. I got a new chair. I'm gonna fall asleep on stream later, so it's gonna be cool. Agent mode is so sick. I don't know if we'll be able to connect to Google Ads though. I want to test YouTube. Let's see if we can connect to YouTube. YouTube isn't configured. Hold on. I thought this was working. Hold on. Let's go over here. YouTube isn't configured. I literally could have sworn that this was working earlier. Let's go check it out. So here's what I'm gonna do. Let's do this. I'm gonna launch Codex and hold on. I need to turn on computer use. Hung was telling me to test computer use on Codex. Let's test that. All right. Computer use. All right, install. I've never used computer use before. Try now. All right, so I think that I should be able to use computer use now on Codex. Let's take a look. And then we'll be able to test the app using computer use. Let's see. I want you to test computer use and see if you can access my computer and use my computer. All right, and then we can go check up on OX Alpha. All right, so OX Alpha, sorry, excuse me. No. Yes, proceed. Yes, confirm. Wait, enter. Okay. All right, allow. All right, Codex computer use. I've never set up Codex computer use before. This is the first today. And then we can also allow it to take screenshots. Can you try Alpha and Unity? I'm probably not going to try in Unity. Okay. Code by Deborah. Right now, we got 15 more minutes on BridgeBench Dex. So if you take a look at this, this is something that with BridgeBench, we're going to create a Dex. Okay, so every time there's a new model release, we'll be able to rate these models and how they perform in different key categories for vibe coding and for agentic workflows. So this is just placeholder for now, but this is what it looks like. I think that this is going to be very helpful to people that want to understand the different strengths and weaknesses of different models, not from benchmarks, but from real world use. But we got 15 minutes left on this, and we are using OX Alpha for some real world workflows here. Can I create a Gemini 3.1 system card? I think it's somewhere down here. I think that we had one of our agents that was going to add it, but we will create that one, yes. Okay. Somebody asked, what do I eat in a day? Typically I'll have breakfast and dinner and then like a protein bar during the day. I have 2 big meals. I have like a big smoothie for breakfast, and then I'll have like steak and something for dinner after I work out. Will these model cards be integrated into BridgeMind One? I think that would be cool. That's a good idea. Now I do feel like BridgeBench and BridgeMind One should be separate, right? Because BridgeMind One is a product. BridgeBench is like a benchmarking website, right? So why did the pricing page of your site not work yesterday? Did you fix the bug? I didn't see a bug on the pricing site. Maybe you can try it again and see if it's working now, or... Okay. Where's that second OX Alpha session that we had? Oh, it's right here. Okay, so this one, hold on, always allow. We should have turned it in YOLO mode before. So if you guys have missed out on this OX Alpha model, people have really liked it. Splitfire says that he personally likes it. He's seen people have bad experiences with it. I really should have turned this in YOLO mode before I started this session. So look at this, error from provider, upstream failed, endpoint is unavailable. So I'm getting rate limited here. Would I consider an auto LM select mode based on BridgeBench result? For example, you can have a something pick Grok for backend and Fable for design, all based on the prompt. You could do that, yes. But how are you orchestrating between those sessions is a good question. I don't like that. OX Alpha, I'm just gonna get rate limited out the roof. Are the rate limits better with open code or open router? Do you guys know? Okay, random is saying to use it from open router. Pricing page was blank. Text was selectable but not watchable on Chrome. Is it? Can you test it again, G4, and see if you're still experiencing it? People are saying you get better limits on open code, but continue. I'm getting errors here. So this is why I don't like testing stealth models. Okay, great work. Now proceed and build this. You didn't already build it, right? No, I don't think so. What's the command to put this in YOLO mode, guys? Before I submit this prompt, what's the command? Is it YOLO? WDan said the real alpha is DeepSeek v4 Flash via Vercel gateway served by wafer to go burr. Yeah. Control command. Oh, Control P. Okay, thank you. And then it's what? It's YOLO? I don't know. What is it, guys? Tab? Permission? I don't know, guys. Because I don't want to have to continue accepting perms. All right, nobody knows in the chat. It's auto approve. Oh, somebody said auto approve. Guys, I'm not seeing variance. Search auto approve permissions, guys. Variance. Review changes. Guys. Open code auto. The problem is I'm already now. Okay, we'll do this. I'll X out open code auto, and then I guess opening it like this. Guys. Open code. Oh, double auto. Guys, what the heck? I feel like chat's usually better than this. I did do double. Open code, double auto. Hold on. We need Grok. Go check out my open code settings and update my open code settings so that it's on auto approve. I don't want to have to approve or give permission for anything. It should just be in YOLO mode. Go find my open code settings and update them respectively. Okay, we'll try this. All right, I want to go do a quick check on GitHub to see if the new version for Windows did release. Is that a new Herman Miller chair? It's not. This is a I don't know who that is, but this is I got off Amazon, but it's so nice. I've had the same exact chair for literally for years. So it's very nice. I also got a new camera over the weekend. We're moving up, guys. Okay, it looks like this did update 4 minutes ago. I hope that it didn't fail. Let's do a quick check. It looks like the CI/CD pipeline is failing, guys. Hold on, let's find which one is still working. All right. I think it's this one right here. I'm gonna stop this real quick. And let's just, because this one keeps failing, I think that we need to put Claude on this. Or no, honestly, Grok is going to be better. All right, BridgeMind One Rust. I need you to launch subagents and take a look at the GitHub action workflow, and note that we're trying to release the latest version and get all code that we have locally committed to GitHub and push the latest version and bump the version so that this deploys properly. But right now the release has been failing. Would you do a complete review of the repository and the actions and figure out what we need to do and help me get this to a proper release? Review the CI/CD pipeline for reference, and do not stop working until we have a successful release on Windows and Linux respectively. Okay, Grok will be able to do that. Codex, L from L Codex, W Grok. OX Alpha, I am testing it right now, but I mean, I think that the front end design so far has looked really good from what I've seen with the model. Now, this is like a stealth model. I think that people really like it. I just don't know what provider it is. So, hey, it could be like, and the amount of tokens that they're offering to it is absolutely off the charts. So I don't, it's not a small company, that's for sure. I mean, I would not be surprised if it was like Google and people were like, whoa, it's Google. But I think that I'm sure that people are trying to figure it out, and they've weeded that one out, I think. All right, there's a permission allow. So Grok did just find it, and we'll throw it in permission allow, and then okay, so this is done. Okay, so we should be able to throw this now in open code mode, and then switch the model back to OX Alpha, and then we'll do resume, and then we'll do this here. Okay, great work. Now I need you to build it. So we'll see if OX Alpha can actually build this in production. This is not a test, it's a actual feature. Okay, now this is just not. Open code is absolute garbage. Test. Jeez. You guys see that? I bought the Grok sub. It implemented one feature, a big one, and consumed 72%. Sounds like the $30 plan. On the Super Grok Heavy subscription, you get a lot more usage, obviously, but it's pretty much unlimited on the Super Grok Heavy subscription. All right. Proceed. There we go. Open code is going to be gone in a couple years, probably. I mean, if you have an open source repo, why do you do an open source project, right? I mean, you do open source. I mean, when you do open source, why do people do open source? Like, if you're trying to build like a business, is there, do you guys know why? For the future of humanity, Lazy and Spirit just said. That's true. All right, wow, OX Alpha is pumping out tokens now. And this is to build a real feature in a real code base. And it's actually a fairly difficult feature. So if it's able to build it, I'll be very, very impressed. I typically don't test stealth models just because what provider they are is very, very important. But we'll keep an eye on it and we'll see what it does. This one's also working. This one's doing a redesign. Note that we want to include open source models as well. For example, Qwen 3.8 27B, Qwen 3.6 27B, and 35B, Gemma 4 31B, respectively. All right. Gemma with a J, okay. Wait, hold up. Okay, how was the usage with Cursor Ultra that came with the Grok subscription? So that's actually a great question. And by the way, that's actually gone now. They removed it from the subscription, which is crazy to me. But if you guys take a look at this, I'm just going to go to my settings here so that you guys can see this. plans and usage, 100% used. So somebody asked me a little bit earlier in the stream about, hey, people wanting AI credits with the sub. You do not want to be paying any money for something like Cursor, or honestly even Open Code. Anytime that you spend money for a provider that isn't the actual model provider, if you want to use Composer 2.5 all day and now Grok, then go get a Cursor Ultra subscription. But if you want to access Fable 5, if you want to access Opus 5, buy a Claude subscription, because that's where you're going to get the best usage for your subscription. You guys can see here, I mean, I ran out of my limits here in one day with Cursor Ultra for other models. Now with these now, I can use Grok and Composer probably all month, but you know, it's different than, it's definitely a lot different. All right. Cursor models, bad limits, yeah. How are you able to run so many sessions at the same time without having to do any commits or tell it to merge to main? So typically I merge to main once I have I'm at a good place. I don't merge very often. Once I'm at a point where I've tested everything and I feel good about what we're shipping, I'll ship it. Guys, let's check how many tickets we have. We were trying to solve, so BridgeBench decks here. We'll take a look at what we have. We probably have a little bit more to go on that, honestly. We definitely made progress on it. All right, there's time's up on this. So let's go test this. But we have 22 tickets right now. So we have to grind out some tickets. The problem is that we wanted to make it so that our agents would just be able to see the tickets. Unfortunately, that doesn't look like it's going to be the case. But let's take a look at where we left off here with the decks and how much progress we made. So we go over here. Is this even running? Hold up, I think we have to run this. Okay. All right, so if I go to, that doesn't even have the decks open. Hold on, what am I doing? Just launch it here. All right, so here's where we left off. Oh, whoa. Can't find the server. I think we need to restart the server. Okay. I need you to restart the dev server. OX Alpha thoughts. I haven't seen enough yet, guys. I want to see this one. I want to see this. If it can build this, I'll be impressed if it can build this here. And then on this, on the hold up. We're going to do another timer here. Ooh, what the heck? So random, it literally exploded. Who's that? I am. You've probably missed a couple streams. I would recommend go watching day 218. But if you're curious about the ARR is currently at 200,192. And we did decide to cut 2 revenue streams from BridgeMind so that I could go all in on BridgeMind One, which is the future of BridgeMind. If you look at the product that we're using right now, this is an agent super app, which actually rolled out in a very early beta today. So we have a lot of tickets to punch out. But we have made a ton of progress, and really I wrote up on the board a couple days ago, focus. You know, if you have too many things that you're working on, then it's going to be very difficult to make one thing great. And that's what I want to do, is I want to make one thing great. I want to make BridgeMind One great. And I can't do that if my attention is being dispersed out to this, that, and the other. And yeah, sure, you know, $50,000 in ARR is great, but at the end of the day, like, it's nothing in the grand scheme of things if it's taking your time and attention of something away from something that could get you to 500,000 in ARR, right? So why divide your attention between 3 things that are going to be mediocre when you could put all of your focus and all of your attention on one thing and make that one thing great. So that's why we cut Vibe Academy and View Creator. We shut them both down. We refunded everybody, and we lost some ARR. We took a step back, but that's what's needed if we want to make this great. What share do I have? I actually just got a new one. Thank you, I am. Yep. I need to make a couple Grok bots for managing tickets and fixing code. I mean, we could use Grokbot for it, but the problem with Grokbot is that, I mean, maybe we could use Bridge Agent. Can I? Let's see if I can connect my Discord account to this. Hold on. Can I do this? Let's see. All right, so this actually is gonna be a good test. Oh, we don't have a Discord plugin yet. See you, Omega. Random said, but think about that OX Alpha is completely free and you don't need to pay for the expensive subscription and it's faster than Fable. Well, that's not going to last for long. It's going to be free for about like 1 week, maybe even less. This is all going to go away. So it's free right now. People are losing their mind over it. I'm a little bit skeptical. Now, I think that from what I've seen the front-end design, it's seemed very good. Now, it doesn't matter that it's free. It's just in stealth mode. So they're testing it. They're seeing the feedback that they're going to get from it. But it's not going to be. It's going to be out of the free version in a couple days. So for people that are like have no money, that are like, you know, in their like early teens, this is a fantastic opportunity for you, right? Because you get access to free AI. But for people that are maybe a little bit older or have like good budgets, like, hey, I spend $1,000 a month on AI. I don't have a problem spending an additional $300 a month or an additional $500 a month on AI. It really doesn't bother me too much because the business is also making, you know, $20,000 a month, right? So I have no problem spending money on subscriptions, but for a lot of people, that's not the case. Show OX Alpha results. We're waiting on them right now. So I don't think that it's fast at all. I actually think it's relatively slow. I mean, this is the agent that's working on it right now. This is a real world project. Some of the results that we've seen, I'll just show you guys one result from the community that we've seen. But the space is very, very slow right now. But yeah, people are losing their mind with OX Alpha right now. But look at this, guys. So I'll just show you a post I made on X. Hold on. It was this one right here. So this was somebody, if you guys haven't already joined the Discord, there's a link in the description as well as pinned in the chat, but this was output that somebody shared in Discord. So this is what OX Alpha is able to create when it comes to like something like a, you know, like a little GTA game here. Yeah, it was Hawk. Yeah, so he's in the chat right now. So Atari Wow, shout out to you. I posted your result here, and I think it got like 100,000 views or something on X, but, you know, very impressed with this result. The design capabilities are very good. So we literally have the guy in the chat right now. It was Hawk that created it, yeah, in the chat. So, I mean, he's in the chat right now. Hawk, was this a single prompt? Was this one shot? I mean, look at even like the detail to it, like on the car. Do you see the? I mean, that's a very impressive result. And the map's huge. This is better than anything I've seen from GBD 5.6 Soul. It's better than. Honestly, you could even put it on par. I mean, we don't know what it looks like when you're trying to design like a website or something. You know, this is a game, but I mean, I haven't seen, you know, Opus doing stuff like that. Yeah, the map is infinite. Yeah. So Atari said it was one shot, but using 10 agents. That's still very, very impressive. So definitely impressed with that. Somebody said that they hope it's Gemini 3.5 Pro. It's definitely possible. Can we see Codex usage? I've been using Codex a bunch today, but last time I checked it was at 91%. I'll check for you, bro. Also, here's where we left off with the decks. Okay. here's the DEX. So this is where our last sprint got us. Let's try to, okay. Okay. Do you guys see this? One problem here. So OX Alpha made this. Do you guys see the live preview of the BridgeBench logo? Why didn't it use the actual BridgeBench logo? So for example, like let's just go here, right? And let's just put this head to head. I mean, that's kind of sick. I think this is gonna do well. So this is BridgeBench Dex. But there's so many problems with this. What the heck? So it didn't finish, but it did create this ugly gradient at the top. I don't like using the stealth models. It's just a waste of freaking time. Get rate limited every 5 seconds. I need you to launch 3 sub-agents that are going to do a complete review of the ability to create DEX videos. And note that right now, it's not actually using the real BridgeBench logo. Also, it's saying Season 1 build craft axes, which isn't even relevant. It just needs to have really strong animations, look super modern, very simple, show the different cards, animate them as they load in and show the scores, and be heavily branded BridgeMind. Remove all of the ugly purple gradients and brand this with BridgeMind, BridgeBench, and improve the design of being able to create a DEX video. Review this in complete depth and update accordingly. All right. Yeah, not super impressed with the result here from OX Alpha. Guys, it's so hard to, yeah. Well, the thing is I think that one like really good sign of like a model that's not trained super well or a model that's not super strong is when it's deciding on these purple gradients. Like, what is this? Freaking 2024? 2025? This isn't 2025, dude. This is 2026. Opus and Fable are just not doing this. Kimi isn't doing it either. This is a very... Yeah, this is going to perform well. So this is going to be BridgeBench Dex. This is BridgeBench. You can just call this the return of BridgeBench, okay? You can refer this to the return of BridgeBench. Could be a Codex model. I don't think so. I think Codex is better at styling than this, honestly. Abby Knight said, so weird that you are having issues with it. I haven't had any issues with it yet, Abby Knight said on Twitch. I mean, what I'm most interested in is this agent that's working right here. So this is a OX Alpha that is building a real feature, but you know, I don't know, guys. It's slow. These stealth models are kind of a waste of time. I know that people can get hype about them. It's very slow. We'll see what the result looks like. Dan said hot take OX Alpha is a bit overrated. I would agree with that. I think that some of the designs that I have seen is definitely better than GBD 5.6, but people are pumping this model like it's like gonna be, I don't know. We'll test it more, but I'm skeptical now. Somebody asked, what is a DEX video? So this is one thing that we were working on. It's this right here. So pretty much we're going to set up a DEX with all of these different AI models, okay? And it'll have not like benchmarks. It'll be from real world use. So people that are part of the community are going to be able to come to this DEX and see, okay, this is the current state of the frontier, not from, you know, these benchmarks that are easily benchmarked and easily susceptible to pretty much the labs gaming them, and how people are actually using the model in real workflows. Now, with this here, this is all just placeholder, so don't take this at value. But we're going to create a DEX that is updated, you know, daily, that shows where we think the frontier is actually at, so that people not only look at it from the perspective of like benchmarks, but things like how good is that subscription that is serving that model. Like, for example, Claude subscriptions give you really good usage compared to a Codex subscription with like Claude Opus 5. With Grok 4.6, you get a ton of usage on a Grok super heavy subscription. I think it's really important that we start to create you know, a DEX for this, almost like a Pokédex, but for AI models. But something very, very interesting that we're working on today. Is Claude the best at the moment? It is for design. In other areas, it's not. Opus 5 is quite expensive and lazy. But let's just check one thing here, for example, that we had was this one right here. Yeah, man. Opus is so much better at design than GPT. So watch this. So this is, I should be able to, I need to be able to rearrange these in the workspace. So I'm going to screenshot this. Let's grab this here. I need to be able to drag and drop and rearrange all these. All right, I'm gonna go over here. I mean, we can try OX Alpha on this. What's your daily use for what? Finesco said for me, Codex. Still dealing with that stupid bug. All right, let's just try it on something a little bit simpler. All right, go over here. I need you to take a look at this screenshot and note that users should be able to grab and adjust the order of these sub workspaces inside of a workspace. They should be able to drag it and rearrange them in a really clear way. Review and update accordingly. Let's see if this gets it, guys. This is in code mode. OX Alpha is pretty good, especially for its price. Well, it's free. So I think that is definitely tainting everybody's view of it right now. Let's see if we can do something very simple. This is a very simple task. One shot with the Claude model. Stealth AI will be good for people that don't have money to burn on some of the more expensive subs. That's true. Did you hear that OX Alpha is a GLM 5.3? I've seen people talking about it. I don't buy it. I don't think that GLM is all of a sudden going to have video and like image and video, because it's text, image, video modality. I doubt that GLM all of a sudden is going to have video modality. So you have to think about that video modality and say, okay, well, what labs are currently focused on video modality? Well, it's not a lot. It's like Google. I'm pretty sure Mimo has video modality, right? Abby Knight, I think it's the same, to be honest. Try giving it a video input. I can try. I don't know if, I think that some of these harnesses are so far behind. I don't even think that Open Code takes video input, because I've tried it with Quen before where I uploaded a video. I don't even think that Open Code allows you to do video input yet. Like, they haven't even offered that. All right, let's go check up on this agent. All right. All right, let's drop a 30 bomb, guys. Let's go. All right, apparently there's a poly market for it. Poly market at 63%. Wait. Somebody said poly market is fake. Is there a poly market for OX Alpha? It's very slow. Hold on, let's check. OX, Alpha. I think they do have a poly market for it. Of course they do. Oh, wow. Yeah. No, that's not. Okay, this is not legit. Because there's only $1,500 of volume on this. Oh, safe superintelligence. People are not even thinking about that. It could be safe superintelligence. They did say that they were going to be launching that soon. I totally forgot about safe superintelligence. That's one of the co-founders of OpenAI. Not co-founder. It was it was their lead AI guy. Ilya? Yeah. This is Ilya's thing. So this is not legit because there's not enough volume. There's no insider volume on this. But I totally forgot about safe superintelligence. That it could be safe superintelligence. It's possible. Mistral? I mean, guys, look how slow this is. It's horribly slow. I can't even use this. It's kind of wasting my time, to be honest with you. It's too slow. All right, let's see if we can export this again. What the heck? I did prompt this, didn't I? Which agent did I prompt this to? Oh, it's already working. It's right here. See, this is the problem with Opus, is that like literally any task that you give to it, it takes so long to finish. It's so frustrating. Literally, like anything, even if it's simple, it doesn't matter. It could be simple. It does not matter. It is just gonna be, it's just gonna take a long time. I need you to remove the value from the nav bar. And I need you to remove that page. Yeah, the Big Juices said over on Twitch, he said I was using Opus 5 on high all day, all weekend. It's so slow. Yeah. I mean, any task that you give to Opus 5, it's going to take a while to get. Test Open Code V2. It's out in beta. Did it just come out? Is that new? All right, let's launch. I'm going to close this for right now. I need you to take a look at all the UI design tasks and note that we have some interesting tests right now, but it would be cool if we could have UI design tests that are actually practical. For example, tasks that are animated or that are UI tasks that create nav bar drop-down menus or create buttons or create sections of a website or create section heroes. Things like this that are actually practical when it comes to front-end design. Right now we have tests like the lava lamp test, which are interesting and they're cool, but they're not practical. So for UI design, I need you to take a deep look at this and identify ways that we can create UI design tests that are actually practical for BridgeBench. Review this and create a structured plan to create 3 new UI design tasks that would be practical. For example, a button, a drop-down menu, and then maybe a hero section of a website, and figure out what the system prompts for those would need to look like to actually build this in to our BridgeBench system. Gemini Flash is expensive. You think so? I mean, I don't think that it's that. Isn't it like 2.6? How expensive is it? Have I tried building a small Godot game with Grokbot? It actually did pretty well on that. I have not tried that. All right, let's do BridgeBench UI, then BridgeBench API, and then we also just normal BridgeBench here. I don't know if I'm probably getting pretty close here. So OAuX did well. I don't think so, no. I don't think that OAuX did. I mean, it's so slow, guys. I mean, literally, like, I'm just waiting. Wait, this one says done. Never mind. This one's done. Okay, great work. Now restart the dev app so that we can test this. Specs of my Mac Studio, it's a M3 Ultra Studio. It's got 96 gigabytes of RAM. But I'm actually not sure the specs. All right, guys, we're still at 200,000. We're in a very slow period for vibe coding right now. So it's all about, like I'm telling you guys, it's important to grind now because like, hey, I could only stream and stuff when there's, you know, thousands of people watching and when there's new models releases and stuff, but I don't like that, you know? I want to stream the grind because this week, while it's going to be a slower week and there's not really a bunch of model releases that are getting us excited, this is the best time to grind. So less than 64 gigabytes of RAM equals nothing. I would attest to that. Okay, let's see what Ox Alpha did here. So if you guys remember, we were building this here, so there should be a canvas. So this is Ox Alpha. You guys can see what I can see, okay? Canvas. Click this. Okay. Now let's launch Claude. Hold up. And let's see if it actually built the functionality for an agent to be able to... Hold on, let's do this. Let's open up a new workspace and we'll open up the BridgeMind website. Hold on, that's not it. So BridgeMind website here. All right, add workspace. This is our new workspace. We'll open up Claude Code and then we'll launch a canvas. I want you to work with the canvas to create a new prototype for this website in the canvas. I don't think that this is gonna work, to be completely honest with you guys. I'm gonna take a screenshot just in advance. I don't think that OX Alpha is gonna get this working. Also, Elon has the biggest AI DC in the world. He is just going to be fishing in customers now. What does DC stand for? Yeah, Splitfire is using Gutto too. Yeah, I've seen some of his work. It's pretty impressive. All right. Two calls that will change the work materially. Let's see what it does. Oh, data center. Gotcha. Thank you guys. Okay. Let's just do this. If this works, I'll be impressed. I don't think that it's going to work though. Because it would have to intuitively, we do have a system where the agents are able to, it's kind of like a unified gateway for local MCPs, but I don't think that it's going to get it. I seriously doubt it. By the way, do we all spam press next on a wizard installer of an app, or am I the only one? I'm disappointed in how Elon's AI is so far behind on how much he has. I don't doubt Grok in a year. Grok will jump ahead. Research and trading data is the key right now for the best models. So, you know, I think that it kind of cracks me up. Recently, I was watching like CNBC and I was watching like these like financial analysts like talk about SpaceX and Grok, right? And they were basically talking about how bad Grok is and just how bad it is, okay? And I see a lot of people in the community talk about this as well. Even from people like Sarge in the chat, which he says, why is it so bad? It's actually not bad. Really what's important to look at is not how Grok is as a whole. You have to look at the parameter size and you have to look at what they're able to accomplish for the parameter sizing. So for example, Grok 4.3 was a 600 billion parameter model. So you have to think about it like that and you have to say, okay, with Grok 4.3, they had a 600 billion parameter model. The model was terrible. Obviously, it was terrible. Nobody, like Grok was a laughing stock. But as soon as they scaled that up to 1.5 trillion with Grok 4.5, it was a different story, right? And Grok 4.6 is really, they only adjusted the RL. So what's going to happen is once they start scaling it up more, Grok 4.7 is 2.1 trillion parameters, you are going to start to see Grok really explode onto the frontier with some very capable models. You can't judge a 600 billion parameter model versus a 3 trillion parameter model. And you can't really judge a 1.5 trillion parameter model versus a 5 trillion parameter model, which, Opus 5 and Fable 5, they're much larger models, right? So you're going to get better results. So people need to realize that whenever you look at a model, the parameter size is one of the biggest, most important things. I would not, judge Grok too harshly on a 1.5 trillion parameter model. Honestly, for being 1.5 trillion parameter models, I'm shocked at how good the model actually is. Pyro says, wait till we see the 6 trillion and the 10 trillion. Exactly. Yeah. So those are much larger models that are coming from Grok. And it's like, yeah, I mean, we haven't seen anything from Grok that is going to compete because, man, Opus 5 is just absolute 16 minutes, just absolute. What is it even doing? Would I rather do business with Dario or Elon? I have no idea. The only thing that I can see is, from the outside looking in, I know nothing about either of them, to be honest. None of us really know much about either of them. Obviously, Elon is more famous than Dario, so we can all say that we know more. But it's like in the grand scheme of things, what do we really know about? Some of these like CEOs that are like big tech CEOs. Okay, this is not working. So this is guys, piece of crap. OX Alpha is not doing a good job. Because it was just this super simple feature right here to grab this and adjust this. It's so simple. And then this one, where are we at on this builds? Please tell me that this is building. Is it still failing? So we have a build that's currently running. It just started running, so this continues to fail. So that's so frustrating. I mean, we'll get out a better version of Windows today, but you guys can see this is a very early beta. We really only know other opinions, which can be good or bad, so I never judge. Exactly. I agree with that. It's very hard to judge people on the internet because, like I've shared with you guys, it's like, yeah, I mean, Grok 5 will cook 100%. Zone, what's up, dude? Yeah, I think that OX Alpha maybe be a little bit overhyped, guys. I mean, and that's the thing is that I can't say that because they haven't even released the model. So everybody's using it for free right now. So the speeds are awful. You get rate limited every like 10 seconds. Not actually, but like, I mean, look at this. I mean, what is this even doing? Is it still working? Did you finish your work? I think this one just stopped. So I don't know. I don't think that we can really judge OX Alpha yet until they actually get it released. And this one here. Okay, this will be interesting. It says that it's creating a canvas. I don't know if it's actually using the canvas though. Loading the canvas skill. I don't think that this is actually using this canvas that OX Alpha just created. We'll see. I don't think that OX Alpha is going to get this working. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I do get the Tom Holland thing a lot. If you guys are watching and have not already liked and subscribed, we're going to go for another 2 hours at least. So I'll be right back. I'm just going to use the restroom real quick. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. All right, also guys, I think that we should punch out some tickets here and just do like a 15-minute grind sesh on tickets and just do a crazy locked in sprint. All right, bug tickets. Literally, we're gonna go for 16 minutes. Why 16? Because it sounds cool. All right. Why is this not working? This should say 16 on the bug ticket. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see here. Refresh. There we go. All right, I guess we're gonna do 18. I'm gonna put the Vive goggles on. We're gonna spin up a crap load of agents. All right, guys. Floxit, what's up? OX is great. I think it's gonna be really difficult to judge this model while it's still in this, you know, stealth mode, guys. All right, let's do it. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have tickets right here. We have a lot of tickets to punch out. I really would like to get all of these updates shipped today. The Windows pipeline is struggling a little bit, however, so we've had one agent that's been working quite a bit now on the same pipeline. All right, so we're gonna do BridgeMind One on this side, tickets on this side. Unfortunately, the Discord is too big for our bot to be able to pull in the images. Oh yeah, Shintail said, gotta be honest, great marketing for OX, 100%. Yeah, they crushed it on the marketing. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna open up a new workspace. We're gonna do, let's just do a workbench. Now we'll do this. All right, we'll do 2 Claude agents. Then we're gonna split this, and we're gonna do 2 Grok agents, and then we're gonna split again, and we're gonna do 2 Codex agents here. All right, ticket 9. Let's see what this one is. Okay, that one isn't relevant. All right, let's see this. All right, this one is related to bridge space. We're only gonna do BridgeMind One. All right, after that. Okay, after downloading BridgeMind One. Okay, I think that some of these are fixed already because this was the one with the empty screen. Let's copy and paste this in. And then I am gonna give this to Codex. Can I do fast mode? No. I need you to review this ticket and launch 2 sub agents and do a thorough review and pinpoint the cause of this bug, or pinpoint if it has already been resolved in the latest updates. If it has not been resolved already, I need you to fix it. Create a structured plan for your fixes. Okay, there's way too many updates going in on. All right, we're gonna go in plan mode first. All right. All right, working on this. All right, that's ticket 12. We really do need an agent to be able to hook up with these tickets so that we don't have to process each one of them manually. All right. I need you to review this ticket with 2 deep dive agents and pinpoint the exact cause of this bug and figure out what the best approach to resolving this bug is. Review in complete depth and then report back to me in 2 sentences what needs to be done to fix this. All right, there we go. All right, that's ticket 13. Ticket 14. This was the one that was related to Linux. We already were working on resolving this. Okay, Code by Deva dropped in a bunch of bugs and tickets here. So I think this one has more than just one. So this is on the website. All right, so this is a design thing. I'm gonna use Claude for design only. All right, Stain said an agent that could see updates in GitHub and come back to report if a ticket has been dealt with or not would be great. Then closing them out would be easy. That's a great idea, Stain. All right, AR check, 200,000, let's go. Also, it would be better if this would look more realistic. All right, I'm gonna drop this in. All right, so he created just a full ticket. All right, text is not aligned correctly here. The text is not aligned here. Fix it. Make sure that it's aligned. All right, and this one here. Then this is a BridgeMind One bug. Okay. All right, we're gonna launch another Claude agent. Just one here. And then this is BridgeMind One Swift. Review this and resolve this bug. It is a design bug. Which model would you recommend for dealing with large data sets and machine learning? It just depends on like what it is that you're trying to do. With large data sets, I mean, you'd want to look at a model that can process large amounts of data fairly quickly and also inexpensively. So something like Luna, maybe. You guys can correct me if you think otherwise. Thinking effort is the same. All right, we're gonna start lining these up. This should have a archive icon where it goes to a archive temporary folder that gets auto deleted 30 days from the user desktop or laptop because some users might delete by accident. That's a good idea. You need a bigger context windows for large data sets. So if you use Codex, you can set up 500K or so, but it will be more costly. That's a very, very good point. On a version Mac OS 26.5.2, I can't open with Command plus N to open terminals inside Command N. Okay. All right, we'll drop this into Grok. I think this one's a little bit easier. All right, this should be a thinking icon. I thought this was Flash. It was on auto. Okay. Okay. Why not screenshot the user text with their screenshot and just send that? That's a good idea. That's a good point. Man, the usage that we've been getting out of Claude Code has been very, very good all week, guys. I've had no problems with my limits. All right, knock this one out. Launch another agent. All right. I can't uninstall this. If a user wants to install after installing, then there should be an option. Very good point. That's memories. All right, so these are all in progress now. All right, and then I'm gonna just close this ticket. I mean, we could just keep it open. Okay, ticket number 16. What do I think of OX Alpha? I just tried it. I actually don't think it's good. At least in stealth, guys. I don't think that you can really judge stealth models very well. Forge Muse over on Twitch said, hey, Matt, what did you do when you were like 20 for earning money? I work and am in school, but can basically only afford my Claude and basic expenses without being able to save up, for example, for a new PC. So when I was younger, I was definitely a hustler. I had like a lawn business when I was like very, very young. And I just invested all my money. So I was in a good position by the time that I was 20. But like, for example, when I was starting my first business, influencer marketplace, like official like software business, I told myself, I do not recommend this, but I was willing to literally go broke. I was so all in on what I was doing at the time that I was just spending as much money as I needed to on AI and to keep the business going. I went all in. Once I closed BridgeMind One, and this was on, I think, Windows. Okay. So these are the current screenshots. Okay. I need you to review these bugs that are being reported and resolve them. Launch 2 sub-agents into a complete review and resolve them. Did you get the output yet from OX Alpha? Yeah, it's. I don't think that's good, guys. We can check again to see if it's done, but literally, like, let's go over here. So this was the canvas UI design. Let's go over to dev and see if that did anything. Which I don't think that it did, guys. Yeah, it didn't do anything. The canvas didn't work. And then here, this one's still working, guys. And this feature, okay, look at this, guys. Do you see this feature right here? This is a very, very simple feature that we just gave to OX Alpha, where, hey, you're able to grab these workspaces and you should be able to rearrange them. Do you see how it's been working for like 30 minutes and it still doesn't work? This model is, yes, the UI design that I've seen from, you know, people in the Discord that are launching a bunch of agents to create stuff has been very impressive, and I just think it's very hard to judge stealth models. But this, I mean, not impressed with what I'm seeing in stealth mode. 500 years to complete a task. Yes, it's very slow. You can't judge a model too much when it's in stealth mode. I don't think that we should be overhyping that model. Okay, here's another. Okay, this is the Windows bug. So this is the Windows 11 Windows bug. It's a big issue, obviously. Literally click terminal, it's immediately a black screen. Which, Grok, what a piece of crap. Grok literally still can't figure this out. Why is it still failing? Yeah, 30 minutes, yeah, exactly. For free, I think it's pretty cool, but it's slow. I mean, it's not gonna be free for much longer. They're gonna release that thing. It's gonna be $5 input. It seems to me like a $3, $15 model. Whatever it ends up being, I think that it's okay. We already were working on this. A lot of these we already are in progress. Okay, here's the crash. This was in Linux, Fedora. Thank you guys for the help on Linux. Let's go back over to this agent. That's fine. Yes, yes, yes. We will use... honestly, let's use Codex on this. Google AI says the YouTube channel BridgeMind is attempting to build BridgeMind One, an all-in-one agent super app and desktop workspace designed for vibe coding and autonomous multi-agent workflows. That's so accurate. It's awesome. All right. Launch 5 sub-agents and do a thorough review of this ticket and resolve the bugs and commit all local changes to GitHub respectively. Okay, this is in progress. Scrolling isn't working as expected. That's not good. Oh, pick product from the nav bar. It doesn't scroll down to the product section. Okay. Proceed. I need you to proceed with your updates and do not create any breaking changes. Code Ops, what's up? Yeah, the bomb is about to explode. We got 5 minutes left, 4 minutes left on these bug fixes here. Okay. Honestly, I don't want Grok here. I want Codex here. This was, hold up. Finesse Galsi, yep. Vlad, what's up? Okay, Pyro over on Twitch said, we'll definitely see better reviews once it's out of stealth because there will be way more people hosting it, so you shouldn't see timeouts for some people. Yeah. Well, the issue with the open source Chinese labs is that they don't even allow, like, they don't actually open source it for like 2 weeks. So you have to usually buy their subscription. Their subscription will suck. Like right now on GLM 5.3, you can only get access to it through their coding plan, and their coding plan is horrible. Launch 3 sub-agents and review this bug report, figure out what's causing it, and fix it. All right. All right, 2 more. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the biggest problem on Windows 11, which I still, hold on, let me check this real quick. I still have my Windows machine. Literally, this is the current state of BridgeMind One on Windows. So if you want to see a black screen, that is what the current state of Windows is. So that's the biggest problem that we have. Obviously, right now for Windows is getting to an actual stable release on Windows, because we don't have a stable release right now. So, all right. This is what Dan just dropped in. Thank you, Dan. So this is, wow, Dan gave us incredible. Thank you so much, Dan. All right, Dan gave us a ton of content here to drop in. Beta test report, perfect. Thank you. All right, let's launch another Codex agent here. I'm gonna drop in BridgeMind One Rust. I need you to launch 3 sub-agents and pinpoint exactly what's causing these bugs and create a structured plan for fixes. All right, we got 1 minute left on this. I think we should be good. A Perplexity Council model clone in BridgeMind One would be cool, where the agents debate and then implement. That's a great idea, but with their with your existing subscriptions. And then Grok 4.6 has really let me down today, honestly, guys. We had a lot of changes, but look at this. This is continued, and maybe this is finally it. Maybe this is finally the one that Grok can get working. But if you take a look at this, we're trying to get the Windows builds out, and Grok 4.6 has been working on it for probably an hour, and it's just looping over itself, and it still hasn't, and it will get this resolved. But it's been not great, but there we are. We've gotten through. I guess there's one more ticket. This is a Linux one, which we will look into this, but I'm pretty sure we already have this resolved. So we'll take a look at it, but those are all the bug tickets. We've got a bunch of agents spun up that are grinding away, and we should be good now on that. Okay, there's our bomb. Let's go. All right. 1 second, I need to grab a charger from downstairs because my other Mac just died. I'll be right back, but we have a ton of agents right now that are punching out bugs. Again, guys, we are going to be going for at least 6 hours today, so we have plenty of time left to keep on grinding. We've got 95 people watching on Twitch. Let's go, guys. I'm looking at Twitch chat and YouTube chat, so let's keep on grinding, guys. Time's not up. I'll be back in just a second. I just have to go grab a charger. I'll be right back. Oh, shoot. It's not good. All right, we're good. Don't worry about that. All right, so these agents are running. We also have a couple more. All right, perfect. Let's go, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Split fire, let's go. He said W stream, let's go. Yeah, I honestly haven't been using a bunch of Fable 5 today because I'm getting close on my weekly usage and my Fable 5 usage. I've been using Opus 5 mainly today. I still have a lot of Fable 5 usage left. Now we probably, if we can't figure out the deploy pipeline, we're probably gonna need to fix that. Somebody just said new camera, yeah. But yeah, we do have a new camera. It's a nice one. It's a nice one. The evolution of BridgeMind has been crazy, guys. It's a never-ending evolution. OG Testy said, "How you doing, by the way, Matt?" I'm doing good, dude. How are you? Having a great day. Had a great weekend. Got a new chair. Like I said, guys, you got to keep an eye on me. I'm gonna fall asleep here. This thing is so comfortable. Imagine. Imagine I just literally fell asleep on the stream with a bunch of agents running. People come in, they're coming in for the first time. They've never seen BridgeMind before. I'm just sleeping. Got 40 agents running. Trotman said, "Hey Matt, I'm back. Just was informed my contract job ends September 1st and just had a great interview with another company. Hopefully we'll hear back from 2 jobs maybe midweek. Wish me luck, dude. Let's go." Just had the agent sleep for you? That's what I was thinking as well. It's a good idea. All right, I feel like I need to do at least 10 pull-ups right now, guys. Let's go. Okay. I would like to see where we're at with some of the BridgeBench work here. Let's open a browser. And then it's 2005. Okay. Okay, let me turn this timer off real quick. It's probably gonna like blow, which is annoying. So, you know, boom. Yeah, so random. Okay, let's check out the decks. So if we do export video now, okay, this looks a lot better. And again, guys, this was, okay, so check this out. So Opus 5 did this, And you can even change the, oh, wow. Okay, that's huge. Okay, so check this out. Oh my gosh. Why does this say like 5 there? You guys see this? Why is it saying that? So I can literally click export MP4 and let's see what this does through a bug. Okay, I want to click export through this bug. Opus 5, yeah. Opus 5 is very, very good. Is that HBOTA chair? I honestly don't know. I got it off of Amazon. Trotman said, I guess I can stream a lot more now. Dude, let's go. I don't know if this actually exported it. Or maybe we need a real browser to do it. I'm not sure. But when I clicked export now, I did get this bug. So what I want to do here is let's open up a... I want to open up... I think that we're getting close on our Claude usage. Let's check. Which, that's fine. We can... Yeah, we're getting very close. 81% used. We're getting up there, guys. Is the Cursor $20 plan good? No, it's not. It's horrible. Tyler said this chair looks uncomfortable. Dude, I could sleep in this chair. It's insane. I will be sleeping in this chair on stream very soon. Is ARR going down? How many times do I have to explain this, guys? He said XD. He said XD. We are not going to do a 24-hour stream. Is Mern Stack worth it today? I started on the Mern Stack. I'm not as big of a fan of the Mern Stack today. Have I used bot mode with Hermes Desktop? I have not used it yet, no. All right. All right. Grok literally is just not getting this done. It's so frustrating. We need a Hermes bot test on stream soon, sure. Okay, let's see if this works. So I can switch this. Let's just do, man, this is so clean. So these are placeholders, just so you guys know. This isn't, we haven't actually rated these yet, but if I clicked export, does this work? Let's see. Yeah, the design of it is very good. Okay. Did it download it? It didn't actually download it. Okay. Grok 4.6 is going to get fired from this now. So bad. Yeah, Opus 5 did that. This Grok 4.6 is really frustrating me here. All right, we're going to close out all these. This one's gone. This one's gone. Gone. Close this. This one's still working? Okay, these can go. This one can go. This one can also go. We're gonna open up one more, and I am gonna use Fable. Honestly, it may. I do need a switch because I am about to hit my subscription use here soon. I think that Fable's needed for this. If we switch to Fable, Can I check my usage? Where are we at in usage? 71% used for Fable. Current week, all models at 81%. I think we may be able to get away with it. BridgeMind One Rust. We keep trying. Hold up. My computer, I think we're too much CPU usage or something right now. Yeah, Opus 5 is so slow. I need you to take a look at the GitHub Actions. We are trying to deploy the latest version of BridgeMind 1 to Windows and to Linux, but we continue to have the GitHub action fail. Review this. Only review it with Fable 5. Do not use any Opus 5 subagents or any other model. Only use Fable 5. Review what is causing this, fix it, and redeploy it, and work with the agent and work with it until it is fully deployed. So this will be up tomorrow. We just have to get it deployed. Grok 4.6 was working for like 30, 45, no, even more than that. Probably over an hour on that. All right, Nexus said, I think you should launch a few agents to optimize for performance and efficiency to optimize the app. Let's do it. But they're also, we need to get this deployed. Would I ever use 5.63 bits? Probably not. I feel like it's a too good to be true type of thing. I need you to launch 10 subagents and do a complete review of the site and identify performance optimizations that can be made. Do not update any code. Just do a complete analysis and identify performance improvements and optimizations that can be made. What desk do I have? Honestly, my brother got me this desk when I started my second business. He got it for me. I have no idea. I think he got it at Office Depot or something like that. Was the new chair worth the money? I'm considering upgrading my chair. It definitely was, yeah. Yeah, it's super comfortable. I love it. All right. There's really nothing going on in the space right now. Am I using a Mac Studio with how much RAM? It's got 96 gigabytes of RAM. Crazy that the Twitch is really growing, guys. I just want you guys to know, over on Twitch, for all of you guys that are watching on Twitch, thank you for supporting on Twitch, seriously. I am really liking seeing that number grow up. 91 people watching on Twitch. That's crazy. And the chat's been pretty active today. Thank you so much, guys. Let's keep it going. Now on YouTube, we got 500. Now I can sleep while the agents work for me. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Can literally sleep. BridgeMind app download is so slow. I'm struggling to download on Mac. Dumpy Don, where are you from? Because I can look into that and figure out why. But it's literally this is like the first day we're rolling out into very early beta. So I think that September is going to be huge. Just so you guys know, like right now, everything that we're using today, these are all legacy models. You guys can see, like, even while we're using this stuff, right? You guys can see that we're not one-shotting most of the stuff that we're doing. Most of the stuff that we do, it takes multiple shots. But here's what I can promise you, and I've been saying this ever since I was 20 years old in my college dorm room, is that the models are going to continuously get better and better and better and better and better to the point where you can pretty much do anything with them. Incredible accuracy. So this next set of model releases is going to be very big. And why do I know that? Why do I think that? Well, number one, GPT 5.6 Sol was not a new pre-train. You know, they made some adjustments but this was not a model that was a leap. When GPT 5.6 came out, we were not that impressed. With Fable 5, this model now is very old. And with the next Fable model, it will be a leap. In Grok 4.7 is 2.1 trillion parameters, up from the existing 1.5. So I think you guys should all know that September is going to be a massive month for all of us. And like I said, when we hit 100,000 subscribers, you know, guys, we are on the cutting edge of something that is completely changing the world. And most of the people that I talk to, I don't know about you guys, but people in my personal life, they use AI to like, am I hot? Or like put a hat on this person, or like turn this person into a clown. And like, I don't know if I interact with anybody in my personal life that is except you guys, obviously, but IRL, I don't know anybody that is using these tools at the level that we are. So, you know, all I will say is that you are in the right place at the right time, and these models in this space is about to explode. Okay. OG said, Fable is almost 3 months old, for anyone wondering. It's actually older than that, OG. Think about this. It released in Project Glasswing in March. So we've had it for a few months, because what? It released at the beginning of June, right? So, you know, we're about to have it for 3 months. You know, we lost it for like 3 weeks. But, you know, that is an old model. It's been being used internally at Anthropic for like 9 months. So the next models that we get are going to be very, very good. Okay, great work. Great work. I now need you to run npm run build, fix any build errors, and commit all changes to the main branch respectively. Lazy in Spirit on Twitch said the amount of people who conflate generative AI with text to image generators is insane. Yeah, I've seen it before. Whoa, launch 10 subagents. I don't want to do that. Hold up. Okay, not everyone is going to have a good use for it, though. It's not that deep. For what? For AI? Well, that's my point, is that we all do, right? I mean, it's impacting this space more than any other space. Can you explain the credit usage in BridgeMind One? I see 12,500 credits a month, and I don't understand if it's enough. That's enough. I wouldn't worry about too many, like the credits. The credits are used for things like the auto feature for voice to text. There will be a voice agent in agent mode that you're able to interact with. Also tools to be able to manage these workspaces, and they're powered by the credits, but the credits should never be a problem. I would not worry about them. The credits are not used for coding. They're used to power different features that are in the app. You really don't want to use products that give you credits for the models, because really all they're doing is you're paying for credits, and you're just paying more for credits than you would if you just bought like a Claude subscription. So BridgeMind One is not trying to do that. We think that there's definitely like a need to have credits in an app so that you can enable some of these AI features. But like, for example, let's say the autocomplete feature. Let's say that I use that and I use GPT 5.6 Luna and I use like 100,000 tokens for something. That's different than if you were using Fable 5 and like ripping through 2 million tokens in like an hour, right? It's a much different, you know, approach. So you want to use Claude in your existing Claude subscription, and that's why I think that really a big winner is going to be, hey, create an app where people can bring their existing subscriptions. Will you buy a Tesla Optimus humanoid when they're available? Probably, yeah. All right, great. Now commit all of this to the main branch. Okay, Future AGI on Twitch said, I agree. Not sure the average person outside us sees a benefit with a smarter model. They aren't even scratching the surface of the current models. Yeah. I'm using GPT 5.6 Soul. I'm using Claude Fable 5. I'm using Opus 5. I'm using Grok 4.6. I think those are the main drivers that I'm using. I don't really recommend using any models that aren't those for production coding. Definitely my model that I've been using the most today is probably Claude, and then followed by GPT and then Grok. Grok was failing on getting our build out, which was really, really frustrating, to be honest. Somebody asked what chair do I use. I just got it. It's off Amazon. It's like $315 on Amazon. I don't know what it's called. I'll get the link and I'll drop it in the description, next chat. Bicked. We're gonna start a war. The Twitch chat versus the YouTube chat. Also, where we at? We're still at 200,192. It's definitely a slow period, guys. This is the grinder group. Crazy that nothing is happening in the AI space right now, and we've got 500 people watching on YouTube and almost 100 people on Twitch. That's insane. I wonder how many people are gonna be live for the new Fable stream. What do you guys think? Throw some bets in the chat. Do you guys think that we'll have 5,000 people watching? 4,000? True. OG Testy. Is the $300 Grok sub promo with the free cursor still going on? They ended that. It's so frustrating. It's just crazy. Thoughts on the Codex app now that OpenAI has made? Have you tried it? I have tried it. It's decent. Not really my go-to personally, but it's I think a lot of people like it. What's the record? Yeah, 4.5K for the release of GPT 5.6 Soul is the record. It's just insane. That is insane numbers. If you went back a year and told me that we would accomplish what we have with BridgeMind, I would not even have thought that it was possible. It's insane. Who knows? We may grow to where it's like 10,000. That'd be crazy. Brady asked, did you make the new BridgeMind website? It's so unique now. Yeah, we did. So if you guys missed that, last week, we were really honing in on this website. And we have a lot of work to do. Like today, we're going to go for at least 6 to 8 hours today on the stream. Probably, yeah, I mean, we're at 4 hours and 40 minutes. I'm probably going to keep locking in. I'm going to go for a bike ride probably around 6:30, but honestly, that's the only thing that I have on my schedule. So, I mean, the website, you guys can let me know what you think. React said, now imagine next year. Yeah, it'll be crazy. Is that the start of September? Maybe not the start of September, but in September, probably mid-September, if I had to guess. Yeah, the website is a big improvement. The connect texts are off-centered though. The connect, wait, where's the connect text? The connect text, where is that? What section is that? What time do I work out? How do I balance coding, cardio, and strength? I mean, if I just like sat on stream and stream for 12 hours a day, that would not be optimal for productivity. I think that health and fitness is insanely important. Pretty much my days are like, I wake up at 6 a.m. I read a little bit, I journal a little bit. I did a 5K, a little bit more actually this morning. And then after the stream, I'll go for a bike ride. I'll clear my head that way. I'll eat dinner. I'll probably work for about 2 hours before bed, and then I'll do it all over again tomorrow. Dax Tev, what's up? Hover top right of the homepage hero and the bottom left, there are hidden things in the background that I think should go. Okay, Brady. So Brady is referring to this here. So yeah, I actually do agree. There's like these hidden things that were interesting, but yeah, like if you guys see this, there's hidden things in the background. I agree. Let's get those removed. I don't like those either. Let's do this. I'm going to add BridgeMind UI, or no, website. In the home hero of the website, there are hidden things in the background of the hero when you hover. I need you to find these and just remove them. It's not really needed. Okay, Zwift live stream. That's actually so funny. Probably not, no. No, I kind of like to keep my personal life private. I'm definitely, I keep to myself IRL. I don't. All right, real signed Windows, explicitly unverified. Nothing was committed. That's fine. Where's the agent that's working on the actual Windows build? Because Okay, Fable 5, okay. So this is very important. I would like to get to the point where on Windows we can update it and that it's actually like, you know, working and stuff. When's the next Spider-Man movie? You guys are funny. Let's log into Cursor and rip through some Fable 5 credits, guys. I think I mean, I'm probably gonna reach out to them and ask for some more credits. They're gonna be mad at me. No, they won't. They're not gonna be mad at me. I don't think that they're gonna be mad at me. They're like, how did you rip through the $10,000 that we gave you so fast? I'm like, dude, have you seen? All right, here's where we're at. Hold up. Hold on. Let me sign into Cursor real quick. I think I only have like $1,500 in credits left on Cursor. Let's see. We'll check this. Just 1 second. You guys can look at this while I sign into my other account. Do you have an agent that changes the YouTube title with the live ARR? I do not. No, I do have this. Hey, let's go. We got another customer. But I do not. No, I do not. All right. Change method. Okay, Drumier said that the energy line surrounding the price box should be narrower gradually and thicker at the center. Looks cheap at the moment. Okay, let's see if we can do anything about that. And again, I think that, guys, this is the thing, is that like we haven't really been using much of Fable 5 today, and it definitely is like kind of noticeable, to be honest with you. You know, with some of these tasks, like stuff like this where, hey, we're trying to get this Windows build out because right now Windows is not stable on BridgeMind 1. Literally, like you click on some stuff and it's just like a black screen. It's a huge problem, right? It's a very early beta. Stable on Mac, not stable on Windows and Linux. So we're trying to get these stable builds out, and we've been struggling even to get the builds out. And it's because we were using Grok 4.6, and Grok 4.6 still kept falling into, you know, an issue, and it wasn't able to resolve our issue. So it's been a little bit frustrating today. When's the next 10-hour stream? The 10-hour streams, I have to be smart when I do 10-hour streams, because with 10-hour streams, if I do a 10-hour stream, what that means is that I'm working all day and I don't get to exercise or anything. So I have to be smart with 10-hour streams, because if I just like I'm probably going to be streaming tomorrow as well. So I don't want to do a 10-hour stream today because I need to stream tomorrow as well. So I'd rather do a 6 to 8 hour stream today and then another 6 to 8 hour stream tomorrow, instead of one 10-hour stream and then not be able to stream tomorrow. Does that make sense? Let me borrow Fable 5. All right, let's start ripping Fable 5, guys. Let's start letting it rip. And we are going to let it rip in Cursor for a bit. We have a ton of agents working in BridgeMind 1 right now. Let's go over to BridgeMind website. And hold on, let me just literally read what Drumier said. The energy lines surrounding the price box should be narrower gradually and thicker at the center. It looks cheap currently for the pricing card. All right, so we're gonna drop this in high. Okay, no, we're gonna change this. We're gonna change it to Fable 5. Submit this. If I go to my plan and usage, so do you guys see this? So I think, I mean, that's insane. Do I have unlimited usage? I don't know how many credits they've even given me. Let me see. What's his name? Eric from Cursor is literally the freaking GOAT, dude. All right, so account credits. So I have $1,400 in account credits, and then I have 14% left, whatever that even means, from the Cursor team. I'm pretty sure that we can just absolutely, let's just obliterate this, guys, because technically on this Ultra plan, my usage resets start tomorrow. So I think, can't I just obliterate the usage on this? Like, what if we just go absolutely crazy for the next like 2 to 3 hours. Just obliterate the Fable 5 usage here. When's the next 10 pull-ups? I'm ready for another set. Adam just said. Adam, literally, Adam, I'm so glad that you just said that because it's going to be right now, all right? Let's go. Let's go, guys. Also, if you guys are watching and have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We hit our like goal. I think we need a new like goal. All right, if we hit 650 likes, we're going for an additional hour. So if you guys want me to keep going, oh, oops, that was a Q&A. Oh, here's a Q&A. Hold up, did not mean to do that. All right, so if we can get to 650 likes, I'll go for another hour, guys, on the stream. And Q&A. Did not mean to do that. Go back to the chat. Start a poll. Let's go, 650 likes, guys. I know we can get there. Do you think it would be a good idea to open source BridgeMind One? That would be a horrible idea. Go out of business. If you open source, you can't make any money. So, I mean, you had to, like, if I open sourced it, then I would be a content creator because I wouldn't be making money from this product subscriptions. So, I love using Gold to get Claude to work until a certain time with workflows and the auto resume after hitting usage limits in the Claude app. Have woken up to complete apps. It's awesome. That's so cool. All right, one thing that we need to build is BridgeMind One Swift. I need you to review the app and note that when users close BridgeMind One, you need to make it so that they are able to resume the sessions of the coding agents that they had open when they closed their app. This is a critical feature. I need you to review how open source repos like Warp or Orca do this, as I know that there's a very simple approach to it, but I need you to review how they do it and then help us build a really robust approach into BridgeMind One Swift so that users are able to shut down their computer or close the app, and then when they reopen it, they're able to resume their sessions in the exact same workspaces and terminals that they had them in before. All right, that's very important. Claude Fable 5, again, the one-shot king. The one-shot king. Open source equals begging for donations, Lazy in Spirit said. Yeah, I don't know if it, like, the thing is that I've seen it happen before. I think that the problem with open source is, like, I've seen other, there was a creator, I'm not going to name any names, but there was a creator that I actually watched that did create an open source project. And he actually, because it was open source and because it was free, people had more buy-in to the product and they were using it for free, and like he got more views because it was free. But the problem is that he wasn't making any money. So at the end of the day, he actually ended up stopping streaming and giving up and stopping because he wasn't making any money, right? But hey, that's different because in my situation, I'm like, okay, I'm going to make $200,000. So like, it's just different, right? Because hey, I'm not dependent on you guys to give me like donations to keep on streaming. You know, if you guys are interested in using BridgeMind One, I would love for you to become a customer and to use the product that I'm pouring all my time into. But at the same time, like I am not dependent. I mean, the last YouTube video that I put out, I didn't even monetize. You know, if you monetize those videos, you'll get like $200. I'm like, I don't even want it because I want more people to like the streams. I want more people. I don't monetize these streams, guys. Did you know that? Did you guys know that I don't monetize the streams? That's why there's no ads. Because my approach to it is, hey, I don't care about making money off of YouTube. I care about building a community. And if that doesn't say anything to you guys, like I hope that says something. Because I don't know. Because I could make $5,000 a month off of YouTube. I would just monetize the streams. Those streams, when there's 4,000 people watching, I don't even monetize them. Do you know how much money you could make from a 4-hour stream that has 4,500 people watching? You can make a lot of money. But I'm like, yeah, I just don't want people seeing ads. So I don't know. I hope that you guys recognize that and help support, because honestly, what you can do is you can just drop a like on the streams. Honestly, subscribe, turn on post notifications. It's very, very helpful. Seriously. Do you think models will get to the point where they can one-shot any program? 100%. Yeah, they will get incredibly, incredibly capable. Also, here's the new energy. Let's launch this. Okay, start the app in dev so that I can test this. Optimize BridgeMind One using Fable. Let's do it. Okay, BridgeMind One Swift. I need you to review the app. Do not launch subagents. Hold up. Let's launch a bunch of... only launch Fable 5 subagents and help me identify areas that we can improve the performance and optimize BridgeMind One. Review and then create a structured plan for your updates. All right, Fable Max. I'm gonna run through. I'm just gonna text Eric right now. I'm gonna say, dude, I'm gonna need. I know in advance I'm gonna need more cursor credits. So could you help me out? Because I've got 5 Fable 5 subagents running right now. So please give me a hand here. Jekko, of course, got to help out Nick. What's enough? What's the use of BridgeMind? You proved it yourself that cursor's enough. Cursor is definitely not enough. The reason that I'm using Cursor right now is because I've got $10,000 a month in Cursor credits that I have to rip through. I would not recommend. This is horrible to say. Cursor, I love Cursor. Cursor's great. I like the credits that they give me, and I think that it's good. I just don't think that you get a lot of usage out of a $200 Cursor subscription. All right. Also, this one here, waiting on remaining CLI jobs. Let's see if this is done. Check up on the current status and let me know the current state. But I've got 3 agents running in Cursor right now. If you go over here, I've literally got so many agents running in BridgeMind One right now. You can spin up way more agents in BridgeMind One. I think it's I don't like the thread approach in Cursor. Okay, this one's done. This one's fine. Okay, these are all in progress. Show me the time that each of these has been running and give me an estimated time for how long this should take to fully deploy. How much does it cost for you to run so many agents, Fable agents all the time? Well, with one Claude subscription, you don't get a ton. We are spinning up a ton of Cursor agents right now. Is the DeepSeek harness good now? I would not recommend the DeepSeek harness. I know that people, it's hyped up. The reason that people talk about the DeepSeek harness is because they did a marketing thing where they basically showed the improvements in DeepSeek, and then they said, we got these results because we used the DeepSeek harness. There's nothing special about that harness. I know that the cache rate is decent on it, but I really don't think that DeepSeek harness is actually that good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Guys, I think I may have launched too many Fable 5 subagents. How fast can you deplete $3,000 in Cursor credits? Let's see. We're speed running right now. I've been kind to SpaceX and Cursor lately though, so maybe I can text Eric again. Yeah, I got to be careful. I may lose those credits now. If somebody wants to stop giving me credits because I don't recommend their product, then I think they shouldn't even be giving me credits in the first place. Like, the reason that I don't recommend Cursor is because on a Cursor Ultra sub, you don't get that many credits. Now, the thing is, with a Grok subscription, it's a completely different story. So I guess around 2 to 3 hours is enough to burn through the credits if there's 8 parallel agents. That's crazy. You said that you'll be trying ads for BridgeMind. You might have seen me around in the chat. I do marketing and I've been using BridgeMind since a long time. Can we connect? Yeah, 100%. Definitely join the Discord and just ping me with a DM, because that's we're gonna spend about $10,000 to $20,000 over the next couple months, probably the next 60 days or so, on paid ads. The next period of BridgeMind is gonna be a period of growth, and you know, it's definitely, we're gonna need some, you know, some fuel to the fire with paid ads, that's for sure. Why would Cursor give you credits if you do the opposite of promoting it? I don't know why, but the thing is I use Cursor, and honestly, I do think that, like, I don't know, I don't want to do promotions where I just, like, what do you want? Do you just want somebody to just, like, absolutely, like, meat ride the your subscription? Like, I don't know, that's kind of dumb. Like, oh, I'm gonna give them money. I guess that's what creators typically do, is you give a creator money and they talk about how amazing your product is. I think that that's stupid. And maybe that's why BridgeMind doesn't do any paid sponsors, because I just think that that's dumb. Like, if you want to give me $10,000 in credits, I'll use your product on stream because you're giving me credits, which I think is great. Think about how much I've talked about Cursor today. Think about how much I've used it today. That's worth $10,000. This, you know, it's like, I don't know. Said bro's got an infinite money glitch. Just kidding. I'm a huge fan. Good job growing, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. So quick correction, Akali main, they no longer give you the Cursor Ultra for free with the subscription, which is very, very surprising. All of a sudden they just removed it. I want to show you guys what I see on my end, because I don't know how much usage I even have left to Cursor. We'll keep an eye on this. But for example, it's just like, I just have like a percentage now. So check this out, guys. Oh wait, I'm logged in the wrong account. Okay, so this is what I see. So I don't have that many credits left. I did just check. They gave me credits on July 1st, and I've got 14% left. So from July 1st to now, I've used, I mean, what does 14% left even mean? I don't even know what that means, dude. But we're ripping Fable 5 sub-agents right now. I don't even care how much it costs. Probably going to be thousands. Okay, here's the, this is not done yet. Pricing energy card lines. Let's see what this looks like. So here's the Drumier. What do you guys think? Do you guys like these? Do you think they look good? There's like a fruit fly or something in this room that has been buzzing around my face all day. Is my site vibe coded? Everything's vibe coded. 14% of 10K. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I think it's related to the credits. So I think that they gave me 10K, and then my account credit is, I don't know what it is, but we'll keep an eye on it. But I'm pretty sure I can like rip through a ton more credits though. I think I've got thousands. I think I've got 3K left. What do you think is the best local model for a 5090? I think that isn't it Quen 3.8 27B, right? Pretty sure that's #1 still. All right. I need you to launch 3 Fable 5 sub-agents and do a complete... actually, no. I don't think we need Fable 5. I need you to launch 50 Grok 4.6 sub-agents and do a complete review of both BridgeMind One Rust and BridgeMind One Swift. All right, we're going to use 50 agents here. I need you to create a complete structured report of everything in BridgeMind One Swift. For example, different ways of styling or different features that currently do not exist in the BridgeMind One Rust app. I know that there are things that do not match up or are missing from one app, or for example, even parts of the design where I know that we're using Swift and there's going to be different aspects of the design to Rust, but we want that Rust app to be as similar in design as it can be to the Swift application. Launch all of these sub-agents and create a structured report with all of your findings. Just create an MD file with all of your findings. We basically want feature for feature and design for design feature parity between the Swift app and the Rust app. Note that the Swift app is basically the main app, but the Rust app is just as important, as many people are on Windows machines, and we need to optimize for Windows and to make sure that Windows is that the Rust app is essentially the same thing as the Swift app, but on Tari, and is available for people on Windows and on Linux. All right, 50 sub agents. Let's go. We're ripping it. Another thing that we're going to need, guys, is we are going to use Fable 5 for this. We're going to do BridgeMind One Swift. I need you to do a quick review with 5 Grok 4.6 subagents and identify everything and all the code associated with the voice-to-text functionality inside of the app and how it currently works. We're going to be working on this for a bit. Cursor's about to eat RAM for lunch, probably, Nexus. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Am I like an AI credit billionaire or something? They call me the some people call me the vibe coder final boss, so I don't know. All right, let's I want to see 50 subagents running. 50 subagents. Hey, Bridge, saw my ticket. I hope it helps and brings you results. Yeah, dude, I literally worked on every single one of those. They should be shipping out. I appreciate you putting all the effort into that code by Deva. Seriously, thank you. Oh, shoot. Oh, crap. All right, I'm definitely going to have to take this call, guys. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to mute my mic real quick. I'm going to have to take this. Hold on, guys. Elon, what's up? Yeah, I'm on the live stream right now, but I muted the mic. Yeah, I'm running the agents right now that you told me to run. Yeah, 50 of them. Yeah, what's your name in the YouTube chat? Are you undercover in it or what? Okay. Okay, Eeper? Okay. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. But, yeah, I mean, I just need the extra 200K, and I'll be good to keep ripping on Cursor and Grok and stuff. But I need to make sure that it hits the account, that the wire hits. But I can't talk for too long since I got back to the stream. But just keep the money flowing, and I'll keep using it. Yeah, I'll talk to you later. All right, that's it. All right, so sorry about that, guys. That was my ex-wife. All right. What does it even look like to run 50 subagents here? 50 Grok 4.6 subagents. How's the ex doing? She's good. Yeah, she took little Johnny to school today. Yeah, he just turned 10, so Lil Johnny's doing good. Yeah, some people call him Lil Bridge. Robot Bolt, what's up? Burger Terminal said Codex usage seems improves. I agree. Yeah, Codex usage. If I look at it today, I mean, I was literally ripping through my usage very, very quickly. If I look at my status, I want to show you guys where I'm at today, and I may make a post on X about it just to let everybody know. I mean, it's definitely better. Hold on, let me get this to a place where I can share it with you guys. Edit out the email. All right, so check this out, guys. All right, so this is where my Codex usage is at. 82% left. That seems better to me after a day of usage. Yeah. Yeah, Burger Terminal said, I've been ripping through 5.6 SOL extra high pretty much half the day, and I'm only down 16%. Yeah, pretty much same. Gabriel said, yo, man, GG's and thank you on being real with the ARR posting. Absolutely. I mean, look at this. We got a live counter now. Oh, shoot. We're down. We're down, boys. ARR, it's crashing. It's over. L's in the chat. We're under 200K again. It's all over. We're only making 199K now. No. Guys, what's happening? The haters are going to love this one. Splitfire says that his prompt is still going. That's crazy. Isn't it probably past like 24 hours now? Do I own SpaceX stock? I do not, but... All right, I am going to make a quick post on X about the Codex usage. Yeah, the Codex usage seems very, very improved from where it was at. I'm going to make a post on X. Honestly, guys, I've got so much energy. I'm just down to keep ripping on stream. I don't know. We may delay the bike ride. It may be a 10-hour stream. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I just talked to my ex. It's you know, I'm fired up now. I don't know what to do. All right, let's go check up on our 50 Grok 4.6 sub agents. Oh my gosh, let's go. It kind of takes a while to run them though. Here's the BridgeMind review. So this is the plan that it found. Looks good to me. Build that. Let's go. Fable 5. Bridge is about to get homeless. It's true. It's true, guys. I'm on the bridge of bankruptcy. All right. All Grok 4.6 reviews are done. Okay, great work, but I now would like to understand where we currently stand. Is this functionality built and working? I'm gonna check this out real quick. Eber said, I love long streams. I know, I'm telling you guys, we may have to ratchet up. How many likes are we at though? Because I did say that at 650 likes. Right now we're at 584. So we're gonna have to get to 650 before we start talking about a 10-hour stream, but I don't know. I do need to go on a bike ride. I think that's the best thing for me, for sure. Okay. Bike stream. I don't know. I feel like that's one of the things I like to keep to myself. I like to be by myself and just kind of like think, you know, get in my head. It's kind of nice. I don't know if anybody else is like that. All right. Yes, it's built. It's shipped. It's working. How do I activate it so that I can actually use it though? OX Alpha is less than Opus 5, 100%. We literally were using OX Alpha. Not super impressed with OX Alpha. I'm gonna be so honest. Drum error, exactly. All right, we need to hold on. Can we move this up? This can go at the top, and then I do want to open, is BridgeBench a workspace yet? Let's add BridgeBench as a workspace here. BridgeBench, this one, that looks good. All right, BridgeBench, we're gonna add this as a workspace, and we are gonna launch a bunch of Fable 5. Actually, let's do this. I'm gonna drop in BridgeBench UI. I need you to launch 10 sub-agents that will work on significantly improving the design of the website. Note that I'm not in love with many areas of the design of the website and it needs significant improvements. It also needs to be more compact and responsive on all screen sizes. Launch these 10 sub-agents that will each work on different key areas and improve the design of the website to be better. Okay. Okay, guys, here is my X post. All right, Codex limits actually feel usable today. I've been running GPT 5.6 tool all day on extra high reasoning, and I still have 82% of my week left. That is a massive improvement from burning an entire week in 5 hours. Now, let's keep it this way. I'm going to make this post. If you guys don't follow me on X, go follow me on X, all right? Sometimes I like to stir up some things over there. But I just try and be as honest as I can about the current frontier and the state of things. It changes fast in this space, so I'm going to drop this in the chat so you guys can go check this out. Wait, like how are you doing in Cursor in BridgeMind 1? Can you have a Claude agent launch Grok agents or not? Wait, sorry. Help me understand that, Brady. What's your question? All right. All right, here it is. Yes, and then they gave a reset to... Wait, they gave a... Oh, no, I thought they gave a reset yesterday. They gave a reset yesterday, I'm pretty sure. Also, there's the X post, guys. Gato said, I got gifted a GBT sub and the limits don't go down, and I am trying as hard as I can to use it. What? The limits don't go down? Oh, he meant the Cursor CLI. The Cursor CLI isn't great. Like, I would use it in BridgeMind 1, but honestly, the Cursor CLI, it's a... I don't even know what's wrong with it, but there is definitely something wrong with it. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of the Cursor CLI. Not impressed with what I've seen over there. All right, too much overhead to use it. Yeah. Yeah, Cursor CLI seems super outdated, 100%. Yeah, it's not great. Let's check up on this here. This is doing fine. It only wants 10 sub-agents when asked it to run 50. That's crazy. Did I integrate Open Code SDK for BridgeMind 1? I did, yes. All right. Did you get a lot of new subscriptions with the release of BridgeMind 1? So just a fun fact, we're in a very slow period right now. So right now, BridgeMind 1 is in a very, very early beta release. I'm not marketing it. I'm not pushing it. I'm just kind of like opening up the floodgates and kind of letting people come in and subscribe. Now, we have seen a lot of new subscribers come in, but I do not expect that we'll see a big uptick in ARR until probably September. We have a lot of initiatives that we're going to be working on, but right now the biggest initiatives is we have to get the product stable and we have to make it a tool that is just like an all-in-one. You don't even have to worry about the cost of the product because it's so good that it pays for itself. That really is my goal, and we're definitely not there yet, and I'm being very open and honest about that, where it's like, yeah, like it's a work in progress. If you guys want to be a part of the beta and test it out and, you know, submit support tickets and stuff, I think that this week it's really going to take shape, and in September is when we're really going to start to see that ARR tick up. This is still working. Brady was asking if you can launch Grok agents with Fable in BridgeMind 1. I don't know if you're able to do that. But also this is the ARR. So we had, I think that, I don't know what what's the stream title? So the ARR is up a little bit, but the space is very slow right now, so not expecting anything too crazy. Blackwell said, bro, the website is incredibly good. Thank you. Yeah, that thing is gonna convert in September. I'm very excited. The website is good until you look at the code. What do you mean? That doesn't make any sense. All right, here's the button. Okay, I do want to test this real quick. So let's go over to BridgeMind 1. think we have a lot of updates to make. Hold on. A couple things that we want to do. Let's open up another. Hold on. Let's go over to BridgeMind One real quick. All right. So we're going to go here and let's just launch one Grok agent and let's launch. I need you to start this in dev as well as BridgeMind One Swift. Whenever I launch the website, it lags my Chrome a lot when I'm scrolling down. You get past the first 1/3 of the website. I don't know if that's worth looking into. Okay, let's definitely look into that. Where are you from, by the way, British? Probably Britain. All right, BridgeMind One Swift. We need to test both of these in dev. Rue, what's up? Good thing nobody looks at the code anymore. It is true. Check the Windows fix. Is it out? Hold on. What agent was working on it? Was this one? I know what it looks like. This one here. Okay, take a look at the workflows again and give me the current status of where we're at. I have not fixed the launch. I fixed the issue, the launch issue, but I haven't yet shipped it out yet. So we're having problems with the CI/CD pipelines for both Linux and Windows. So I'm trying to get the builds out, but we're struggling to get the builds out. Oh, wow. Okay, oh, man, that's so bad. So another round. So this is the 5th round with all known bugs fixed. And this is Fable 5. What usage are we at currently? 82% use, 72% use. Man, the Claude usage is nuts. UK, nice. All right, let's go. That's fine. That's fine. OX Alpha was not very impressive. Just so you guys know, I was not impressed with what we saw with OX Alpha. I am going to launch. Let's try this. Let's try the cursor CLI. Let's launch 2 sessions. Let's launch. So this is from 8.11. So this hasn't been updated in 11 days. Is that literally like the latest? I want you to update my cursor CLI to the latest version. If this new version of BridgeMind does not get fixed with 10K of cursor credits, I might pivot to Roblox. I've been debugging since morning today. I wonder if I expect too much from Claude. All right, let's go to browser. I do want to check. Did this get shipped? Let's see. Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay, that is still not shipped. Hold on. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Brady said, what is the loading animation? Oh, did it load in? Yeah, the loading animation is pretty cool, isn't it? All right. Let's see here. Close this. So I think that this is literally the latest version. I think, hold on, let's just launch this again. Restart. Okay, curse, is it agent, I think? Okay, so this is the latest version. I'm gonna try the cursor CLI here. I don't think that it's that good. Let's try Fable 5. And then let's drop in BridgeBench UI. I need you to take a look at being able to create a video in the Dex, and note that that functionality currently does not work. I'm not able to actually export the video. Note that I should be able to download the video that's created to compare the different models in the Dex, review the functionality associated with this, and fix it so that I can actually download it on my machine. It should create the MP4 video and make it so that I can download it. Oh, let's go. Thank you, Unk Alert, 440 joules. Let's go. What is with the Unk Alert thing? Is that literally like a thing? I don't even know what that is. The Unk Alert. Let's go. I don't even know what a joule is, guys. But thank you. Whatever that is, thank you. Yeah, Unk Alert. I literally am an Unk. In more than ways than one. Yeah, the cursor CLI is not great. Do I use Gemini at all? No, it's not very good. Okay. 1 second here. I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing if I just worked and streamed all day. Oh, I don't even have accept all on this. That's how little I use it. Yikes. All right, let's launch cursor and see where we're at here. This is still working here. What happened to the treadmill? I still got it. Honestly, this chair is so comfortable. I don't know if comfort is a good thing. This chair is so comfortable. This might be the most comfortable chair I've ever sat in. Oh wow, we've almost hit the like goal, guys. Let's go. All right, then this one was supposed to have like 50 sub-agents running. Okay, nice. So this is the second wave. Wave 2 is complete. So we're gonna launch, it's 50 sub-agents that are running. All right, hold on, I'm replying to people on X right now. If you guys don't know, X is a phenomenal way to market. I think that you have to be on that platform if you want to succeed. Especially in tech, by the way. Okay. What are your thoughts on my app, MoveMate? It helps people move abroad by giving them information sources, a plan, and an AI chatbot. A response or advice would be great. Are you in the Discord? You should definitely share what you're working on. I'd love to see it. I'm sure other people would as well. Okay, so Bob K said, best strategy for X marketing, experiencing difficulty growing. Any tips? Absolutely. So as you guys know, when I started this journey, like if you go all the way back to day one, okay, I did not start with like 10,000 followers on X. Okay. You know how many followers I had when I started BridgeMind? I'll give you a hint. 0. When I started streaming, I had absolutely no followers. And I started really growing on X when I understood how to put BridgeMind in the conversation for different trending topics and understanding the different trending narratives and trending keywords that are in a space. So for example, whatever niche you're in, like you guys can look at BridgeMind and say, okay, BridgeMind's in the vibe coding niche, in the AI niche. So but it applies to everything. So for example, in the vibe coding niche and the AI niche, keywords like GPT 5.6 Soul, Fable 5, Opus 5, Grok 4.6, Kimi K3. These are trending keywords that if you integrate into your content will help your post perform more, because people don't care about your posts. Your posts will get shown to more people if they integrate the keywords that people are searching for. So for example, if you think about a keyword like GPT, and I'm gonna nerd out on this because I'm very technical when it comes to like keywords and data like this. If you use the correct keywords in your content, it will just statistically be shown to more people. And then if you do a really good job at creating a narrative around a particular trending topic, and like kind of, you know, you take what your beliefs are and what your opinion is, and you're able to integrate your brand or integrate yourself as a presence in something that's trending. So for example, right now, if I go make a post about, let's just take a model that's not relevant at all. If I go make a post about Sonnet 5, okay? And I say, Sonnet 5 is such a great model. It is so fast, like something stupid, right? Nobody, that post is gonna get 1,000 views, 5,000 views, maybe, you know, which is horrible for BridgeMind. But if I make a post that is narrative based, hold on, sorry, I'm like glitching out, then it'll perform much better. You should always send a tweet at the start of your streams. You now have 2,000 plus viewers on X after your tweet. I don't think like, I don't actually have 2,000 followers. That's just impressions on that stream. Streams don't do very well on X, just so you guys know. If you guys didn't know that, streams don't perform very well on X. Also, we probably need to start positioning BridgeMind 1 for our release. I would like to use Soul for this. And man, the cursor CLI is so bad. Who uses that? And why is it even a thing still? They should just migrate it completely over to Grok build. Okay, let's run BridgeMind 1 Swift. I need you to run the test suite and fix any failing tests. And then I need you to review all local Git changes and commit all local Git changes to the main branch in GitHub. And then help me bump the version to 0.1.8. And we're going to be releasing the updates that we've made today. Review and help me get everything committed, and then let's work towards the release. What is better, Claude Code or Cursor? Definitely Claude Code at this point in time. All right. But yeah, I mean, there are many elements to being successful on social media that, you know, hey, if you do social media, you'll understand it over time. Why don't you clean up your MCP servers? I probably should. That's a good point. Jack, thank you. Yeah, we do have a like goal of 650 likes on the stream. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're at 617 likes. We're almost there, guys. If we get to 650 likes, I'll do an additional hour on the stream. But also one thing with BridgeMind is like, I think for the most part, people understand that, I think that most people, when they look at BridgeMind, I just am super passionate about vibe coding and building things. Like I've been doing this since I was in my college dorm room at 20 years old. Like I'm not doing anything else with my life. Like I'll be honest, I'll be doing this for the next I'll be doing this for a while. Now, probably not as I get older and potentially get married and stuff and have kids. I won't be like dancing around and like, doing push-ups with sunglasses on, but we can get away with that for a couple more years, right? All right, BridgeMind One, Rust. I need you to launch 5 sub-agents and do a complete review of the application and identify any... Wait, we already literally ran that. Somebody asked, why is my ARR drop so much? So if you missed day 218... we are currently working on BridgeMind One, which is an agent super app and is taking all of the focus of BridgeMind. I am giving this app my absolute all, and BridgeMind One is now the core product of the BridgeMind ecosystem. It rolled out in a very early beta release today, and the ARR dropped because we decided to cut 2 different revenue streams of BridgeMind and refund all of their customers. We cut and deprovisioned Vibe Academy, and we cut and deprovisioned View Creator, and we refunded all customers, which, yes, it did lead to about a $50,000 drop in ARR. But at the end of the day, I believe that this is the core product that is going to lead to significant revenue growth of BridgeMind over the coming quarters. I think that while we get it off the ground over the coming weeks, it's going to take a little bit of time, but we're going to get paid ads going, and this is getting my absolute full focus, and I'm going to be pouring my all into this product. So we took a step back in ARR, but at the end of the day, it's not worth it. Like $50,000 in ARR is not worth your focus. It's not worth your time. I want to do something great with BridgeMind One, and that's why I decided to cut that revenue, because I can't have my focus be being drawn from so many different things, which... yeah, we decided to, cut the revenue, but at the end of the day, $50,000 in ARR is nothing when you think about the long term. We have a goal written up there of 300,000 in ARR by the end of September, and I really do think that we're going to get there. Okay, great work. I now need you to create a structured plan for updates based off of your findings. All right. I'm going to put this in plan mode. Check the current status of the GitHub action workflow. Vibe Academy launched in like early July. I think on the day of launch, we made $8,000 or something like that. Do I ever cuss at the agents off stream? I don't really cuss too much. Okay, finally, oh my gosh. I think that we finally have the Windows build and Linux build deploying. They're both 21 minutes in, which is 11 minutes past the previous failure point. So I think that Fable 5 has finally taken us to the promised land. Has any investor approached you yet? Yeah, investors have approached, and I know that BridgeMind is, if you went to fund a company like this, you would be able to, like if I went out to VCs and stuff, I would be able to raise quite a bit of money. Just because of the platform, because of the community, because of the revenue, because of the product. But I don't want to do that. It's not about the money. If I had like VCs and stuff, I would probably be like so stressed. The love that I would have for BridgeMind would probably be completely gone. It like wouldn't even be my company anymore. I have a bunch of VCs that are like, you need to do this, and like, you can't dance around with sunglasses on anymore. And I'd be like, all the love would just be sucked out of it. I have complete control over BridgeMind. I own 100% of the company. So it's very rare that a company in its first year, in its first 4 quarters, is generating, over $100,000 in net income as a single person company. So, I think that we have something special here, and hey, I don't need to go raise VC money. The first couple of quarters were tough, and hey, I did take some losses when I initially started the company, but I believed in myself, and I didn't give up, and I knew what I was building. I was like, I'm going to do something that's like truly that nobody has done before. And I look at it, I'm telling you guys, like, I'll never, when I look back on my life over the past couple years, I just like have a smile on my face, because all the work that I put in when I was 20 years old in my college dorm room, using ChatGPT to copy and paste code and build stuff, it all paid off. It turned into something, guys. And just for all of you guys watching, just remember that if you guys stick with it, if you stay consistent, you guys are going to be successful. It's like, I look back and I'm like, of course, you know, this has become a success. I literally gave it my absolute all for years and years and years and years. Like, you know, to just remember that, guys. Like, even if the success isn't here yet, do not give up, because if you stick with it, even if what you're doing right now is failing, or if it's not working out like how you envisioned it, just stick with it. Keep doing it. Do not give up, okay? Do not give up. You can't give up. JT said, I'm 50 years old, have some kids, and I drop and do push-ups when you do. Other things might change after marriage and kids, but keep doing the push-ups and pull-ups even if on camera. All right, that sounds good. That's good to know. Shravan says profits. Yeah, so I've shown the like Q2 results, and I'll continue to be very, very transparent when it comes to like literally like the quarterly reports. For example, in Q2, we did do 37,000 in net income, and we did 70,000 in revenue. So, you know, it's very strong. I feel very confident about the current position of the company. We're sitting on a massive capital position at this point, which is why I think that we're in a position to really send BridgeMind One with a pretty heavy capital investment in paid ads and stuff. So, okay, let's do it. Implement this plan. Please tell me that this didn't fail. No. Did this fail? Splitfire says that he's had quite a journey himself, and it's been crazy. Yeah, I mean, like, if you guys have been on the frontier of AI, man, it's changed so much. Do you think you would be here without AI? No, not at all. I don't code. You know, think about this. I started coding when I was 17. I got really into it about 6 months before ChatGPT like exploded onto the scene. And I was like reading the textbooks that you see up there and coding by hand. And like literally before ChatGPT, it would be difficult to create like a simple HTML website. You could pour 3 hours, more than that. You could pour an entire day, 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours into building like a section on a website by hand if you were like a beginner, right? And then it would look like absolute garbage. And now people are saying, is the camera and audio out of sync? Splitfire says that it's fine. Does YouTube pay good? No, YouTube does not pay good. And also with like YouTube, I'm very open about this. I don't monetize most of the stuff. Sometimes I'll monetize like a video because it's like, why not? But I don't monetize the stream. Like the streams that you guys are watching right now, you shouldn't be seeing ads because it's, I don't monetize it. So from YouTube, for example, this month I'm going to make $500 off YouTube. And hey, if I wanted to really pursue that and to do sponsors and all that, I could make a lot more. Oh no, let's see. Is this failing? Please don't have failed. I think it's still running. Do you think there's a future in creating micro SaaS products, or is it saturated? So here's one thing that I think is actually really interesting. And if you are smart and you know how to market products, you know how to build products, then in the future, there will be things that will like explode onto the scene that will be trends. And AI, if you know what you're doing, you can capitalize on things that are trending very, very quickly. And you can create a product in a market that's trending, that's new, and you can capitalize on it. And there will be more competition, but things that are trending or things that are new are not going to stop anytime soon, right? So I do think that you'll be able to, you know, create micro SaaS if you can capitalize on a trend. But it's like, hey, there's certain things where it's like, yeah, I mean, if you get into a trend like way after it's already been like, you know, it's been a thing for a while, then it's probably going to be pretty hard to break in. What inspired you to build BridgeMind? Honestly, just a love and passion for AI and vibe coding. All right, guys, let's drop a 40 bomb. Like I always say, all right, a 1 bomb is better than a no bomb, all right? I'm going to drop a 40 bomb. Let's get it. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to drop a 40 bomb followed up by 10 pull-ups. Let's go. Let's go. All right. No. I think that one failed. Wait, so did that previous run that we had fail? Why? TFMG, let's go. All right. TFMG said, I've been trying to integrate your strategy on X, but I've gotten 0 followers in the past month. How do you know if you're doing something wrong? TFMG, can you send me your X account? Can you send it? Send it in the Discord. I'll take a look at it on stream. Send your X account, and then everybody, I'll send it in the YouTube chat, and let's all support TFMG. He's been a member of the community for a while. Just send it in the Discord though, TFMG, so I can take a look at it. Just drop it in general chat, and I'll take a look at it on stream. I still do not have a link. Sent? In general? I do not see anything. Hypertech, what's up? Hi, Nolly said, I appreciate your persistence. Oh, yeah. That's what it's all about. Just don't stop. All right. All right, here is TFMG. Let's take a look at what he's got here. Uh-oh. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, I'm doing something on accident. Okay. Let's see. So, list logic. So everybody go show some support to a fellow BridgeMind member. Okay, I'll drop this in the chat. He says that he's been grinding. But this is what he has been posting. So list logic. Okay. So the first thing that I see is that every single post I've seen is it's all marketing your product. So people are they know this, and nobody cares. And I say this about BridgeMind too. Nobody cares about your product. You have to figure out how to get yourself in the space. Like, look at this one. Always try to get cards as close to you get as possible for lowest shipping. Get the price with Liz Logic. This is an ad, right? And people don't really want to look at ads. They don't like ads. They're not ads because you're just sharing, hey, this is what you can do with my product. Go check it out, right? But if you figure out how to integrate yourself, it looks like trading cards. If you figure out how to integrate yourself into the niche and stop trying to sell people your product and start to focus on figuring out what's trending in the niche or what people care about or talk about in the niche, and then create content from there, then you will start to gain a following. Then people will start to follow you and like your post and repost you and comment. But it can't be about your product. It needs to be about stuff in the niche. Like if you look at BridgeMind, I don't even know the last time that I even posted anything about a BridgeMind product on X. You know what I mean? It's all associated with the space because nobody cares about my product. At least that's the way that I look at it. That's the way I look at it. I look at it and I say, yeah, nobody cares about my product. And the only way to grow is you know, to get relevant, you know, and then from there, once you're relevant, it'll be different, right? But you have to get relevant first. So go get relevant. So TF, okay, Eper said Elon probably doesn't care much about BridgeMind, but he cares about Grok in it. Exactly, Eper, exactly. Yeah. So if yeah, that's very well said. TFMG said, okay, thank you. So it has to be fully original content that is not attached to your product, but from the product account. Yeah, like literally go look at BridgeMind. Go study that account, and I have gamed the system with it in terms of figuring out what does well, the formatting that does well, and that's just a different niche. Jeez, 50. All right, here's our 50 Grok 4.6 sub-agents. Let's see how much this cost, though. I'm actually interested to see how much did that many Grok agents cost. So last time we checked, we were at 14% left. Let's reset this. So we were at 14%. Now we are at 10. No way. Oh my gosh. We did have some Fable limits. We were rip. Honestly, that was a waste. The 50 Grok 4.6 sub-agents was a waste. There's a saying, people buy it because of who you are and not because of your product. The person is what's interesting. Yeah, I would definitely say that there's truth to that. Yeah. Yeah, especially like online. If you guys have been watching like Nick Vandenwietering, he's just like a nice guy, to be honest. Like he's just a nice guy, and people like him, and I think that people resonate with him. And he's building quite a community that's like active. They support him. They like his streams because he like comes across as authentic and genuine, right? It's kind of interesting to watch him grow. How can I be active in Discord? I'm pretty sure you just be active, like help people, you know? Whatever happened to this resume functionality that we were building? Session resume feature. Okay, is this done? Okay, great work. Oops. The 50 sub-agents are not helping. Okay, great work. I now need you to create a structured plan to build this in. Splitfire what? Oh my gosh, the 50 sub-agents are not helping my CPU right now. Weepon said, can you explain to a real programmer how this is working? What's a real programmer? I've worked with plenty of real programmers in the past that don't use AI, because that's what makes you a real programmer, right, guys? Sorry, I did not mean for that to be disrespectful. I have stories of like a lot of people think that this is not real programming, but this is the way that software development is heading. You know, like if you can build things, if you can build working products and put those products in the hands of consumers, that makes you a programmer. That makes you a software engineer. That makes you a software developer. I know a lot of people that know how to write Python, but they would not be super, you know, especially in modern development workflows or modern teams that work really, really fast. Like, I don't know. It's interesting. A real programmer. Yeah, real programmers are using AI. Exactly. The industry cares a lot more about product impact than being a real programmer. That's very true. Yeah, and I have a good story for you guys that I've told before on the stream. But when I was running my last company, we did hire on. We actually hired on a younger engineer. Okay, and I was literally working with a very closely with a senior engineer, right? And he was like, "You have to hire this kid. He's a genius. He's insanely sharp. He knows what he's doing, right? So I hired this junior developer, and he was like 3 years out of college, but apparently he was a genius. Okay, so I was like, okay, let's hire him. So we hired him, and I gave him a task to build like the onboarding flow. And I was like, hey, like you should use O1. Somebody said, yeah, but this is not programming, dude. So I totally disagree with you. I completely disagree, as respectfully as possible. Like, I think we've got to get behind this like weird notion of like using AI as not programming, because this is the way that software development is headed. But I'll tell this story. There was a kid who was like, oh no, I don't use AI. AI is terrible. Like, you can't really accomplish like the same thing that you can accomplish if you use AI. Like, you want to write it by hand, whatnot. And 2 weeks later, he still didn't have the flow done. So I let him go. And once we took over, I used O1, and the onboarding flow was done, 2 hours later, because all you had to do was drop in 8 files into ChatGPT at the time, into O1, get their output, and paste them back in, and it was done. So that's like what has embedded into me a very, very strong belief of like, this is the future. I have another story for you guys. When I was at Purdue University and I was working on my first startup called Influencer Marketplace, I was 20 years old, and I reached out to there's a Discord at Purdue of all the CS majors, right? And I'd been using ChatGPT, and I was building this influencer marketing platform where, influencers and brands could meet, they could get together, and they would be able to meet in the middle and, do business together, right? Just like how I try and, let's say I wanted to get sponsors, right? So I made a marketplace for this, but I was not super good. Like, the tools at the time were not, there was definitely like some areas that I felt like I needed a traditional CS major to come in and to help, right? So I basically reached out to this Discord, and I was like, hey, I'll pay somebody $20 an hour to like come help me build this. I had like a cool like little video that was like a hype video, because I was like basically building it out of, this garage. And they bashed me. They were like, stupid business majors think that AI is gonna, solve everything for them. This guy's an idiot. He's a business major. Like, they just think that they can use like ChatGPT to like code. Like, what an idiot, right? And I was like, whoa. Like, I was just looking for somebody to pay, $20, $30 an hour to help me, build this. What was that, right? And I ended up not finding anybody or hiring anybody, and I just, went by myself. But like, that was when I saw that attitude and I saw it play out, and I'm like, well, guess what? Like, I went on to start my own business, to start my own company, to start BridgeMind, and to do these things. And I don't know how those people ended up, but hey, AI has completely taken over the space, and I guess I'm just a stupid business major, guys. I'm just a stupid business major that uses AI to code. I'm just a stupid business major that uses AI to code. I don't know. It's just kind of interesting. But it definitely has fired me up. That is what put a chip on my shoulder for sure when it comes to like AI, because I'm like, why do people think that it's a bad thing to use AI? You know what I mean? Okay, let me pull up the chat. Yeah. Oh, let's go, guys. We hit 650 likes. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, exactly. So I think like, and I've even seen it too, and I literally mean no disrespect. I definitely have like a chip on my shoulder when it comes to like people like, oh no, he's not a real programmer, he uses AI, because it just all of this that I've experienced from real world experience. I'm like, yeah, like this is the future of software development. Like, this is the way things are headed, and you can make fun of people, you can call them dumb business majors, you can call them not real programmers, but at the end of the day, 5 years from now, nobody is going to be realistically writing code by hand. It's all going to be done either through agents or through people that are vibe coders that are building with AI, you're not realistically going to be getting hired on by a company unless like for some weird reason, like even then there'll be open source like models that will help. I don't even know. All I know is that this is the future. I have very, very high conviction. I've had high conviction since I was 20 years old in my college dorm room, and I decided to drop out of college and go all in on AI and building with AI. And like this is what you get, you know. And if you, I'm sure that there's people that are watching and that disagree, and I know that there's different sides, and I know that there's different aspects to it. And sorry, the camera keeps lagging, but yeah, I mean, I just have very, very high conviction for this, guys. The future is now for software development, 100%. And Anthropic developers have increased their productivity 8-fold with Claude. Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's... All right, feature parity report. All right, so we do have this report. So this was from 50 subagents now. So this was the MD file that was created with 50 subagents. We want Astra, we do. Weapons said, FYI, I'm not calling you a fake programmer. I am simply going off your self-proclamation of being a vibe coder. I call myself a real programmer because I taught myself over many years. Yeah, 100%. And I literally mean no disrespect. I probably have like a and I used to get it way more. It's definitely changed because I think people do recognize now how the space has evolved and whatnot. It's just that like for whatever reason, I definitely am like, yeah, like somebody that's building things, there's an odd thing in the space where some people still think that if you write the code by hand or something like that, I don't know. But I would understand if I taught myself and was writing code by hand for many, many years, it would feel weird to see a bunch of young people coming into this space and like doing things with AI and how different it is because, hey, you have all of that experience. So I understand how people see it from that perspective, right? Because the perspective that I see is that this is all I know, right? Hey, I had 6 months, technically more than that, but 6 months of daily programming before I went heavy into AI, right? So I only have 6 months, whereas you may have 20 years, right? Can I ask, have you learned to write code by yourself over time? No, I was better. Sorry, I'm really glitching out right now on the camera because I think that there's too many processes running. Hold up. At this point, if you wanted me to code, just like in all honesty, I would not be able to code because I rely so heavily on AI tools that I'm not actually writing code day in and day out. And unfortunately, like that probably is, hey, if you're not practicing piano every day, you're probably not going to be like super good at piano. And if you're not writing code every day, you're probably not going to get very good at writing code, right? If you're not playing chess every day, you're not going to get good at writing code. So, hey, after years of vibe coding, hey, like in all honesty, if you like asked me to write like an if statement, I would probably struggle, you know, because I rely so heavily on AI now to code that what I know how to do is I know how to code with AI really well. And I know these workflows really well. I'm not good at coding. So I used to, but at this point, not as much. Burger Terminal said, I'm kind of in a rough spot right now, slowly losing some motivation on my project, some stuff halting it, but watching your streams motivates the heck out of me and making me not want to quit. Let's go, Burger. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. All right. This failed. The Windows passed. Now the Linux build did fail, unfortunately. Okay, check the current status of the deploys. How old am I? I'm 24 years old. I do read the Twitch chat. Sorry, I have it pulled up. Vibe coders were behind normal coders before 4.6. Now it's changed, the Big Juice has said in Twitch. Tan said, people like identities and people like to have their own identity created around a cool cult that they are scared to go a single thought against them. Yeah, I mean, people have their opinions. People have, you know, their perspectives. And, you know, I just have very high conviction about the future because I've seen how it's evolved. Like, you know, when you're there in the trenches, when Opus 4.5 releases, when you're there in the trenches, when you get 01, when you're there in the trenches, when you get GPT 4.0, and you see how this space has evolved. Like, I just remember like watching the GPT-4o live stream, right? And man, there are so many, I mean, you'd like look back and you just have seen the rate of change in the space, and it's absolutely mind-blowing. How do I feel about desktop apps versus web apps? They're definitely different. What's your question though? Like, because they're two completely different things. You can't really compare them. Do I like OX Alpha? I do not like OX Alpha anymore. I was using it today. It was very, very slow. It wasn't able to accomplish some simple tasks that I gave it. Not been super impressed. Okay. I think we're just about ready to get the macOS build shipped as well. Let's go check out this. All right, this is already doing it. I think that it's almost ready here. What's your experience with vibe coding, desktop versus web apps? I've tried in the past with older models with Tari. Felt a bit more tedious. The yearly cost for the Windows signatures. So Smitty, the way around the Windows signatures is you need to sign it through Azure. Okay, don't worry about buying the $500 subscription. You need to sign that thing through Azure, dude. That's the best way to do it. So what you need to do is you need to go get an Azure account, and you need to set up your agents with the Azure CLI, and you also need to set up your agents so they can access your GitHub account, and then you need to have your agents do all of it for you using the Azure CLI and and using GitHub to actually set the secrets in the GitHub repo. That's the best advice that I can get you. That's the best way to do it. The Big Juices said Linux devs are using AI to code GPU drivers. Enough said. Yeah. As I said, I disagree with it. One of the magical points of programming is that the paradigms change, and often learning about programming helps you use AI more effectively in that paradigm. So I do agree with that, Tomas. I don't know why I said Thomas. I do agree that if you know more about programming, you will be able to use AI way better. So if you take somebody that knows no idea how to get a application from prompt to production, they are really going to struggle, right? But you don't need to know the syntax of an if statement to be able to actually code these days and build products. You need to understand the fundamentals to actually get things built and to actually create production grade software and get it in the hands of users. And you need to understand the fundamentals of that. You need to understand infrastructure. You need to understand APIs and databases and these different frameworks that you should be using. You need to understand ShadCN and different design principles. If you don't understand that stuff, then you're in trouble. But you don't need to understand the syntax of an if statement anymore. You just don't. At least that's my perspective on it, because I know for a fact that I don't need to know the syntax of an if statement anymore. What is ShadCN? It's ShadCN. Question for you. I'm trying to add a feature in my app, but it is not great as I want. Is it because of the model I used Grok 4.6, or is it just bad promoting? I honestly, what's wrong with the feature? Amen. What's wrong with it? Yeah. Giga Chad, yeah. What about assembly? I have no clue. I haven't done anything in assembly. But can't you just loop it with sub agents to ship it? All right, so this is now deploying. We have an update to the macOS app. I do want to take a look at the auto updater here in both the Swift app and the Rust app. I need you to, man, this CPU is struggling today. Does the AI use Git or anything to manage the code, and do you deploy your application yourself or with AI? I use AI for everything. So I use AI to manage Git, deploy everything. Hello there. I need you to review the app and review the auto updater pipeline. And note that when we have new updates, there needs to be a button in the top header or somewhere that says update when there's a new update. in that it allows users to be able to actually update their application without having to go to the website and click download and update themselves, review, and help me build the auto updater pipeline correctly. Do you recommend switching to Grok if you already have 2 Codex and 1 Claude Max subs? I think that a Grok subscription is good. I have one. I've been using it, but definitely the more that I use it, it's a 1.5 trillion parameter model. So if you're going to compare that to, some of the frontier models that are 3, 5, maybe even, Fable, I don't know what the parameters on that since it's not public, but it's a very large model, right? So it's very difficult to take a model that's 1.5 trillion parameters and grade it and put it next to, Codex, which I think what is Codex rumored to be, like 3 or something like that, 4 maybe? Thomas said, no, I agree. I know enough about programming to test, debug, review manually, but I do not necessarily understand the syntax, and I don't really care. I'm interested in does it work and not how it works exactly. Yeah, and you obviously do need to do things where it's like, hey, if you don't understand the code base, if you don't understand the file trees, if you don't understand the frameworks, then you're also going to struggle, right? And if you don't maintain your code base and you write a super sloppy written code base that has spaghetti code all over the place, that's a problem. But the thing is that you can also use AI to now refactor your code base incredibly quickly. So, this is a different world than we were living in just, 6 months ago, prior to Fable 5 and prior to some of these, newer models. I mean, even Opus 4.5, November of last year, the space has evolved like crazy. And we've been together as a community over the past year. I mean, when I started live streaming, fun fact, we didn't have GPT-5 yet. We're using 03, which was a good model back then. Yeah, we're already past 6 hours and I have so much energy, guys. I'm definitely enjoying I'm definitely enjoying the streams a lot more when they're longer. Drunk Monkey said no arguments, peace and love. Exactly. Yeah, honestly, I like to talk with you guys about it. I'm just very passionate about it. I hope that you guys know I'm just passionate about it. Passion. It's Gabe over on Twitch said, for me, I have not switched from Claude. I was waiting for another model that is fast and good like Fable and Opus. Yeah, Splitfire, I do like this chair. I mean, the fact that I can lean back, and this thing's nuts. The camera quality is also crazy now. Weapons TV said, how often do you stream? I just found you. It depends. Right now, I'm definitely in a pretty big grind season. September is going to be huge, so I'm going to be streaming very, very often. At this size of a community, it's honestly less is more sometimes because, hey, if you stream every day and you don't make YouTube videos, your community is probably going to suffer because your entire community is going to be a live streaming community. And for me, I'm definitely learning as I get, as the community grows and stuff to, hey, I have to make YouTube videos. I have to post on X. I have to live stream. Live streaming every day is not the best move. But typically, if you join our Discord community, there's a link in the description. There's one pinned in the chat. Our Discord community has over 15,000 people in it. It's the largest vibe coding community on the internet. It's been the fastest growing one for a while. And there's a reason for that. It's because it's a community of real builders, people that are using these tools every single day, day in and day out. And, I just let everybody know whether or not I'm streaming that day or if I'm making a video or what I'm doing. It is a whiteboard or something like that. I want the AI to be able to act as a tutor, but the drawing for diagrams is awful. What's my real name? Matthew. Okay, this needs to get deployed, guys. I feel like we're close. No way. I think it's finally pushed. Wait, maybe not. No way. Did it fail again? No, I think it failed again. Honestly, we probably just need to split the Windows build and the Linux build, and we need to separate them so it's not on the same pipeline. I need to be able to have a GitHub action that's just Windows and not have to deploy both at the same time and have both succeeding. That's a stupid thing that I even did in the first place. Okay, would you review this CI/CD pipeline and make it so that I can deploy the Windows build and the Linux build separately so that they don't deploy together. For example, right now the Linux build is failing, but the Windows build is succeeding. So we could deploy the updates to Windows right now, but we can't since the Linux build is failing. Would you update the CI/CD pipeline so that we can just do Linux when it's ready and Windows when it's ready, respectively? Review and update this, and then help me get Windows deployed successfully. Yeah, that was stupid. We shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I use GitHub. All right, guys. How hard was it to build the Linux app? It's not stable right now, so it's hard. Let's do 10 pull-ups, guys. Let's go. I'm gonna check the weather real quick because I definitely want to probably go on a bike ride. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful out. It's literally beautiful out, guys. Definitely want to go on a bike ride. What was the highlight today? Honestly, today was a grind day. We like, I don't feel like I'm in a super good spot where like everything that we worked on today is in like a great spot. Probably gonna keep working for a bit longer. I don't want to stop yet, but I also know that I need to go on a bike ride and clear my head. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 16 minutes. But something that I'm honestly most excited about, guys, is first of all, the Windows build is about to deploy. That's succeeding now, so hopefully that's stable on Windows and we can start to test that out. The Swift app is functioning well, but BridgeBench, there's something super cool that we were working on in BridgeBench today. Hold on, I want to show you this to you guys because this is going to be a very big deal. I think that this is going to do really well. So let me just show what we're doing here. Oh man, that does not look good. Hold on, I don't like what was done here. Let's go over to the decks. Okay, this looks better. So this is the BridgeBench Dex. Now we're going to be working with this Dex more. This is not the final Dex, okay? This is a lot of this is just placeholder for now, okay? It literally is for a lot of these models. But this is going to be the Dex. And I'm going to need your guys' help over the coming days to be able to build a really, really strong Dex, okay? I think that benchmarks are one thing, but benchmarks can be gamed. Benchmarks can be like literally the jump from DeepSeek V4 preview to DeepSeek V4 like out of preview is just benchmaxing. So a lot of these benchmarks that I look at now, I'm like, it's just benchmaxed. And you don't know how good the model actually is until you get to use it in a real world code base, when you're using it on real projects and real products in your normal workflow. And what's great about BridgeMind is this is the largest vibe coding community on the internet. And I know for a fact that we can build one of the best dexes, like Pokedex for all these models, where literally people can come to this dex and they can actually see where the frontier stands for people that are actually using the models. But something to remember is that with these models, there are so many different areas where, hey, a model could have really strong speeds and really low cost. Another model could be very expensive, slow, but have crazy intelligence. Another model could have really good intelligence and excel at the back end and then be bad at front end. And for people that are in this space, right? Like you could give me these models, right? And I could break down this model's a 9 on front end and an 8 in back end, and the speed is a 3. You know, and I think that what we want to do is this is going to be a really good resource for people to be able to go to and see, okay, where does the current frontier stand today? Not based off of like some silly benchmark that is benchmax that means nothing, but from people that are actually using this, from people that are using it day in and day out. How good is this model, or where is it being ranked by this community? And I think that this is going to be an incredible way that we can help people. And I think that it's going to be a big deal. And this is the first time that you guys have seen this. that animation needs improvement. I don't think it looks good for what? For BridgeMind 1 when it loads in. Will it update its rating on current cards when new models come out? It will, yes. So when the frontier changes, when we push the frontier, everything will adjust. But over time, I think that this is going to be something that, if you look at this here, for example, my plan is that we'll be able to, like, look at this. Let's see if this works here. And this is just placeholder for now. There's one issue there. Hold on. I think we have to actually launch this. Hold on, let me grab this. I don't think that this will actually download. Drunk Monkey said, thank you for the 6+ hour on-stream grind, using as motivation to build, launch, market, iterate. Let's go. That's awesome, dude. Yeah. And guys, I mean, I'm here. Like, you guys know I love this just as much as we all do. So let's just keep showing up. Let's keep pushing the frontier. And I'm telling you, September is going to be the biggest month that we've experienced. Probably, I don't even know. It's been a while. I mean, when was the best month? I mean, obviously Fable is probably when did it release? June. So it's since June. So it's been a while since we had, a big month. And I think September is going to be that month. July was pretty intense. July was, yeah, that's true. Hello there. I struggle with backend development. What's your advice on how I can go about it? What framework are you using on backend development? And what models are you using to develop backend? All right, let's see if this downloads. Nice. All right, that's the first time that this has actually worked. So if I launch this, so for example, this is what will go on like X. So when new models come out, I think that people will basically be sharing this on X. And as you guys know, like I'm at the point now where BridgeMind has gotten so big where I've matured as somebody that's in the space. I don't care if something goes viral. I do know that this is something that people love. They love to see model comparisons. They love to see how models are doing. And this, I think, will do very, very, very well. I think it's going to be an incredible resource. And we built this today. Now, we have a lot of work to do in making this actually, accurate. And we're going to have to figure out, okay, how are we ranking these models? How are we putting, what makes something a 1 on speed, right? And where is the baseline for that, right? So this is going to take a lot of work. But I know that we can do it, and I know that it's going to help a lot of people. So I do not have, this is the vibe coding tutorial. I'm going to be so honest. If you watch the streams, that is the best way to learn how to vibe code. I'm going to be so honest. Rexon said way better design. Yeah, the design, I'm very, very happy with that. It looks amazing. Oh my gosh, that looks amazing. And Opus 5 did this. Look at this. You can even, oh my gosh, you can even make it a square or 916. That's insane. What do you think would be better for my app? Website first or app first? I think you can do both at the same time. Now, if you want to get an app out, hey, you're going to have to make your API anyway. You're going to have to build a database anyway. With AI today, just do both at the same time. Just, build a Next app or build a React app, and then at the same time, build your React Native app, and build both of them at the same time. I think that with the current models, they can practically one-shot anything. Apps are very simple. Like an app that has, a very small feature set and a website that has a very small feature set, you should be able to do quite a bit very quickly with those. Or you could do a monorepo, that's true. King said, by watching the stream, I've learned so much about AI. I started using multiple AIs at once in my career as a UI UX designer. That's amazing. Thanks for sharing that. That's awesome. Okay, okay. Hold on, let's go over here. Oh, no. Okay. TFMG said that he did website first. Yeah. That's fine. Let's go over here, and I am going to open up this, and let's just run. I'm going to close this. Let's open up Claude, and man, honestly, no, not Claude. Codex. Codex in fast mode is going to be better on this one. Yes. Fast. Bridge. BridgeBench UI. I need you to run npm run build, fix any build errors. Mr. Dapton, welcome to Bridge Bronze. Let's go. Is that a new chair? Valerie, I've got so much new things to show you. It's awesome. So if you guys are just joining in the stream and have not already heard me say this 3 times, we have a new chair today. Look at this thing. This thing is insane. Okay, I bought it for $300 off Amazon. And then we also have a new camera and kind of a new setup here. We got the pull-up bar. The pull-ups are back. And the camera is very nice. You guys can probably tell the camera quality is up quite a bit. I still have some work to do. But is OX Alpha good? Not in its current state. I don't think it's good. Well, you know, it's very hard to judge stealth models. I don't typically do reviews on stealth models. Okay. Now, so this did build, but I really did not like the changes that were made to the front end, honestly. Let's just launch this real quick. Hold on here. Oh, we closed that, didn't we? I now want you to start it in dev so that I can test this. Yeah, Cold Sunset, in my opinion, OX Alpha isn't that great. Yeah, it people really liked it. I think that the design capabilities, whatever model it is, the design capabilities, in my opinion, are pretty strong. But you know, I think that it's going to be interesting to see as it evolves, because it's I think when it comes out and people know what provider, you know, is serving it, it's like, we'll see what provider it is. All right, T14OS said I joined the Discord. Let's go, dude. I'm telling you guys, if you guys think that what I'm doing is interesting, join the Discord. You will not regret it. Check the ARR. Still 199. Okay. Okay, it's stale. It's fine. Man, people really want to know about Ox. About to be a CS grad, but I always think my classmates are better than me as I use AI for everything and they don't. Your take? I actually would reverse those two. Now, if you're really good at using AI, I think that that's a really good thing, to be honest with you. If they're a person that is like against AI, that's crazy. And the thing is that the one problem in universities is that literally AI use in many universities is like frowned upon. And they're like, oh, you know, use AI, or, you know, these kids these days are using AI, and, you know, and like, AI is the future. So I need you to start the UI for BridgeBench. Start it in dev. I don't want to have that task doing it. So I think it's literally the reverse. You know, I've told stories before about, you know, people that won't adapt, right? And yeah, I mean, in universities today, you are going to be frowned upon if you use AI. Review this and fix any issues that you see here. AI is useful 100%. All right, let's launch another Codex agent. And what I want to do with this one, I need you to launch 3 sub agents and use the Lighthouse CLI and do a complete performance review of the front end and identify improvements that we can make to the performance of the application. Do a complete review and then create a structured plan based off of all of your findings. All right. And guys, I need to stop streaming soon. I need to stop because it's going to become counterproductive. But at the same time, I don't want to stop. So what do I do with that, right? What if I don't want to stop? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm guys, honestly, the thing that I'm most excited about on today's stream hey, we're going to get these builds out for Windows and Linux. But hey, like I said, the BridgeBench thing is very, very important. One of the biggest reasons why BridgeMind went viral in the first place and why we were able to build the community to this size is because of BridgeBench. Now, BridgeBench V1 and BridgeBench V2, I feel like we had a lot of improvements that can be made. And I think that we're going to make these improvements this week because we cannot be in a position where the models come out and BridgeBench is not there for another time. That can't happen. If BridgeBench doesn't get online and active and is reliable and useful to people by the time that the next models come out, which is coming up, that is not good. I will have failed. So we have the Dex and we have the Arena. Now the Arena is like one of the biggest things. That's where a lot of the capital investment is going to go into. We also have the UI bench. All of these aren't loading because the API is not active right now locally. And then we'll have the Arena. So we'll have Arena, we'll have the UI design results, and then we'll also have Dex. And I think that those things, like when I look at it, if I look at something and I say, I want to make a benchmark that is helpful to people that cannot be gamed by the labs, and that is the mission, then if we're able to, move forward with that mission, with that goal in mind, then I think we'll be successful. So I'm very excited about Dex. This is a big step in the right direction. John said get an indoor bike. That's a good idea. But also getting outdoors is really nice. Are you considering unifying BridgeMind One code base for all OS in the future, or do you think the split is still good? I definitely am seeing the split is going to be a problem. The problem is that I really like Swift, and you can tell that the Swift app is super, super clean. Like, you're not getting an app that feels this clean on Mac if you don't use Swift. If you use Rust, I know how it feels. I've done it with BridgeSpace. I know where you just, it's just not the same. With Swift, you get a much different feel of an app, and it just is completely different. So I think that we're going to have, an uphill battle because we have two code bases, and anything that gets built, like, we're definitely going to need to think that through. But honestly, if we get to 500K in ARR, I'll probably hire on additional devs. I think that 500K is probably around that threshold that you're going to start to hire people. So I just think that, hey, let's get to 500K, and then we can hire some people to knock out that stuff. And then, hey, I can do things like I can go to New York, I can go to California, I can get on podcasts, I can do the marketing that way as well and grow the business, grow the community. But hey, we got to get to 500K first, so we're gonna have to be pretty aggressive. So if we have to work a little bit harder and have two code bases, then that's gonna be a thing. What do you think? Who will reach AGI? Not sure. Separate native apps is the way, John said. Yeah. Why don't you use Tari for Mac as well? Like I said, you just get a different result. It's a completely different feel on like all the design that you see. I mean, this Mac app is so clean. I cannot tell you, like, this is the best ADE ASA that I've used. It's night and day different than BridgeSpace, to be honest with you. And BridgeSpace was a Rust application. So here's the auto updater pipeline. Okay, what was actually broken? Okay, so answer yes or no. Does this work? All right. Somebody just asked, how do I make money? Please tell. So I create a product using AI. I have a subscription to that product, and I sell subscriptions to the product. So right now, let's do a quick check. We are at $199,606 in ARR. This updates live. It goes up, it goes down. But ultimately, like, this is one of the most common ways that people are making money with AI independently now. Do I use Bun or NPM? I use NPM. Okay, Christopher said, hi, BridgeMind. Sorry if you get asked this a lot, but I tune in quite a bit and never heard an answer to it. But how do you get such a lovely looking UI? It's modern, refined, and looks great. So you do a lot of iteration, but also when it comes down to using, like getting a good design, it's heavily dependent on what model you are using to design, okay? And this is another reason that we are gonna be building the decks, okay? For example, the decks isn't filled out, but for example, Opus 5 and Fable 5 are incredibly strong models when it comes to front-end design. Okay, now models have strengths and weaknesses, but Opus 5 and Fable 5 are very strong when it comes to front-end design. So all of my designs are done with Claude models. They are the best. If you use Grok 4.6 for front-end design, you're going to get a completely different output. What did I use to generate the BridgeMind logo? Honestly, I built that when I was like 21 years old in my college dorm room, dude. So you're gonna have to ask that young grinder. Not true. Image gen plus Photoshop beats any, just wing it somehow. So even Gemini is greater, all for that. No. So I do see what you're saying. So, and with all respect to you, Mad, so there is a strategy that people use where they will use image gen and they'll create, for example, like kind of like a visual representation of their site. I saw Splitfire do it recently as well. It's definitely a good strategy. So Mad, you're right on. A lot of people, they'll create an image of the website first, and then they'll give it to a model to actually reference and then build that. And that's a good strategy as well. But for example, if you use Gemini 3.7 Flash to build a website, it will just inherently not be as good. Even if you drop in the exact same image screenshot to a Gemini model, it is not going to get you the same level of quality that a Claude model would. I promise you, dude. I've done it so many times. That model is just not as capable as Claude models when it comes to design. So with Gemini models, the strength is speed. They're very fast. They're affordable. Gemini models are not good though for many things. A lot of people like them though, but you're right on, Matt. He said, I won't use Gemini because it will make many mistakes, but I say that artist skills beat just words and always will. I would agree with that as well. If you can have a reference image, like for example, even the website, if you guys go to BridgeMind.ai, the website that you look at today, hold on, let me just if you go to BridgeMind.ai, this is the website that we currently had. We built all of this in 2 days last week. And we started with a reference website. And we kind of like worked out from there, and we built this website based off of a reference. But hey, we tried initially using Gemini 3.7 Flash, and the results that we were getting were completely different. So the website is significantly improved. The feedback so far has been very good. Now, BridgeMind 1 is in a very early beta. So I think that what we're really working towards is September. We're working towards this massive influx in the space that will happen in September. I promise you guys. Right now, we are in a very slow period, and we're grinding for September. We are aiming for an incredible uptick in September. Eper said I use Gemini API only because it's very cheap. Yeah, it is very cheap. Say1 over on Twitch said, I refunded Claude because of design implementation issues. It just can't do it if you have multi-page websites. It is able to work only with landing pages. Super bad model. That's an interesting take. I wonder what you're doing, because I do know that they are the best. Claude design's terrible. Claude design is not good. Like, the model is good at design. If you use Claude design, I don't think that model is good. Okay, that may need some work there. Let's go over here. Let's see if okay, this one is next here. That may actually work. It looks like we have the auto updater pipeline working here. Yes, rebuild the app, run the local feed rehearsal, and screenshot the title bar. Yes, it looks fine. BridgeMind One performance review is still working. Let's take a look at our cursor usage and see where we're at, guys. So last time we checked, we were at 10% used, and I think this was like $1,500, and now we are at 8% left. Jeez, we're ripping through these credits. I'm gonna have to hit up the plug. Matt just got emailed that I'm being extended an offer today and tomorrow. Let's go. Troutman, that makes me so happy, dude. Congratulations. Dude, that's awesome. W's in the chat for Troutman. He just got a full-time job. He's got a baby on the way too, so congrats, dude. I'm so happy for you, man. Let's go. I haven't had great experiences with Claude Design. Maybe it's a skill issue. Maybe I haven't used it enough. Honestly, just for Trotman, I'm going to drop a 30 bomb right now. A 30 bomb and 10 pull-ups for Trotman. Congrats on the job, bro. All right, let's go. You guys know the drill. Let's go. Yeah, Trotman did 120 applications, 9 interviews, 1 take-home assignments equals offer. Dude, that is hard work paying off right there. Yeah, Jora, 100%. All right, guys, it is currently 5:20. I have a bunch of tasks that are running. I feel very happy about the accomplishment and the progress today. I said that I would stream for 6 hours. We've gone for 6 hours and 40 minutes. We're going to keep on grinding. But I think that I'm going to go on a bike ride, clear my head, and then come back later this evening. I'm not going to stream, but I'm going to come back later this evening and continue the grind. But huge progress today, guys. Thank you guys for all being here. If you're on Twitch right now, make sure you drop a follow on Twitch. Thank you guys for showing up in the Twitch chat today. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you, Splitfire. And shout out to Trotman. He got a job today. Congrats, dude. And if you guys are watching on YouTube, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Join the Discord, guys. The home of the vibe coding movement. And with that being said, I will see you guys in the future.